Let's go!
This show fucking stinks, and the fact that you listen, we are very, very thankful for it. AJ, you never cease to amaze me with your toxicity, pal.
You got a couple of these?
God damn it! What the fuck are you doing?
Fuck Boston
Hello, beautiful people. It is Sports Equinox Thursday, October 20th, 2022, and this show starts right now. Football is not the only thing that is in store for this glorious Sports Equinox. No. There are 12 NHL games. Game 2 of the ALCS.
Yep, just ALCS.
Boom.
Baseball.
That's right. Mm-hmm.
That is baseball. 2 NBA games, and obviously Thursday Night Football, where the Saints will travel to the Arizona Cardinals. The Saints getting 2.5 points as of this morning and yesterday. Tonight on Prime, we will see the return of DeAndre Hopkins. We will see the debut of Robbie Anderson for the Arizona Cardinals, who have been very stale on the offensive side of the ball. We shall see if that'll help them or not. And then the New Orleans Saints, led by Andy Dalton.
Here we go.
Who has lost his last, 4 primetime games, I believe, by 17-plus points.
Yikes, Andy.
But it's a new day. It's Sports Equinox Thursday. There's a lot of games across all leagues, and there's one dumbass sports show that we are so thankful that you chose to tune into. Joining me, not only is it the funniest 2 dudes on the internet, now comedy is in people's taste, so
Sure. I was going to say.
that's
Subjective.
a whole subjective.
Very
In my
subjective.
eyes, the funniest 2 humans on the internet, the most toxic duo the world has ever seen. At Boston Connor, at Ty Schmidt, the Toxic Table. Connor, we'll start with you. You've been doing something different with your hair. It looks good.
Yeah, just going in and out. Yesterday was the wash day. You're not supposed to wash your hair more than once or twice a week. I've learned throughout my years of having long hair. So yesterday was wash day. It feels good. It actually smells good too. So I could let it down a little bit, not to piss off Ty, because the past couple of days it's been a little stinky.
What, your hair?
Yeah, a little bit.
Why?
Because it wasn't wash day. When you get to the end of the wash week,
I don't want to sound like a dirtbag. I'm like, jeans, you're not really supposed to wash them as much as every other clothes.
I never wash them.
You can at some point, but then you have to re-break them back in.
Yeah.
Hair, I wash my hair once every 2 weeks, maybe once a week.
That's what you're supposed to do.
Yeah, I learned one time that he's not supposed to do that to your hair at all, so I stopped doing it. And I'll tell you what, a little bit more texture in the hair.
Yeah, volume.
Did feel grimy the first couple months I was doing that. I'm like, this is kind of weird. Get a nice rinse out, put some conditioner in there, and then just bounce on the hell out of there. Put some salt water, a little spray in there.
Whoa, Epsom salt?
Yeah,
that's
man.
Okay.
That's
That's
not.
like take a bath and then
Yeah, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about
Himalayan
sea salt.
salt.
Yeah,
Oh.
sea salt.
I have to look into that then. Sea salt, like saltwater taffy.
Yeah.
yeah, that's right.
Okay.
Which
Hey, your
kinda
hair is
stinks.
starting to look real good, though.
It's getting real long. I don't think it's ever been this long in the history of my life.
Congrats. Good on this.
Yeah, here we go.
On the Sports Equinox Thursday, I'm happy this is what we let off with.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, that's a good sports
Hair
show.
talk.
Ty Schmidt, got a chance to chat with, obviously, Aaron a couple of days ago.
Mm-hmm.
Have you settled into the fact that Taylor Heineke and the Commanders, might be a squad this weekend, or you think Packers about to run away with this whole thing week 7?
No. We are so far from Packers running away with games territory. I will not be betting the Packers this weekend. I think there's a very good chance that the Commanders cover. I think the Packers will win, but I'll be honest. I'm a little more worried with Taylor Heineke starting than I would have been had Carl Wentz been starting.
Well, just because you have an opportunistic defense, allegedly, that's what's always the conversation.
Yeah.
Carson Wentz is going to give the rock up. Taylor Heineke, just like what Cooper Rush did whenever he was with the Cowboys, that's going to be a much more reserved offense. He's going to be a much more reserved. Now, they'll let him run, hopefully, because he is an athlete, but there's a chance you're just going to see like a system offense as opposed to,
Yeah, Heineken.
the Carson Wentz experience.
Exactly.
Which could be unbeatable.
Yeah.
Or it could be, hey, here's the game to the other team. He has a fractured finger. It has come out via Taylor Heineke's press conference that immediately following the game, Carson looked at Taylor Heineke and said, I think I fractured my finger. And Taylor Heineke, after a Thursday Night Football game with a weekend ahead of him, a long one, said, oh, please, I got plans to golf in Norfolk this weekend. I'm just going to act like I didn't hear that. He did hear that. That was true. Heineke had to spend his entire weekend trying to learn the playbook now that he is the starter. Not that he's forgot anything, but that team was catering to Carson Wentz because they're paying him $30 million. Now, the $8 million quarterback in Taylor Heineke, who has played good football for the Commanders in the past, takes the reins once again. What if they beat? I'm not putting it in the universe.
Just chance.
They played him very tough last year when Heineke was the quarterback. It took like 59 minutes. I mean, Packers scored on like their last possession. They took him right to the brink. So we'll see.
Everybody seems to be a little bit more scared of the Commanders with Taylor Heineke than with Carson, and that's disrespectful. I'm not one of those people. I'm just talking about everybody else. Tone Diggs, one half of the hammer. Cowboys, what do you have to say?
Fun fact. Now, I don't know if it was already cooked into the line that they thought Carson wasn't going to play, but it was 5.5 at the beginning of the week.
And what is it now?
After the news, or minus 4.5. Packers are now minus 4.5.
That's Heineke, baby.
Jeez.
He's a dog.
When Carson gets signed to the Commanders, their odds to win a Super Bowl didn't change at all.
That's right.
Taylor Heineke comes in, gets announced starter. They move a little bit. What's this all about? Everybody needs to stop it. Okay, I'm tired of it. I'm fucking sick of being the one that gets beat. I'm not saying this shit. Everybody else is.
No, and Chase Young, is there any word on him?
I don't know
Is
if
Chase Young
he's
back
ever gonna-
too? Is then
I don't know. I don't think he's back.
I don't know.
He went to go see that doctor,
I think we kind of
the good doctor?
Andrews.
Dr. Andrews down in Mobile.
Dr. James Andrews.
I think he was actually the Washington Commanders team doctor there.
I believe he was.
I don't know if he still is or if he was, but I know the Andrews Clinic has like a bunch of Dr. Andrewses. I met a bunch of them whenever we were down in
Family practice.
Pensacola?
No, Alabama. What's it? Mobile? No.
Mobile.
Birmingham?
Is it Mobile?
Or no, Birmingham.
Birmingham.
Yep.
Mobile, home of.
Y'all see a leprechaun say,
They are the home of that.
That's right.
That is the home. Mobile is the home of that. Mardi Gras, home of Mobile.
Oh, that's right.
Actually moved down to
sure.
New Orleans. Yeah, the only reason why I know that is because I had a couple of teammates from the Mobile, Daphne area in college. Pat White from Daphne, Mobile, Trip Hale from down there. So I know a lot about old Mobile, Alabama. And they took, Mardi Gras is our thing. And then New Orleans just made it much better, I guess. So Mobile, I don't know if that's good or bad. But Birmingham, Alabama has the Dr. Andrews Clinic. They got the Dr. Andrews of like elbows and
Right.
Dr. Andrews of brains, and they're all down there in Birmingham. And people travel in to do their thing. One of them owns a beer company.
Wow.
And I got to drink a couple of his beers. You remember that? What, Foxy, he had a flight of beers. I got to try that guy.
Yes, they were very good. It was a very nice place. We had a good time. Okay.
They weren't my
that
style
right?
of beer, but
Okay, sure.
Not my style of beer either.
Oh, the
So
end
were
could
they
return.
the people enjoyed the people that enjoyed
Beer.
those types of beers enjoyed their beer.
Okay.
I was able to get through it, which is good, I think, because normally would have to stop.
Yeah.
I'm just a Bud Light guy.
Right.
Give me the easy shit. I want it to be like water. I'm here to take this thing and erase it. The IPAs and like the people that love beers and like the taste of beers and everything like that, I respect and appreciate that you're trying to get drunk in a sophisticated fashion.
Wow.
But my palate is way too dumb for that. So whenever I'm having some of those beers, it's tough for me to take anybody serious because I'm like, a Bud Light tastes 75 times better than this beer right here.
I'm trying to drink 30 of these.
No, well, not even that, but I feel like, because I think Bud Light's brewed in rice, I believe, as opposed to any of the other stuff that's going on, so it has a little smoother flavor. So I've actually got into full debates about how this piece of shit franchise beer that you call tastes so much better than that beer that you're drinking right there. Yeah, but you don't understand what it went into this. I'm like, I know it's brewed in like rice or something like that.
Yes,
Right, it is?
it also adds some sugars in there too.
Yeah,
There you
so
go.
the only reason I know this is because I had to look it up for a debate with a motherfucker who had a big beard and was like so much smarter than me and all this stuff. I'm like,
And I think when you ordered, you said, "Get me the one closest to Bud Light." And everyone gave you the eyes.
yeah, I
what
get like a
the
nasty
hell?
look.
I'm sure they get that a lot.
No, I don't. This
I say it every single time I go to a place like that.
well, I think you and me are not normal though. I think
Well,
you.
first off, I say, why the fuck don't you have any liquor? Okay, fine. Give me the one closest to Bud Light.
yeah, but you're walking into a brewery. Most of these places are
I
like
don't care.
like
I could
breweries.
brew some liquor too, okay?
Well, I guess you could.
That'd be the move.
Nonetheless, Birmingham, Alabama. He got a surgery. What did we get any information
Yeah,
on?
so the headline is actually Chase Young injury news, Washington Commanders DN return action a few weeks away or sooner, depending on exam.
What does that even mean?
Come on.
Joining us now is a man who probably knows a little bit more of what that means because he's probably had to deal with something like this because he played an actual position in the NFL. 3 of them, corner, nickel, and safety. Host of Everything DB yesterday. Off to Philly today to film NFL matchups. Host of the Man to Man podcast, ladies and gentlemen, Darius Butler.
Fortunately enough, never had to deal with something this serious. It was ACL, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I never had to deal with that. But
Are you going back to the NFL, or you're just saying
I
maybe
mean,
pick up?
I still, I pick up hoop. Should I golf now? I do, Just got to knock on wood, protect it. You know.
Should I golf now? Good call. And I will be excited if there is a timeline for your return. If you get hurt playing pickup hoops or golfing,
Yeah.
I'll be excited about that. Chase is obviously an animal. He's big for the Commanders coming back. But let's talk about tonight's game. Let's talk about D-Hop coming back. And D-Hop coming back is big news for us. So much so that I actually made this our super boost for this evening.
That's right.
It's D-Hop over
too.
60-plus yards, and then D-Hop to score a touchdown. It was originally plus 210. Now it's boosted to plus 320.
Here we go.
I mean, I don't like how much of a boost they just willfully gave to us.
Yeah.
Kind of scares me a bit. I don't know what they know that we don't know. Modern Warfare is out, so
Why?
is that something that Kyler will be paying attention to today as opposed to the game? But whenever D-Hop was on the field for the Cardinals, they were very good at football. People forget that, though, because he wasn't on the field for the last half of the season last year, in the first 6 games this year with the suspension. So I think people have forgot how good Kyler and D-Hop are together. Do you think they forgot how good they are together, or is this going to take some time?
I think they'll pick up kind of right where they left off. And something Chuck always says, and we'll hear from him later, obviously. But
Oh, yeah,
keep
Coach
it-
P's keys today. Cannot wait.
Oh,
Jamar Chase joins us in 7
Oh
as
yeah,
well.
keep it simple, stupid. And I remember playing against D-Hop. Obviously, he was in Texans for a long time, and his route tree wasn't an elaborate route tree, but he big body, long arms, huge catch radius, so he's always open. So I think I love that Super Boost #1.
So his
He's gonna
over-
throwing the ball to him.
His over-under is 62.5. Dropped
Like
it down to an alternate 60 because that might move to
Yep.
63, 61. So we didn't want to. So we just took that at 60. That's one play. That thing's alive
I like it.
for literally the entire
Whole
game,
game.
all the
That's
way
right.
until
Oh, yeah.
the last play,
100%.
which is a great Super Bowl.
He can get that on one play. It's D-Hop we talking about, so that can hit in first quarter.
Actual last play.
Yeah.
It could actually be the last. Has happened before.
Yep.
Has become kind of the Hail Murray is the experience that we all think
Yep.
we're going to get with Kyler every single game. We have not experienced that much this year. We're going to listen to Chuck talk about his keys for the Cardinals to win and for his keys for the Saints to win. I'm excited to see what he has picked up in his film study of the Cardinals offense and why the fuck they are the way they are with how many electrifying people they have over there. Their team and their record should be much better, you'd think. Robbie Anderson joins them, though. I saw a potential video of Robbie Anderson on the internet
Yeah,
this
that's
morning.
right.
Having a good time.
This dude is a dog, bro.
Yeah.
If they can't move the rock with Robbie, D-Hop, and Kyler, and if their offensive line can't protect at all for them to gain any yards at all, I think that's pretty problematic for the old Cardinals the rest of the season, Ty Schmidt.
Yeah, I mean, we talk about it, and I don't think it's like they have to win this week. This isn't a must-win game or anything because that division, everyone's kind of near each other. But it's like, at what point are we going to see what the Cardinals are capable of? We always talk about how explosive they can be, all these different guys, and then every week they kind of just let everybody down and disappoint them. So it's, how long, like if they keep having games like this, then we're really going to start getting all the Kyler stuff and the dissension with Cliff. And this could go sour and kind of crumble very quickly if they don't kind of turn it on here quickly.
Darius, you're not a wide receiver, but Robbie Anderson coming on Monday, game on Thursday. He has what, 2 plays, 4 plays? What do you think? And what are you preparing for him at all?
They lost Hollywood. They lost Hollywood Brown, so he was the one bright spot probably in their team this year. So I think Robbie plays, I would say, at least 30, 40 snaps.
No.
How many plays, though? How many
routes is he?
Like, you think they're telling him, like, hey, if he's out there, you're either
They'll probably
running
get him
go.
to run. Yeah, probably get him to run. And that offense is pretty simple. So he may be even looking to the sideline and get some type of signal.
And they'll just give him, like, a number?
Yeah, and he'll be lined up somewhere. But I expect him to get out there and play.
Where's that run a corner?
They need,
fucking
and
7.
that's really why I love this boost tonight, because I feel like you got to go to 10. This team is looking for someone to rally around. This is obviously the best player on their team. Cliff, he's probably starting to feel that pressure. Obviously, they invested into him. Recently gave him a bunch of money, but he's got to figure it out. Kyler's got to figure it out. But I like D-Hop.
Love this boost tonight because
Ah, fuck.
what?
Tony?
Well, it's not.
I'm not Foxy, dude.
It's not you, Tone. You're a great gambler. You're a great gambler.
Thank you.
Gambler.
But I love it. He loves it.
Well, I'll tell
You
you
love
why.
it.
I'll tell you why. It's because
Couldn't love it more.
as far as like this
Nick
game,
loves it.
this
True.
game goes, did you want to pick a side? Like the
No.
do you trust the Cardinals at all this season?
Hell no.
Everyone's out on the Saints. You can't trust them at all. So at least here, it's a guy who's coming back. That's a dog. Okay, so I mean, at
And,
least
and what has D-Hop been doing for the last 6 weeks? Probably
Chilling.
training.
Yeah, saw him on the HBO Hard Knocks special. That first time, he was just in the lab working, waiting to get back in the game.
Saw some pictures of him on the practice field. Looked comfortable. Looked like he was back. He's rested. This dude's not only
fresh legs.
This is fresh legs.
Lattimore's
D-Hop.
out.
Lattimore's a fresh
number
legs.
one corner.
Damn, we love this one, Pat.
Yeah, we do.
Hell yeah.
Love it a
Hollywood's
little
out.
too much. Maybe we love it. Maybe we all love it a little bit too much. You know what I mean?
No, it's perfect. Sometimes, everyone's right.
And also D-Hop, let's say because he hasn't been hit or anything, gets a little sore, he won't leave the game. The motherfucker stayed
never
on the
does.
field, subbed himself in with a torn hamstring. Subbed himself in. They tried to take his helmet. He snuck his helmet onto his head, went down the field a little bit, subbed himself in, caught a fucking first down. And they're like, get off. You're not
How'd he
allowed
get
to.
in?
Yeah. So we got a tough guy coming back. I'm sure somebody said something terrible about him at some point.
Oh, yeah,
In the
for
last
sure.
6 weeks that he
Guaranteed.
heard. I'm sure somebody talked some shit about him that he heard. And I'm back. Big I'm back night, huh? A lot of these. I'm thinking we're going to see a lot of these.
Yep.
I think we're going to see one of these tonight from
Yeah,
D-Hop.
I'm back. I'm him.
Yeah.
We'll see all of that.
A lot of the
Signature
him
show.
talk, too. A
Lot
lot
of
of the
talk.
him.
A lot of hymns out there.
Who's that? Who did that?
Everybody.
Moneybag?
Timothy?
No, like who started? Was it AB who started it?
Somebody said Hemi Neutron the other day, I guess.
Yeah.
I saw somebody posted Hemi Neutron, and then I saw somebody comment underneath that I created Hemi Neutron. You don't have to give me credit, though. And it was somebody notable. And
Okay.
I wish I could remember every comment that is made on every
Lil
post.
Yachty?
I don't know. Is Lil Yachty speaking of that, Jeezy's new album coming out tonight.
That's right.
Let's go. Let's go, Jeezy.
Here we go.
Need it.
Here we go.
Hey, need you, Jeezy.
Huge. Back
The
with
mark-
DJ Drama.
Come on.
Yeah, need it.
For those that don't know, DJ Drama makes bangers. He's a part of Bangers. Go back to Dedication 2 with
Yup.
Wheezy. DJ Drama was part of that entire thing. Back whenever there was bangers being made, Drama's name was being yelled throughout a lot of it.
Rest in
So
peace.
now he and the Jeezy are back together. We got a banger coming out.
Here
in
we
a minute.
go. Here we go.
This is, we like to make good gambles around here. We try our best to forecast what things are going to be. I don't think anybody, and who knows if anybody has any respect for my musical ear or not like that, but I like a certain type of song. I like motivation. I like people that make me want to wake up and fucking go. People need to hear that. Let's go to work, that type of stuff. Haven't had anybody talk about that on a song in a good fashion in a long time.
Yeah.
Happy Jeezy's back.
That
If
changes
he,
tonight.
now, yeah, I would say it does change tonight. And if it doesn't, I think we could put
Mail it in, yeah.
bangers to RIP to bangers.
Can we get a
All right.
super boost?
Yeah, that's Jeezy too, man. I mean, I was listening to Jeezy's. What's that, buddy?
Shoot, super boost, 5 or more bangers
That'd
on
be
Jeezy's
sweet.
new album. Plus,
So when
100.
Drake was going to release his new album, we didn't know what he was going to do.
Dance album.
Did not guarantee it was going to be bangers.
No.
Then it came out, it was a dance album. He wasn't trying to make bangers.
okay, fair.
Eminem put out a new
International
album, whatever. We did not forecast it was going to be amazing because we didn't know. There's like 2 or 3 good songs on there.
Maybe.
We didn't know. This one tonight, this one's going to be it.
We need it.
He's been pushing the fuck out of it too. I think he's very confident. Jeezy's not a dumbass. He
Hey,
has
we
himself
got
aware.
to see, Pat. 'Cause music. It's a lot about where you are in life, what you're doing. Jeezy's a different man.
Oh,
than
he's
he
too
was
comfortable.
back in 2005.
I'm with
I was in
D-Ball.
college with that old Jeezy.
2005, yeah.
Big reason I got to the league.
Me too.
Yeah,
Jeezy's
big
my tag
reason.
team partner in the weight room,
Big reason.
workouts,
Oh, yeah.
Jeezy got me through a lot of fucking shit.
We'll see.
Hey, we need you, Snowman.
D-But that was not a very nice thing.
We'll see. Like you said, it's been a while since we got some bangers.
Is it because he's not
That's
South
why he's-
Florida? He's an Atlanta guy.
That's why
He is an Atlanta guy, but he shouts out South Florida a lot. He used to.
Are you
Wilkinsburg
more
too,
of a
Pittsburgh.
Rose
Are
guy?
you expecting like an R&B album from him?
All right, listen. All right, let's move on.
You heard what
Anyway,
he said.
Jeezy, thank you. Thank you.
Jeezy.
Thank you.
Jeezy.
And DJ Drama.
So shout out Robbie Anderson for making a very practical car choice with the Nissan Pathfinder. It's very.
He has a Pathfinder?
We don't know if that
he
was
does.
him. We don't know.
That
Let's
is
join.
cool.
We do know
He
somebody
was riding it.
that is him. Okay, we're
He
not
was
even talking
he was halfway in a Nissan Pathfinder. It looked like.
allegedly.
Didn't see it.
He was
Is
about-
it
in the
commercial?
pool.
He was about 25 inches into a Nissan Pathfinder.
Yes.
All right, let's move
That's an
on.
odd measurement.
Joining us now.
He's a lanky guy.
Joining us now is a man who has become an absolute superstar. In his first 3 high school games, he scored 7 touchdowns. So it was immediate. Oh, this dude's a dude. He takes a year off, comes in after winning a national championship, comes into the NFL. First 3 games has 4 touchdowns. How you doing? Keep it moving. I am here. It is me. He has gone on to be dominant. This past weekend in New Orleans, him and Joey Burrow in the second half combined for 2 tuds, one with 2 minutes left. Then he punts a fucking ball as a celebration. A stallion of a wide receiver. Ladies and gentlemen, about to be a perennial All-Pro and Hall of Famer, Jamar Chase. What's up, man?
How y'all doing? Thanks for having me.
No problem. I don't know if you caught the tail end of our conversation. We're real excited about the Jeezy album coming out this evening. It's going to be bangers, we think. It's going to be good for everybody, Jamar.
Yeah, I heard y'all talking about it. I'm going to listen to it. Okay. Give it a shot.
Hey, Taylor Swift also has an album dropping tonight, I guess. Is Taylor in the repertoire or no?
I'm going to say no about that.
No, all right. No offense, Taylor. Congrats on all the success, man. You're really good. Every mic'd up thing that we hear from you, too, you seem to be just the most calm, cool, collected guy. You telling Joey Burrow when there's like 2:30 or maybe 3 minutes left in the game, down 2, mic'd up, hey, Joe, let's just go score a touchdown. Then literally a couple seconds later, he hits you and you score. Where does that confidence come from? Have you always had that? Did you know coming into the league you're going to be able to do what you would do? And why does it happen, you think?
Yeah, for me, confidence is one of the biggest things in football. Not just in football, but just the position I play. I have to be confident in my skill set and what I see. And, I've been doing that a lot lately. But it's always, hard when, you're getting different looks all the time from different players and, different teams every game.
So when you were a rookie, how many games in did it start becoming like, oh, they are setting up secondaries to try to beat me? And was there ever a welcome to the NFL, like football IQ moment for you that you can recall?
I know, when I played Kansas City, I'll say that was like my welcoming game because that was my first time playing against Tyron. And he was one of the best safety that was disguising everything. You never knew what he was in. You never knew what their defense was in because Tyron was always moving around, and you had to watch what he was doing, late snap, pre-snap read. So I'll say that game was probably my welcoming game.
And what did you have to find out about yourself? Were you confused? Were you and Joey Burrow figured it out? Or what was it in that game that you guys said, you know what, we're going to be able to do this thing?
It's just me reading the coverage, just seeing what I'm believing. And, that game really showed, a lot of what I can see and read out with my eyes and just play football. So that was the biggest key.
I hear you dressed Joe Burrow. People say Joe Burrow was the reason you got drafted over an offensive lineman. You and Joe Burrow have become the Aaron and Devontae of this next generation, it feels like, so quickly. There's always high expectations of you and Joe Burrow. Why are you and Joe Burrow the way you are?
Yeah, it started from college, man, just working in the summertime, getting our routes, timing together, us hanging out, not talking about football, the small things that, makes a relationship between us two. And, we work on it a lot. We see each other every day, and it's always fun being around him. You
dress him, you buy him clothes, and how far out are you planning those outfits where he comes in as Joe Burrow to the games?
Yeah, so I've never dressed Joe. I've only bought some clothes for him one time. I bought some pants for him. He has yet to get the pants because he's so tall that way I got to, wait for the order to come in because his pants is, real specific. So
when you took the year off, were you talking to Joe throughout that entire time? Did you guys remain close, remain friends? Or did you guys take a year off from chatting because we didn't know what the business was going to do? And then when you get to Cincinnati, it's like old friends once again, like everybody is that's college teammates.
Yeah, during my opt-out, majority of the time I was talking to Justin. Justin Jefferson, me and him was chopping up a lot. And me and Joe was talking a good bit. We talked early in the season. We didn't talk really late in the season until after the season was over when he knew the pick was coming in. So, yeah, that was about it. That was the only person I was really talking to.
What have you seen from Joe in the NFL versus Joe at LSU?
I see nothing different, man. He's cool, calm, collected. He has that swag with him. But one thing about him, he's always getting smarter, and he continues to show me, how smart he's getting and was. So that's somebody I like to be around like that.
2 tuds in New Orleans, back in Louisiana. The Bengals just posted a video from their social media talking to your parents and talking to your high school football coach in the town you come back from. There was 100% chance you were going to take over the game back in Louisiana. Yeah, we all knew that. We should have known that.
I don't know if it was 100% chance. I definitely came in with that mindset about me taking the game over, since it was my hometown.
Whenever you score this one right here and you come back, get off of me. 100% we're scoring a touchdown here. When the play is called, is that the exact route you ran and then you just made a play, or is that something you and Joe Burrow read and figure out?
Yeah, that's how a normal play call. And me and Joe just on the same page with the back shoulder on how the defenders playing me, and we've been on money with that for a long time now. And after I make a catch, it's just make a play.
And when you punt the ball, you said you try to get that thing into the upper deck. I think it went right. You turn that sideways. You should drop that thing straight. Are we going to see another punt out of you, or a little bit bigger bomb, or no?
Nah, that was God looking out for me, telling me don't do that again.
Ty, your question for Jamar.
Jamar, when you first got into the NFL and training camp, a lot of the media, there was this kind of bullshit story that came out that you couldn't catch the ball, whether it was the stripes on the college ball weren't there anymore. So people were making a big deal about it, and you obviously shut them up pretty quickly because you came out of the gate just on fire. But did that affect you at all? Was it kind of crazy? Like, you're this high draft pick and you light things up at LSU, and then you get to the NFL and maybe have like one or two bad days and people are like, oh, this guy stinks. Like, did that ever get to you, or was it the type of thing where it's like, oh, okay, I'm going to shut these people up real quick?
I could say it had a toll on me. It was a little mentally draining just knowing I was getting attacked, just getting into the lead, not much is happening. I sat out a whole year. It just took a little minute for me to get back into the rhythms and things, get used to the offense again. And, once all that was coming on, I wasn't really worried about it. Joe helped me pick myself back up and get back on the road.
Yeah, Joe said that has since stopped. He's actually said in the interview, I remember a couple weeks in, and I don't want to go back to it, but Ty brings up a good point. Those conversations were actually happening.
Loud.
Oh, Jamar can't catch a ball. And you're saying that since you took the year off, was it just all happening so fast? You weren't back into routes running? What was it, you think?
When you sit off of football a whole year and you finally play your first real game, your game speed is different from practice speed. So you got to get used to the contact, the helmets. You got to get used to knowing how to speed up routes, how to quicken up routes and everything. So it's all timing things that I had to get used to again and just be ready for it when it was time for the real season to come.
How about whenever you come into your second year as opposed to your first year? What do you think you've learned from last year, and what did you grow in, you think, coming into this second year?
I feel like the most I learned last year was just the offense-wise. That was my biggest thing coming into the season, was learn every part of the offense that I can so I could have a chance to move around and so we can make this offense a lot better. And, I felt like the best thing that I learned so far was just me getting down to defenses and knowing the adjustments I need to make. So that was my biggest two keys that I had coming into this next season.
Are you a film guy, walkthrough guy, experience guy? What is your learning style?
Yeah, I'm a walkthrough guy. I like walking through it to get the full experience of it. I watch film too, so film isn't something that I, always do, but I definitely love watching film, checking out the defenders, reading the coverages, so I do both.
Well, hey, I'm happy you guys got that bubble. You can do some walkthroughs and congratulations for that. Darius, your question for Jamar Chase.
Yeah, Jamar, speaking of those coverages and going from year one to year two, obviously you jumped onto the scene, broke all the rookie records, but now year two, all the defenses key, you're a game record. Coming into the week, you're the first guy we talking about. I watch the film, I see the safeties leaning. Number one, how frustrating can that get for you, and how different is it for you now in year two from year one? And pregame, we talked music a little bit. What's your musical selections pregame? What's your choice?
Not Taylor Swift.
I'm gonna start with the music first. So my music taste is, I try to get a little hype. I listen to Lil Herb, Kodak. I play a little bit of Old Wayne when I get a chance to try to get my blood pumping a little bit. ESTG feature. So I got a lot of different choices, but the second question is just, I can't even remember the second question.
The safety shading towards you, okay, being the game wrecker in everybody's eyes. Now all eyes are on you in your second year as opposed to maybe early in year one.
Right. So with that, it had me a little frustrated in the beginning of the season because, I know it was going to come. I didn't know it was going to be, so intense on just stopping me, double team.
Oh yeah, you taking one out the game.
Right. I realized that very quickly how they trying to take me out the game, and once that started happening, I had no choice but to really learn the offense more. That way I can move around, and I'm prepared for anything Zach throws at me, so I'm ready.
What do you think about Zach? His first couple of years as head coach, it did not appear as if he was going to be a head coach for too long in the NFL. He didn't have it. Then you and Joe come in, and the offense does his thing. You make it to a Super Bowl. What are your thoughts about him, how he runs a team?
Yeah, I like Zach Taylor, man. He's doing an outstanding job right now. He had a terrific game plan last game, and I think we're going to build on those game plans. He's going to get better at, what he has in his room and how he's using us, and we can't wait to see how he's going to do that. So I think I like what Zach's doing right now, and I hope everybody on the same page with me.
That's such a terrible question for me to ask you. Because you imagine if he goes, I actually don't fucking like the guy.
He's terrible.
I hear what everybody's saying.
They're right.
I accidentally retweeted one time like Cam Hayward. No, I'm joking. I'm happy to hear that, though, from within the building. It seems like the team does love him, and it feels like you can't make a Super Bowl with a guy and not. So that's great to hear the behind-the-closed-doors type of stuff. Connor, your question for Jamar.
Yeah, Jamar, after the Mike Gesicki gritty on Sunday, do you and Justin Jefferson have any plans to kind of make a tutorial video maybe so that never happens again?
Listen, that guy is just doing his own thing, man. He's having fun out there doing the gritty. It's not the right way to do the gritty, but he definitely out there doing this thing, having fun. I'm not mad at him, but we need to give him some lessons. He need to look up gritty tutorial videos on YouTube so he can get it down.
Hey, that locker room down at LSU, I mean, what a fucking place, huh? You guys had some dogs down there, so much talent down there, alums down there. Coach O, we've heard stories about Coach O down there. Obviously, after the national championship with Odell, LSU seems like they have a chance to come back. What are your thoughts on the state of the program?
Man, I hope they do great. I'm always rooting for them. They definitely been picking up the pace since these past couple of games. I'm proud they beat Florida. I had a bet. The dude backed out the bet, so I was going to put them in some LSU gear and put them on Twitter and stuff. So I like what LSU doing.
Who was it? Who backed out?
Evan McPherson.
Wow.
Money Mac.
Why do you back out? What happened? He just said, "Nah, I don't got faith."
That's it right there. That's it right there.
Wow, you're normally forced into that type of thing.
That's like man law.
You are,
That's man law.
Hey, I like the Money Mac was like. Sorry, I
don't like it. I don't love it, Pat.
Well, you don't love it because he's a kicker, it sounds like. You know what I mean?
It's man law for everybody.
It is, though. Like, my immediate thought is you have to do that.
Hold on, man law. Did you do like when anybody played Connecticut where you're like, yeah,
I had to.
This dude lost money like every week.
You had. I just got some money though for TY. It's FIU.
Oh yeah,
there you go.
Hey, here we go.
First
Way
one
to go.
of the season.
Hey,
LSU
catch a nut every now and then.
Yeah, I guess. Hey, I like the Money Mac said no, but also. That's a bad look for the kickers and the punters here. That's a tough thing. He's a guy, though, huh? He fits in the locker room well. It seems like he kicks the fuck out of the ball every single time he kicks it.
Yeah, man. Evan's a good dude. I'm always chatting with him. Me and him always talking, playing around. But I like Evan, man. He's always making kicks during practice. He's always on the money. That's why we call him Money Mac. So, he's outstanding. Yeah.
How's your team? How are the vibes on the team? Do you guys have music playing in the locker room, music on the field? You seem to be a younger group, tighter group. How is the vibes around the locker room? You guys playing cards? What are we doing? We got any of that stuff going on?
We got ping pong. We got dice. We got cards. We got basketball. We got music. We got it all. It's like a playground over here.
Well, good. Keep winning, because winning the playground's a lot more fun. Losing the playground, not as fun. But with you on the field, I don't see how they're going to continue to ever lose again. You are the fucking man. Continue to kill it. We appreciate you, Jamar.
Appreciate y'all. Thank y'all.
Hey, we have maybe a worse gritty than Gesicki.
Oh, boy.
Let me see it. I need to see it.
Yeah, here we go.
It's not that bad.
No, we got a video. I think we got the video. I think we actually have the video.
Oh, my
Fire.
God.
Is that when Justin was on the stage too?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
He gave me said it was a 10.
You can see the disappointment in his face.
Yeah, that's not it right there.
Yeah, Jamar, he disrespected it all, but it was an honor. It was an honor to those who can crush it, which is you. Ladies and gentlemen, Jamar Chase. Thank you, buddy.
Yeah, more.
I like him, man. That team seems just to be so cool.
Yeah.
They have no idea how good they are, huh?
Nope.
Dogs.
They have no clue how good they are.
Probably the most talented receiver room out there. You know, you got my Dolphins down there, but you got Jamar, you got T, Tyler Boyd in the slot, and then obviously Burrow
Mixing.
slinging it. So they got a squad.
What is it? It's just if they can protect Joe or not, right?
Pretty much.
Protect Joe.
That's literally the only question. That's why they invested in the offensive line this offseason. It hasn't been. Wait, there was one time. He got like 8 straight pass attempts, 0 pressures.
Yeah,
that was 2 weeks ago.
Yeah,
I don't know how it was this past weekend. I assume not bad. Front 4 for the Saints is very good.
Yeah, there was the I think it was the Sunday Night Football graphic 2 weeks ago against the Ravens where it said that he was sacked like a billion times the first 3 weeks or whatever, and only sacked a couple times since then. So maybe they are coming together. I can't remember exactly, but
There we go.
Takes
Bengals are
time
back.
too. Takes time, especially
Offensive
across that
line.
O-line. Yeah, O-line is very similar to the secondary, right? It doesn't matter how good you are individually. You got to be on the string with that O-line, and then they gotta get that run game going too. If they get that run game going with Mixon, and when T. Higgins is playing, especially because he's a 1-2. They are a special group.
It's interesting because if your offensive line isn't playing good, you can't run the ball.
Nope.
And if you can't run the ball, you're probably not going to be able to pass the ball either. Yeah. Not only because you're not getting a lot of time, but because the way defenses are going to play you. If you can't run, fuck it. We can have everybody covered, basically. It is literally such an important part of the team. Rarely gets talked about. I mean, AQ comes in here and goes bananas for into trenches, and we feel like we're getting smarter and better. But I'm amazed that the Bengals were able to win as many games as they were last year with him getting sacked as much as he was. Because you would think the run game wouldn't be good, but then every once in a while Mixon would pop one open out of nowhere, so they had to respect it. It defies all stats and analytics with how good their team was last year, with how bad the offensive line was for them.
Especially in the playoffs. I mean, what was it? The
7?
Tennessee game, he got sacked like 8 times. Like I don't think that'll ever happen again. If a quarterback
win.
Yeah, if a quarterback gets sacked 8 times on the road in the
Tannehill.
playoffs, like that team's probably getting their ass beat.
And then the next week they go on the road and he gets sacked 7 times.
Yeah.
And they win.
And they were down like 20-0 at half or 20-3 or something like that against the Chiefs. It was like, okay, these guys are dead. Like it was a fun season.
And then how many in the Super Bowl?
7.
7. There was.
And that's absurd.
That's a fucking franchise quarterback just getting ragdolled around, and they're winning the biggest games of the year. It makes no sense. I think that is going to be an anomaly type story situation going forward, especially with how the game is going to continue to open up. And we got a chance to, chatting with Chuck is awesome. Because Chuck has been around football for like 40 years. He's been deep in the NFL. He took that year off and went and I think worked in the NFL offices for a bit. Listening to him talk about how they're probably reacting to the games, low scoring, tight games, primetime games not being electrifying. Listening to Chuck's thoughts on what the NFL is going to do to handle that is so fascinating to me because of how long he's been around. Him talking about they had the point of clarification was the incidental contact or whatever, or instead of pass interference, defense pass interference, like incidental contact after 5 yards, not allowed to touch anybody. He said, I found that to be interesting because they got that sitting in their back pocket almost. If they want to get games and get things to get going, beginning of the season, they say, incidental contact is what we wanted to clarify this year. You start adding those in, maybe offense starts going. It's like an interesting – it's like, are they really thinking like that because of how boring the games are and with how good the defenses have got? I wonder. I actually do wonder.
Talked about it yesterday a little bit. They have been letting the defenses get a little more handsy down the field. I'm sure with these numbers, Troy Vincent talked about, them not backing off, protecting the quarterback. And that'll probably be the next step. They've always changed the rules to, advance offense. That's what sells tickets. Touchdown score, yards being gained. That's what's exciting. As defensive players, we hate it, but that's the nature of the business.
Listening to every defensive player, though, conspire about the NFL wanting their downfall. These motherfuckers can't even tackle. So we're not allowed to sack a guy. We're not allowed to tackle a guy. And we're not allowed to cover a guy. What are we allowed to do on the defense side of the ball? You're allowed to. You just got to kind of lighten up a little bit.
Yeah. Come on.
It's like we're grown men. We're playing 20 miles an hour. What are we supposed to do? Figure it out. And it's hilarious listening to defensive people talk about it because once you start actually thinking about it, it's like, oh, yeah, they do want you. They want you guys to
– good for business.
They certainly want you guys to fail, and it's been paying off because the games that get the highest rating, you think about that Kansas City Chiefs-Rams Monday Night Football game in Los Angeles or whatever. Yeah. It was 59-52 or something the highest rated game in history. You think about any game that's really talked about, it's the ones that are just barn burners and shootouts. You talk about the Bills and the Chiefs last year. Everybody talks about changing the fucking rules as opposed to defense getting getting better.
Right.
They talk about changing rules so that another offense can run down the field again. It is like the NFL is very anti. I appreciate your guys' cause almost a little bit more as I watch things unfold even more.
And all the stuff that we used to love, like that, like why you'd want to watch a defense, like with the Ravens, like back in the day with Ray Lewis, like when guys were just, on jacked up, getting fucking blown up on helmet-to-helmet hits, like all that stuff's out of the game now. So there really is no, like, watching the defense, unless you're, like someone who played in the league and like really loves technique and stuff like that, it's like, fuck this. I want to see touchdowns. I want to see explosive plays. Like, I'm not really...
Yeah, picks, I guess, are the highlights.
Sure. Right.
Deflection, sacks.
Yeah, but even now with sacks, it's like a guy gets fucking,
Everyone, you're like,
It's the move of the sack.
Right.
As opposed to the sack itself. That we're talking about what people are doing to get to the quarterback. Not that we weren't before, but it's not the actual sack because guys used to fucking like, here we go. We're going. It used to be an entire thing. Now it's like, oh, look how he got home or whatever. And then...
lay him down.
Which is smart.
That's an NFL sack.
That's
Foxy. Foxy streamed that this past weekend. DeForest Buckner was hugging a guy. Actually hugging, who's Trevor Lawrence.
Lawrence.
He was hugging Trevor Lawrence, running his feet. It looked like a fucking workout. They were doing like a workout on his feet.
It was awesome.
And then they blow it dead, and then he's celebrating a sack. And it was like, yep, that's
That's a sack.
That's
Probably
football, baby.
Yeah.
Buckner's so big, that would have been a penalty if he falls on him.
At all.
I mean, Buckner is huge.
If he accidentally picks him up and brings him up to his altitude and falls over, they're going to be like, oh, fucking lift him up 4 feet.
kill the guy.
You guys don't deserve it.
No.
Part of the game.
But I want to let you know, I will watch more if there's more points. So
right.
Yeah.
fuck these guys.
I'm not saying a penalty on every down, but 3rd and 10, 3rd and 15, just call an illegal contact, automatic first down, and let's keep the drive going.
See, the one thing fans hate though is I think penalties. Like, yeah, they want more scoring, but they fucking hate penalties.
Yeah, but they don't mind that new first down. Incidental contact isn't like a 50-yarder, so people can still get their yards, and it's a new first down. So it's like it's almost like a reset button for the offense. Like,
Win-win.
he was touching them. You seen it? Can't do it. Plus 15 feet, dude. You get 15 feet. Okay, is that not enough? It's more in basketball hoop. Almost 2. You get 5 yards to touch him. Once it gets 5 yards, lay off him. You clearly look. Watch the jumbotron. Your elbow touches his elbow. He's trying to run. What are you trying to do? Stop him? First down, 5 yards. Run it back. It's unbelievable.
Let's give Joe and Jamar Chase a new fresh set of downs.
Dude, that's
Start over.
It is crazy to think, though, that all of the stuff that you guys have been bitching about on the defensive side is, like, completely warranted. It is impossible. And none of us care because we're like, give us the fuck.
Yeah, I got a touchdown parlay.
D-Hop, 60-plus yards, anytime
That's
TD.
what we
Let's
got
go.
to
Bingo.
And then this year, when it seems like the defense is playing unbelievable, everyone's like, these offenses fucking suck. This is bullshit.
These
What's
games
going on?
stink.
Yeah, what the hell's going on?
Is this the most boring game of all time? The defense is pitching a shutout. Maybe the greatest defensive performance of all time. This game fucking
sucks. Jeez.
Hey, we appreciate you guys' service.
Thank you.
Thank you, D-Bud.
No problem. Good job, DBs.
This is your guys' fault.
Yeah, thanks a lot.
I mean, this Chiefs-Bills, they gave us kind of the best of both worlds. Both quarterbacks threw over 300.
Yeah.
You still saw some good defensive performances, especially from the Bills side. So
You're talking about 425 this past
be
weekend?
possible.
You're talking about 425 this past weekend?
425. What's that?
That's what time the game was
Kickoff
on.
time.
It wasn't a primetime game. It was at 425,
true.
which we were all very confused by. This week, there's 425 games as opposed to just 3 of last week. I think 3 of last week was because Chiefs were one of them or whatever.
I think it was one. The other one started like 405. And then-
There's always
there's
one that starts at
always,
405. The earlier, later slate
It was
game.
it was Panthers, Rams. It was
Falcons.
Cards, Seahawks. No, Falcons was the 1 o'clock loss for the Boost.
It's dead early.
Yeah.
Anyways, I think there's 4 o'clock games at this point. There's no London game, so we got no 9:30 game, which is a little bit of a shame. I really enjoyed that 2 weeks straight. No teams going to London. What are we doing? Let's get that figured out.
Is the London slate over? Do we have any more of those, or is it just the Germany game?
There is the German slate.
German is November 17th, I think.
Yeah, I think there's
a
one-
Mexico game.
Yeah, I think that one's before. In Germany's Tampa.
Is Mexico
Seattle.
Thursday night or Sunday?
I don't know because it's normally on a Thursday night, right? Or
Yeah.
I thought it was on Monday.
or it could be that too.
I thought there was one more London game.
Remember the because
This is good for us to do.
Estadio Azteca.
This is a good show.
Last
To
time
the
they
bottom
tried
of
going
it.
to Mexico, Estadio Azteca, the field got burnt because of a Shakira concert, I believe.
Well, and also that's at like 6,000 feet above sea level.
That's right.
So if I was to ever play in the NFL again, it would hopefully be for one game, and it would be at the Estadio Azteca.
Hell yeah.
6,000 feet above sea level. You can fucking throw a ball. Imagine driving a golf ball up there. Oh, science says it's going forever.
Yeah.
D-But, you might have missed those putts because your putts that you hit might have rolled out of the fucking Thunderdome at 6,000 or 5,000, whatever the hell that it's like the
Had some
highest.
pace on them.
You did have a lot of confidence when you stroked those
Yeah,
things.
almost broke the tee.
At Tahoe, not that you would, because if it seems like you're right down the middle every time, so you don't even change your thing until you start missing. But at Tahoe, with the way you putted, 3 out of 5 of those balls are ending up on the fairway again. Not even on the fringe.
To be in the lake.
Yeah, they might be in the fucking lake.
walking.
These greens are like this right here. I never want to shit my pants before a putt more than whenever I was at Tahoe. I'm standing over this thing. I am nowhere near contention. Nowhere near contention. I am in 100th place or whatever, and it is just. And you're looking at the putt, and you have no idea where it's going. You have no idea where it's going.
Connor didn't give you a good
No.
read?
No,
He had
actually,
no
No,
chance.
not at all.
Rob Riggle's girlfriend is a professional golfer. She was his caddy, and I had a chance at a birdie, pretty good birdie putt opportunity, and we're staring at the hole, me and Connor both, and we're like, yeah, left to right for sure. This thing's cutting, boom, right there, we go there, and we're even like getting like, yeah, fucking birdie, dude, let's
we
go.
go.
Birdie
Par
would be
3.
big right now. This would be big right now. Birdie would be good. It would get us in like conversation of being in it as opposed to nowhere
Not
near.
in it.
So we're like left to right, we're starting to line it up, and then Rob's ball is like right here. Rob Riggle's ball is like right back over here. And we heard them talking a little bit. And then we asked her, we're like, do you know what ours is? And she pulls out this book, and she's like, probably about 2 balls right to left. We're like, okay.
Makes sense.
Boom, putt it. I think it lips all the way around. So I tap in for par. But if I would have done what me and Connor thought, that thing's in the sand trap.
Yeah, triple bogey.
That ball is probably rolling into the fucking sand trap right over there. That is what golf is, a fucking nightmare, especially at a really good place. But I think you're cut out for the sport. I think the way you were
Appreciate
putting
that
there.
confidence.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Right there. Keep you right there.
Yeah, that's right. 8 feet. Tiger Woods is 52% from 8 feet and in the rest of the time. What were you going to say, ZD?
We have one more London game.
We knew it.
Yeah. We
That
knew.
is September or October 30th.
Yep.
Oh, Halloween.
November 13th, we are in Germany.
Seahawks Tampa.
13th.
And then November 21st, we are in Mexico.
That's
Okay.
Monday night.
Remember 13th. We're in,
Viva la Mexico.
hey,
Double Monday nights.
I was on an elliptical over here in the Hawk House.
Yeah.
Cardio equipment came in.
Here
really
we go.
nice.
Oh, yeah.
Right on time, right?
Right on time. Mm-hmm. Right on time. Week 7.
Guess who?
It's not anybody's fault. Supply chain, obviously the issue. Manpower, of course.
What are you gonna do?
Logistics, problem, of course.
Evergreen.
Is it boom? Is it the boat? Is it the dock? Is it the dock to the truck, or is it the truck to the here? We don't know. Logistics. It'll get figured out. They are here. I've been on it for the past 3 days. Feel like I'm already getting healthier and better, and I think I can eat worse. Right? You do cardio, you can eat worse.
That's
right.
Which is fantastic to hear about for the rest of the season. But the screen I had, I went on a hike on the elliptical. Took me through Munich again.
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice.
Gave me a bunch of little fun facts about Munich.
Love that.
Look for us to maybe move the show to Munich for at least a couple months, one of these football seasons.
Hell yeah.
It is. I think they would enjoy it. I think it's a big football thing. But also, if the NFL is trying to go to Europe, why not? We are probably the only people that have the capability to just fuck it. We'll go over there.
Yeah.
Now, we're going to need a little financial assistance from the NFL, obviously.
course, yeah.
Because we got to have an awesome.
They got it.
And,
area.
and Germany's gonna have to pay.
I don't know if Germany's going. Maybe
Well,
Germany will pay.
No, they should.
They want to grow the game over there, right?
Yeah, that fucker Bjorn better pay up at least.
Well, that's what I'm thinking. Like, we go over there, we get to see Bjorn a little bit more often. That'd be good for all of
No,
us.
if we're gonna make the Germans look good, they're gonna. Okay.
Definitely got
You
to make
owe.
a trip.
Yeah, people don't forget.
We don't.
born over
We don't forget. Okay.
You were born in Germany?
Yeah. Frankfurt.
Sprechen Sie Deutsch?
Nah.
Nine.
He understood it though.
He did.
Yeah, he knew. You know what I was. How many years did you. Where at?
Almost 3 years. Frankfurt. I was born at the Army base.
Frankfurt, one of the best airports on earth.
Yeah.
Good soccer club.
Butler.
What was that,
What
Nick?
was that?
Butler.
Is that Gerard Butler?
No, that's hello, I think. Is that what you're saying?
I think so. What is Herr Schmidt?
So, Mister.
I don't know. I don't know enough German.
Not sure. Me either.
I've been to Germany a couple times.
I'll never go.
Soccer.
Me either.
Soccer, we played soccer over there.
We'll go, but we ain't gonna forget.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah, I mean, and obviously they have. I went into a concentration camp thing
Sheesh.
that they had over there, a memorial.
Yeah, that
I was
must
like
be.
13 or 14 years old when I went over there to play soccer, and we walked around one. Oh, that's a quick, there was some evil stuff going on. Pictures of things that were happening there.
It's
and then
eerie, right? Eerie silence.
there's nobody talks. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I was like 13, 14. I didn't
remember it.
I remember walking around it. No sound was made anywhere. Everybody kind of understands the magnitude of the terrible that was happening. And then the people that live around there too, I think they're some of the first people to tell you about it. The experience I had with the Germans that I had met, they were all very sorry. It seemed like felt like the
Guilty.
felt like because a lot of the people that live there now, their families were, ruined too. Because you know what I mean.
Yeah.
So it's I think there was. I've been to Germany 3 or 4 times. Every time they have been the nicest to me whenever it comes to just traveling abroad, the Germans. And after seeing Munich on my little elliptical run, I think there's a couple of really good spots for us to put a studio up. Live shows.
Go on, NFL.
We could take Darius Butler back home. You know what I mean? Take Darius Butler back home.
You
over
show
there.
us around.
Yeah, got you.
They got new
Citizenship,
machines too that
citizen.
makes communication so much easier.
What's that?
Cell phones?
No, cell phones, yes, but I believe there's almost like an earpiece that can translate words into your ear.
I
Yeah,
think they speak pretty good English over there as well.
Everybody there speaks English.
it better.
Yeah, I'm very thankful. I'm very thankful. That's another reason why I think they've all been nice.
I guess everyone knew that.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Most of
And you're from there.
I'm fucking German. I didn't know that.
Yeah, I think that was the most English that I had gone to, or people just acted like they didn't speak English. You know,
Connor
which-
is right, though. They do have great new technology for translating through other languages. There's little earpieces that will help you out big time now.
Just in general.
Yeah.
Yeah,
When I was in Japan, I had to type things up on the iPhone, then transfer it over to the Japanese keypad,
yes.
and then I'd show it, and then they would respond, and then I would That's how we did our conversation, and then I go, so they knew what the tone was of what I was saying in there. But I think Germany, I think a lot of people speak English over there. We should go over there.
I mean, if they're going to do games, it feels like this is obviously the first one trial run. Next year, you got to assume they're probably doing 3 or 4 over there.
You would think.
Yeah.
And just do them back to back to back to back, too. We
how
can just knock out a month there.
Yeah.
With how successful the ticket, when those tickets went up, with how successful they were with the NFL, there's clearly a big need and wants to go see those games over there by those people.
And to the Butler's point, a lot of military over there.
Yeah.
Yep.
You know what I mean? How many years were you there for, you said?
3.
And then came Florida?
San Diego. Went to Dad was still in the service, and he got out 91. Came back to Florida.
Nice. Hey, thanks to your dad.
Yep.
Which branch?
Army.
Hua? Thought you were maybe going to say Marines. So
Why?
one of the Marines barracks in Japan, that group was ready.
I don't doubt it.
The Marines were ready. I ain't never seen that large of a group of people ready to fucking whatever.
First one's out.
Down for
First one's out.
ready for whatever. Yeah. All of them bald head. It looked like I literally felt like I walked into a movie, and it was like,
Jarhead.
oh, these are the fucking guys. These are the killers right here. These are who were. Hey, if something pops off, this crew that I'm standing in front of, I think, is the actual group that is going to get sent right out there. I'm like, I appreciate you guys. Very.
Oh yeah.
How you doing?
Yes, sir.
And then just walk away. It's like,
Don't mess with those guys.
but if you give them a good, I think they get back with a little bit of a jack. For the devil.
They like when you do that?
I don't know. I've never really done it in front of that particular group. I did not. Not that any Marine is retired, but retired Marines, they don't mind the old.
Sure.
They don't mind the old tribute.
Well, Bill was G.I. Joe for Halloween. He said we were good.
All right.
Thank you, servicemen and women.
Hell
Thank
yeah.
you.
Including Bill's dad.
That's right.
That's right.
Who was a Marine. Let's go around some news real quick before the app. Yeah, we almost did it.
Ready to go. Yeah. Ready to go.
Me.
Heard you guys restrain yourself. I appreciate it. I'm sorry. Lamar limited to practice with a hip, and Mark Andrews didn't practice. What's going on with the Baltimore Ravens? You know, there was a headline on ESPN this morning that was talking about Lamar doing too much, ? Lamar, is he putting too much on his shoulders? And that's an interesting thing because that is what the Baltimore Ravens are. The Baltimore Ravens are the Lamar Jacksons. Now, I understand there's other great players on the team. I understand there's great coaches that have been there for a long time that have done great things. Justin Tucker going to go down as the greatest ball kicker of all time whenever it's all said and done. The defense has always been stout and stallions. Now they got a new defensive coordinator because they run Wink out of town for whatever reason. But the Baltimore Ravens are the Lamar Jackson show. I think everybody in Baltimore knows that. I think everybody in the Baltimore Ravens locker room knows that. That's why going into the season, them not getting a long-term deal done made no sense to anybody. Now he has a hip. And if you're Lamar, I don't know what this hip is. I don't know how it happened. But if you're Lamar, there's no way I'm jeopardizing anything to go back on that field, which means even more, why didn't they get a fucking deal done? It's just like all of these conversations that have to happen around Lamar are strictly because Lamar and the Ravens weren't able to get a long-term deal done. They'll have him locked up for next year and the year after that with franchise tags if they would like to do that, which everybody assumes they will, because once again, they are the Baltimore Lamar Jacksons. But he's out with a hip. We're going into week 7. It's a long season. I don't like this at all, D-Bud.
Don't like it at all. Him or Andrews being banged up. But, it's part of it. Pretty sure he'll go out there and take the field. This is why we wanted him to get paid coming into the season. But nobody can have it. It can't. It is a Lamar show, but that's not a good route to success. You see it with Kyler in Arizona. You honestly see it a lot in Buffalo. But at some point, you're going to need some other aspect of the game to carry you. You see the Cowboys, they put Cooper in there, was still able to run off wins. So even Peyton, Tom, like they had games where they turn around and hand it off 35 times. Yeah,
Joseph
and get a win. Defense steps up. So when it works, it works. But now that he's banged up, he's slowed down. Not a good look for the Ravens or Lamar.
Who's the backup? Huntley over there?
Yeah.
Snoop.
I was thinking, though, like this week, now, and I'm not saying this just because the city stinks, but Cleveland is 27th versus the run and 26th versus the pass. Like, if there's a week Lamar's going to be okay, playing a little banged up, I think it's going to be this week.
Yeah, and there's no reason to bury Cleveland.
No, I said this is not because the city stinks.
Oh.
I mean, they do fucking sing. Zappy made him look like a middle school.
It just turns out, the team stinks.
But Zappy might be.
I mean, his jersey's already in the Patriots Hall of Fame.
I just don't like the fact that we're going to have to question whether or not, like, what is Lamar going to do business-wise? What injury level is he going to go out there? He's a good guy. He's a great teammate. He should go out there and play through whatever because that's what Lamar Jackson has done in the past, I assume. I don't know all of his injury history. But, like, now, because there is business questions about what the future is, he has to be very careful about himself. Like, he actually has to be very careful, but not that he doesn't have to in years past. But because the deal didn't get done, that's an added layer of something he has to fucking think about. And if he doesn't, he's irresponsible. He's completely irresponsible if he doesn't, and it shouldn't even be a conversation, I don't think.
Well, and to D-But's point, like, they definitely need to get the run game going and everything, but, like, that's how they win is with Lamar being Lamar. So for, ESPN or whoever to say, like, is this guy doing too much? Like, and game manager gets a negative connotation, but like this guy's an MVP. Like he has to do all that shit for them to win. If he, for whatever reason, like one of these games, like he doesn't run the ball at all or whatever it is, like they probably aren't going to win. Like they have to win by putting a bunch of shit on his plate, especially when they're not getting any production from the running game. Like that's just the way it is.
They just signed Deshaun Jackson. Maybe that'll open some things up too, deep sides. Will that happen? Will that change math at all for defense for Lamar with a box or no?
I mean, it was Deshaun is 35 now, so he's still fast. The last time we saw him, he can still take a top off of defense. I think they get Rashad Bateman back too, who is his number one receiver. But you better hope Mark Andrews is out there. He's a tight end, but he's their basically wide receiver one in that passing game. So anything they can do can help. Roman also has to, give a little more, open that offense up a little more. Greg Roman, the OC.
Yeah, that's been a conversation for like 3 years. Yeah. That has been a public conversation for 3 years about Greg Roman. Bateman coming back, obviously big deal. Deshaun Jackson joining them, big deal. You talk about Mark Andrews. Mark Andrews, anytime touchdown, pretty solid bet every single week. Yeah. Pretty right solid.
Kelsey.
A lot of looks.
Yeah, right up there with Kelsey. And the Kelsey brothers, the podcast, the New Heights podcast, fucking electrifying.
Unreal.
Jason Kelsey and Travis Kelsey are doing a podcast right now called The New Heights Pod, and it's with Jukes. And I don't know if Travis Kelsey owns Jukes. If he doesn't, they need to just pick up and go to somewhere where they actually own, because I assume they do. The good business people, everything like that. But the Kelsey brothers are electrifying, and Travis is a guarantee anytime touchdown scorer. And I think from in the trenches, Jason Kelsey might be an anytime pancake giver too, for every single fucking week. What a tag team they are, the brothers of awesome hilarity and dogs on a football field. What are you gonna say, Zito?
Did you see Jason Kelsey also has a Christmas album coming out?
What?
Yeah, Philly.
The Philly special, I believe.
The Philly Christmas special.
Yeah.
Philly Christmas. He's singing.
Yeah, a couple linemen.
Santa Claus is
Late
coming to
night.
town. They have a full choir singing choir. In the video I watched of the Philly Christmas special, full choir, and then at the end, it's fucking solo dolo Jason Kelsey.
Yeah.
Santa Claus is coming. And he had it. He had
got
it.
it.
Under that
Pipes.
beard, pipes.
I like
Oh,
that he
yeah.
knew if you're gonna make an album in Philly, close to Jersey, like you throw the boss on there as well as fucking Santa Claus is coming to town. That's gonna be a hit.
Well, I think you just do anything Philly football related when they're winning
Sure.
fucking home run. Like
Yeah, people
every
love
player over there should be doing something. I
Yeah.
think Philly.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, here it is. A little gentleman jack for the boys.
Nice.
Let's go.
Beer.
Wide. Who's wearing
that?
that
Who's
mask
that guy?
in that fucking video?
Jeez, what's your problem?
Come on.
Person might have had sniffles.
was that?
Didn't want to get Jason. There's the ISO solo
Kelsey,
dolo.
big
Lane
Sperry's
Johnson.
guy.
Well, he also had flippy flops going to work the other day. Had the left ankle wrapped with flip flops on, walking in there. Philly special Christmas.
It's going to be a great stocking stuffer in the greater Philadelphia area.
What do you mean, Greater Philadelphia? Everywhere. You're talking about.
Well, yeah, isn't Bakhtiari doing one too?
Is he playing?
He played all last week.
Okay.
Okay,
So
we're
Bach
back.
is Bach.
How you feel about it, Ty?
We kind of got beat like a drum last week, but
First game back.
Exactly. That's
Hey,
to be expected.
first
Good
game
D line
back.
too.
Yeah,
Good
well,
D-line.
and we got another good D line this week. So
Did you see PFF had Quinnen at like a 71 or something?
65.
65, and then he moved it up to an 81.
Yeah.
16-point swing. PFF said that was not properly evaluated to our standards or
Not
whatever.
really good in a week.
Well, did you fire the
I was going to say that's a problem.
Did you fire the person that did it, or is that person going to go judge somebody else, and then other people are going to use that as a Bible for how that person did? Now, we do not do that at this particular program. We have massive respect for Pro Football Focus, but we do, have the incredible opportunity to listen to guys that have done a breakdown film and kind of tell us what's, good and not good. I think it's a good resource for people to use.
Good
But
resource.
If they're getting 16 points off on if Quinnen's having a game of his life.
Yeah, come on.
And he's getting a 65, and then all of a sudden, like 4 days later, he's getting a 81. It's like, well, is the person that did that? Are we ever going to learn what they're doing next, or who they
Well,
are?
that's the other thing is like, what does this guy got to do to get a fucking 90 plus? He had like 4 sacks. He blocked a field goal. He's fucking like 10 pressures in the backfield all day. One on like every single one of his snaps. It's like,
Yeah, you gotta.
the hell has this guy got to do?
This guy works for him. What are your thoughts on
yeah.
that?
I used to work with PFF. Like,
Still do.
Good
yeah.
people. We
Butler.
wish we could. We're not smart enough.
Great
Spectacular.
company. Every play, every snap, they
Allegedly.
chart. And it's, it's
yeah, it
data.
can't be
It's
true.
aggregate a bunch of data, but it's so many. And as you guys see with the stuff that AQ and I do and Coach Chuck get, it's so much nuance in the game. It's so much different coach, so many things that you change up. There's no way you can know what a player is coached to do, what he's supposed to do.
Because
the coverage
you're
call,
watching
the
some
stunts.
sometimes. You're like, I don't know.
Yeah, you can't. Most of the time, I can't because it's literally they can go in. I can give you a good opinion on it, but they can go to the sideline and change how they're playing cover 4 from the third quarter to the fourth quarter. So I'm from the outside looking in. I can give you my best bet, but I think people take it too much as a Bible. But it is a good tool though. It's a
Good
tool.
resource.
Good resource.
But to your point too, Pat, didn't you say like on like Sunday Night Football they're using it and under these guys'
Yeah,
heads
their
it's saying
scores.
65 out of 77 left tackles, and it's like you don't know. And then
Yeah.
also agents are using this stuff
Yeah,
in negotiations,
GMs.
right? Yeah, so it's
GMs,
like
yeah.
so if that shit's not right, like you really are affecting guys, financial futures and
Once again, congrats to Chris Collinsworth on creating something awesome. We think it's a
Absolutely.
great idea.
Absolutely.
But we got to make sure we temper expectations when we look at them, and the Quinnen grade is a beautiful reminder of that for all of us. But we appreciate PFF. We just have to temper how we view it.
Right.
Because remember, Joe or something said that one time from PFF. Remember, Joe said this
that's
team
right.
has to trade for this guy or they're not going to win. And it was like, who the fuck is this guy? You look him up. He's a sophomore like Vanderbilt, his
Yep.
photo, and PFF, who is the NFL evaluator,
Yeah.
is putting this fucking guy's word out as if it should be quoted. It's like, no offense to this guy. Might go on to be somebody great. but let's have a little self-awareness on how we're being used, who's viewing us, and what we're being perceived as a little bit as well. They're very powerful, but I think they need to know that as well. They need to understand that.
Yeah, and we can't have, guys who were in Western Civ, an hour ago who are, breaking down all the tape and telling us who had the best weekend in the NFL. That's kind of an issue. Well, again, we love. I do love.
We love them. We use them. We appreciate them. I'm the Pro Football Focus punter of the decade.
That's right.
I appreciate the shit. Pretty easy to judge punters. I think you know where I'm going with it, where I'm not going with it, what the outcome is. So, let's not judge them too harshly for that.
They do a pretty good job with quarterbacks too. That is a position. They got heat maps, and you can obviously target where's the ball and shit like that. So that position is a good one. But GMs, stop fucking using PFF.
Whoa.
All right, stop using it.
Unless
stop being lazy. Get some people in the building that know football, because a lot of these GMs, surprisingly, or I wouldn't say GMs, but front office people, personnel people, don't really know football like that.
Well, they know football. They had Kyle Pitts as the 4th best tight end in the league before he played a game. Remember?
All right. Let's get to a break. Let's take 5. AJ's already waiting. We apologize, AJ, for running a little late there. Had to have a pro football focus discussion.
Had to do it.
We appreciate them. They're part of the sports media world.
That's absolutely. Right.
We appreciate you. But also, come on.
Yeah. Don't be a slap.
Come on. Sports Equinox Thursday, October 20th, 12 NHL games. The second game of the ALCS, 2 NBA games, and 1 Thursday Night Football on Prime. We'll celebrate that and more on the other side of this 5-minute break. D-Bot, you want to do basketball or no?
Let's do it.
Here we go, D-Bot.
Here you go, D-Bot.
Boom.
Good outfit today.
Great fit.
Jumper.
Yeah. Great fit. Hat, Indiana hat too.
Yeah.
Representing there.
Yeah, they stink.
Forces, very clean.
Stink.
Boom.
Bang.
Got it.
Boom.
Ooh.
All right. We'll take 5. Hour 2 will be on the other side. See you in 5. Take 5. Alabama playing football against each other. We'll be watching along live on ESPN2 this Saturday night. It's the last one.
Alabama,
Well,
Nick Saban.
This is something we were very lucky to do.
It is very fun, though. It is fun to be there and do it.
I enjoy the hell out of it. I enjoy watching the game a lot. I'm thankful for the opportunity to do it, and we're excited for it. And we will try to make it as good as we possibly can. Probably do some more charity stuff.
Yep, gonna have to. This is gonna test our mettle. There's a chance that Alabama's up 52-0 in the third quarter.
Coming off that loss against Tennessee, and they still can go. Still can make the playoffs. This is exactly what Nick Saban almost needed.
Big brain football.
Man, I love this.
What is it about this spectacular game that we all love? The passing, the running, the hitting, the kicking, the scheming, the drama, the athleticism.
Let's go. Right here, big drop.
I think it's a combination of all of those things, but I believe it all boils down to this. The competition level is fucking awesome.
For the win with 2 seconds left.
A finger can literally be the difference between a W and an L.
What a turn of events!
It's what makes football wildly fun to watch and in turn, wildly fun to bet on, but I digress. The reason I'm doing this segment every week is to hopefully grow the respect for the game and to give love to the players who make all of this shit happen. Not just their skill and their amazing playmaking ability.
What I really like is the finish, man. Not a lot of guys would be able to make that 6 points.
This will be all about respecting these guys' big fucking brains.
Strong like bull. Woo. Smart like tractor.
You gotta be smart in this game, man.
Coaches usually get all of the credit in this beautiful minds of football space, but I want to shine a light on the players' brains.
Let's go do this thing, baby.
Let's go.
Stuff like Mahomes and Kelsey cooking up a last-second drive in one of the best playoff games of all time.
They play it like that. That seam is open.
That's the ball and go down immediately.
Bills rush 4. Mahomes throws. Kelsey open inside the 40. Breaks the tackle and down.
And stuff like this, all from week 1. How about scary Terry McLaurin recognizing a corner is playing lazy cover 2 technique all game, telling everyone and their mother about it.
Gotta let us run by that dude, bro. This cover 2, bro. They playing it so lazy. They're playing lazy over there all day.
Then, in the fourth quarter, when it matters, Carson Wentz hits Terry behind that lazy cover 2 corner.
Taking a shot down the field. There's McLaurin. Out of the 10. And in.
That's big brain football.
Come on, man. Hey, I did lazy all day. All day.
How about Sunday night in Dallas? Tom Brady asking Mike Evans, "What you want, babe?" And Evans calling his shot. "Give me the fade."
Yo, Tom said, "What you want?" Tom said, "What you want, babe?" I said, "Fade."
He knows the man across from him and knows how to beat him.
I know how to get him. He tried to do that little stab. Yeah. I slow played. Back out. I slapped him so hard right there at the line. Watch me see it. I slapped it out of him.
That's some beautiful big brain football.
Hard to beat in the air, Mike Evans.
Which brings us to our main feature this week, Josh Allen. He doesn't just have a big arm. He doesn't just have big cojones. He has a big old brain, too.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Up 14 against the world champs, 3rd and 4. He's across the line from a man who called him trash just 4 years ago. Allen knows that particular man peeks and cheats himself, a big brain player trying to gain an advantage, often with eyes more on the quarterback and less on the receivers.
He's thinking you ain't gonna throw a ball deep. So five is literally looking and not even worried about you on the trips.
Allen knows Jalen Ramsey loves sitting on routes, especially on 3rd and 4, the bunny down. So he tells his guy, Mr. Minneapolis Miracle himself, Stephon Diggs, "Hey, dude, don't run the called route. Just go deep."
Can you take us through the touchdown, just what you saw in that play?
Josh showed me just run.
Allen's hunch that 5 would peak and Diggs could get behind him paid off like a same-game parlay.
Their corners were really looking at the quarterback, and Diggs just ran a heck of a route.
Zone coverage, Jalen Ramsey was trying to read the eyes of Josh Allen and let Diggs go past him, and Josh Allen soars it over Ramsey's head.
The look on Josh's face when he runs up on Ramsey is quite a, "What was that, pal?" moment. I'm sure he's saying something like, "I knew you would do the exact thing you just did, so I told my guy to adjust and we beat your ass." That's not trash, Jalen. That's not a garbage pick. No, that's big brain football.
Took him off and he gonna squat. It was simple. I knew it. It was simple. I said, "All right, go."
I hang my hat on as a player that he got that dog.
The amount of times this stuff happens in an NFL game is straight up wild. I was lucky enough to see it firsthand from the Sheriff and so many other genius teammates. Every week this season, you'll get this feature right here on this show from us and our friends at NFL Films, giving love to the players for their commitment to the game, for their smarts, for their big brain football.
One no butch, I just got a big brain, bro. I got a big brain. Smart guys who do.
Hey.
Why?
Let's go.
This show fucking stinks, and the fact that you listen, we are very, very thankful for it.
AJ, never cease to amaze me with your toxicity, pal.
You got a couple of these?
God damn it!
What the fuck are you doing?
Fuck Boston.
Hello, beautiful people. Welcome back to the FanDuel Thunderdome on this Sports Equinox Thursday, October 20th, 2022. Hour 2 starts now. Football is back for NFL Week 7. The Toxic Table's here at Boston Connor, at Ty Schmidt. One half of the Hammer, Dahn. Cowboys. Tone Diggs is here. Host of the Man to Man podcast, Everything DB, and every NFL matchup on ESPN, ESPN Plus, and ESPN2. Darius Butler. We just showed a big brain football clip from NFL Films in our partnership. We have not been able to create as many big brain football segments as we had thought. Not as many mic'd up situations explaining what we saw in that video from a week-to-week basis. So us and NFL Films are trying to figure out the clip that we're going to put out on a weekly basis. It has been a growing, evolving relationship. Joining us now is a man who is a college football national champion, a Super Bowl champion, a Ryder Cup champion, a COVID survivor, an NBA pundit, a video game shit stirrer.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, AJ Hawk.
Yay!
What?
I'm not doing anything with video games. What are you talking about?
Well, you fucking told Dr. Disrespect that you hate him.
I didn't say anything to Dr. Disrespect. You know that.
Yeah, you kind of said
That's
that you
the
were
point.
hoping that some
I'm the
Dan
only
Snyder
one that
information.
did not
pander to him. I'm the only one that didn't sit there and pander to him like you guys. I'm
Pander? It's not called
Yeah, you
pandering
guys-
whenever you're giving rightful praise to somebody, like Dr. Disrespect.
Same thing I was doing.
You need to watch your mouth.
You do.
And your tone.
Yes.
And your tone. I'm just telling you, this is not the right play. This is not the right play.
I'm not going after anybody.
Oh, sure feels like it. With your eyes and your tone and your face and responses. And little pander. Hey, last night looked awesome. What'd you have going on? I saw a drunk Bobby Carpenter on the internet. That's always a good thing. You were with him. What happened?
Well, I don't know if you could technically say he was drunk, but he was having a great time. Yeah, my brother, who you've met, Ryan, one of my brothers, had a sweet event where he had Mark Roberts, the lead singer of OAR, put on a little show for family and friends. And so Bobby was there, and Bobby took it out upon himself to be the hype man for the whole show, and it was amazing.
Ryan Hawk booked the lead singer of OAR last night to come perform for you and drunk Bob Carpenter?
No, not just for us. He said through his business he wants to create events and fun things for people, so that's what he's doing. It was for his business.
Hell yeah.
He didn't ask anything, but Bobby was an absolute plus to bring. If you need a hype man, bring Bob. Bob's dancing, doing everything. He was amazing.
Oh yeah,
that guy's
not drunk.
Yeah,
not drunk.
not at all.
Not drunk. Okay, got it. All right, you said it, not us.
Yeah.
That is how.
Hey, Bob's whole family, if they hear music, they go crazy and they have to dance.
Bob's like, we say, you say hi. We say revolution. You say hi. That's what he's singing right there.
Yep.
You don't. That's literally that table in the front had what? So this is a sit down event. It looked like everybody.
There was a lot of sit down. Yeah, a lot of sit down. It was like it was an intimate affair.
Tuned up.
I'm telling you, it was the best. My parents were there. Like, they love Bob. They've seen Bobby forever.
Who's the Ohioan who said, "Hey Bob, go out in the middle of
Fuck off me, Bob. Get out here."
One of my brother's buddies, I was trying to get him to dance with Bob. I'm like, go dance with Bob. I promise you he'll go with it, whatever you do.
And he did.
Getting it.
Dude, he knows the lyrics. He's singing it better than this guy, probably.
Yeah. Oh no, Bob was on stage. Bob firebombed Mark like twice on stage.
Classic.
That's good.
All right, that's awesome. Happy you had a great night. Happy General Bob is still General Bob.
Yeah, miss you, General.
Yeah. He did his 6 to 9 a.m. show this morning.
That's amazing.
Wow.
We saw him down at the Super Bowl. You remember that before Get Up? Whew. He was at the hotel bar.
Yep.
I didn't even know that we were at the hotel that ESPN was staying at. I had no idea that the hotel bar was what it was. It was completely empty when we got there. We thought we were literally in a hotel that was completely empty. Then some event must have let out, and everybody showed up where we were. And General Bob Carpenter was one of those people that showed up, and he was the one we remembered out of everybody else that was there.
Oh, yeah.
He was housing everything. He was like, it was late. It was like 11, maybe 10:30. And he goes, you want to take a shot of whiskey or whatever? And I'm like, I don't think so. No, I got Get Up tomorrow morning, then I got to do my show, and then I'm on Get Up tomorrow, he says to me. He goes, come on. I'm like, I don't have it in me. I'm not like that anymore. Yeah, you do. And then he goes on a promo about what Jim Irsay would do right now. And then I had to correct him about what Jim Irsay is actually into as opposed to what he's talking about. And he goes, whatever. And then he takes his shot.
Yep.
And then I go to bed the next morning. I'm sure that wasn't his last. It felt like he was just heating up.
Good chance he cannonballed into the pool a couple hours later.
Bingo.
Yeah.
He beat me to the meeting the next morning, had a suit and tie on, had a coffee and a water, and he goes, how you doing? Like rubbing in my face on me. I'm like, good to fucking see you, Bob. You are a machine. He is. Has he always been like that?
Yeah, he takes pride in that. He takes, like, it's a challenge
yeah,
to him, like, to be able to get up and actually function and do a great job the next day. Like, yeah, I think he really does. He thrives in those situations.
All right, joining us now is not General Bob Carpenter, although we are all incredibly impressed that he's still doing it. Remember, this guy's still running sprints with the Ohio State football team.
That's right.
He's still doing it at OAR intimate concerts.
Yep.
Still doing it at hotel lobbies and still waking up and working every day. General Bob's old school.
Oh, yeah, thank you, Bob. Thank you, General.
Throwback.
He is a throwback, isn't he? Was there anybody else that danced at all that entire night last night, or just Bob?
You know, it only takes one to kind of liven him up. I would say Bob was definitely the most spirited dancer, but a couple people had a few moves.
Okay.
Okay, I don't. So, how many people were at event last night? Ryan Hawk put together.
Maybe like 50.
Okay,
60.
50 people, real intimate event. So, after Bob dances, 15 people dance, 10 people dance.
Oh no, there wasn't even really a dance floor. There was only a tiny little walkway from the stage. But it was because it was a real collaborative effort. Mark would try to sing a song and then talk, and Bob would interrupt him and tell a story to Mark, and then get on stage. Wow! Because they have a previous relationship, and Bobby knows them as well too, and so. It was
Mark, tell him
Mark.
No, don't tell him that one. Come on.
Bobby's giant, doing his little circles, and he and all of his brothers all dance, and they all do these crazy circles and step show. Like, it's amazing.
That Mark guy had an entire plan for that show.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm going to play this song. Then I'm going to tell the story about this. Then it's going to play this song. I'm going to do that.
Yeah.
He gets one. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I've been to one of these events before, and I've seen the person who's just up there with a guitar all by themselves, and I don't even really judge how they're doing. I just judge how they put their entire thing together. Pretty good flow this person had. And then Bob, when that guy gets to his first story, who cares? Hey, that's a bad story.
Not a good story. Tell a different one.
Mark.
He's like, well, I'm about to get to the reason why I'm telling that. I fucking love General Bob. We need more of him in the world. Keep things lively. We apologize to the person who has waited around for the last 6 minutes listening to the conversation we just had. We have a beat reporter, somebody that is on the beat for the Arizona Cardinals. A lot of new pieces playing this evening. A big-time game on prime time. Will this be the day the Arizona Cardinals become the team that we all think the Arizona Cardinals can become? Joining us now, a man who writes for ArizonaCardinals.com. He's an Arizona State alum. He's been covering the Arizona Cardinals since 2000. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, you can find him on Twitter at CardsChatter, Darren Urban.
Yeah!
Appreciate you having me.
Darren, I'm sorry you had to listen to that conversation. We were all surprised by the information that was being told to us every single step of the conversation, so we had to elaborate a little bit. I don't know if you know General Bob Carpenter, but I feel like you just got him in a nutshell right there, Darren.
Yeah, I don't think there's any question. I've never had the pleasure of meeting or covering him, but I feel like I know him pretty well now.
Yeah. That's every day, I guess. What we just heard is every single day of his life. Absolute lightning rod, as are the Arizona Cardinals if they were to perform how everybody thinks they could perform. This evening, D-Hop is back. Robbie Anderson's in the fold. Kyler's got what is Call of Duty?
Double XP weekend.
Yeah. Double XP weekend waiting for him on the other side of this game. So he's got a 3-day weekend that's going to be invested on the Xbox or whatever. What do you think is going to come from the team tonight? Does it feel like D-Hop has kind of re-energized the squad, or is there going to be some feeling out time with him joining the team?
I'll be honest. I think at this point, if there is a feeling out process, I think there's going to be a lot of disappointment on a lot of levels. I mean, I just saw D-Hop's video that he just put out on social media about how much he's waiting to get back here. So I think he fully expects to make a huge impact tonight. And, I'll give Kyler this. Earlier this week he said, look, just having DeAndre Hopkins back isn't going to be a miracle cure. But I think everybody is expecting him to have an impact, even if he's not making a bunch of catches, maybe at least drawing the defense a little bit and giving some other guys some options. And obviously this offense needs it desperately.
Yeah, stale.
Darren, I know head coach Cliff Kingsbury said he would be willing to give up play calling duties if for the good of the team. Is there anyone else on staff there that would be in line to actually call the plays if Cliff did give that up?
I mean, the only thing that I could kind of foresee, last year they were 5-0 when they went to Cleveland, and Cliff Kingsbury and Cam Turner both ended up with COVID on Friday, so they couldn't make the trip. And Spencer Whipple, who's one of the assistant coaches and assistant wide receivers coach, his dad's Mark Whipple, who's been a longtime college coach. He called the plays that day, and they won, and they did pretty well offensively. So I would guess if it came to that Spencer might be that guy, or maybe Cam Turner, but those would be my first guesses if it did come down to that.
The Whipple family knows offense. Kenny Pickett's in the NFL because of Mark Whipple in that offense at Pitt. Darius Butler has a question for you, Darren, about the Arizona Cardinals taking on the Saints this evening.
Yeah, so what have you seen this week as far as D-Hop out there, as far as the energy? Has it changed? I know Pat kind of asked you that earlier, but I know defense, we talked to Jamar Chase earlier, defenses will be shifting, trying to take him away. But we got a big bet tonight. I just need to know if he's going to go 60-plus yards and score a damn touchdown. I'll be honest with you, Darren.
Well, I'll be honest with you. I'm pretty sure Hop wants the chance to get a touchdown. He's anxious to be out there. Kept saying how it doesn't matter how long he's been out. He doesn't want to be on any kind of pitch count. He wants to play the whole game. Never been a guy that's tapped out. It's hard to tell. what kind of practice there's been. I mean, there was an energy with him out there at the one open practice there was, but again, on a short week, these guys have done 2 walkthroughs.
How about
really.
Robbie? How about Robbie, Darren? Have they had him in the mix in the walkthrough, or what are you expecting out of him tonight?
I mean, I expect him to be on the field. I expect him to maybe have a couple of plays in there. I mean, his package will be limited because he just showed up and he's not going to know a whole bunch of this offense. But I do think that they're going to have him out there. And again, if you can have DeAndre Hopkins gaining the attention of the defense, maybe that clears some stuff up for one-on-one Robbie Anderson deep or something like that, or more openings for Zach Ertz.
Let's go.
So we'll see what happens.
Think about sprinkling a little live bet on Robbie Anderson, maybe.
potentially.
Depending on how it looks there early. It might be early.
Could be. Maybe.
We might need maybe anytime score. Who knows if that's even
Plus
available on
600.
FanDuel? Wasn't it? What is it, plus 600? Maybe they try to get him the rock. What if they don't? What if they stink with Robbie and D-Hop and Kyler and what if they stink tonight? Is there a real conversation over there about what could the future of the Arizona Cardinals could look like already, or no?
I would think, I mean, one thing to keep in mind, and I know this isn't an NL-be-all, but Cliff Kingsbury just signed a long extension in February actually. So I don't know if anything's going to happen anytime soon. Now, the play calling thing, I think absolutely would be on the table if they struggle tonight offensively. But they've got so much on the line, needing to win. Hopkins coming back, the offense needing to do well. This is a team that has lost 8 straight home games, which is not sat well with the home fans. So I think there's a lot on the line tonight. I'd be really disappointed if they didn't play well.
Home field disadvantage. They've lost the last 8 in Phoenix over there?
They have. They've lost 8 straight at home, which is weird. I mean, I know they lost on the road last week, but they've been really, really good on the road, and they haven't done well at home.
Why is that?
You know what? That's a great question, Pat. I'm not really sure. I mean, they started great at home last year, and just like with everything else, it kind of slid off. And I mean, this year they played the Chiefs at home, the Rams at home, and the Eagles at home. So it's not like they're playing poor teams and losing, but still, this is a team that used to do really, really well at home, and I'm not really sure exactly what's going on.
What's it called? The Red Sea over there?
Yes, the Red Sea.
So you live in Phoenix for at least the last 22 years, 4 years before that, 26 years. Are you a lifer in Phoenix over there?
I was not born here, but my family moved here when I was 6. So yes, I'm pretty much a lifer.
God, what a fucking beautiful city, Darren. Hey, it is. Is it growing? So obviously, it's growing, but it is like maybe one of the best cities in the world in my and my wife's eyes.
Well, I mean, when I first moved here with my family, as young as I was, we lived in Scottsdale. I grew up in Scottsdale. That town has changed a whole bunch in the many years. I'm not going to get into how many years, but it's a lot of years, and it's the whole area has grown a lot, and I love it here. And fingers crossed it gets cooler faster. We're starting to move into the cooler temperatures, so that's always nice.
Oh, yeah. Last time we were out there, it was like 125 or something.
Yeah. Couldn't walk outside.
It's dry heat, though. Oh,
That's
even
right.
worse. So the air doesn't even move at all. You're just walking into a dry sauna for fucking 8 hours a day if you go outside. But it is beautiful.
Yeah.
Oh, the mountains. Oh, Camelback,
great.
superstitious mountains. It looks like you're in a postcard.
Yeah.
The golf courses are unbelievable.
Come on.
Now, the Phoenician.
Good people.
Good people at the Phoenicians.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it is. I love that place there. I hope the Cardinals figure it out. I hope you guys don't end up selling your hockey team because you guys have filed bankruptcy like 45 times.
Yeah.
I don't know why it hasn't really been figured out in that city yet, but I hope it does for the sake of sports. Ty, your question for Darren.
Darren, do you think it's kind of just been overblown with the media in terms of Kyler and Cliff's relationship? Just because, like anytime you watch them on TV, the body language between those two, I know they share the same agent, but it really does seem like these guys genuinely kind of just hate each other now when it wasn't really that case when Cliff first got there and when Kyler first got there. Do you think that is kind of just an overreaction and kind of overblown by people that aren't within the building, or is there some serious tension there between these two guys?
No, I don't think they hate each other. I mean, I think some of it is the aftermath of a team that's been struggling. I mean, both these guys came into this year with big expectations and then big contracts that came with it. And to have the team playing the way it is, and frankly, the defense was a unit that everybody thought might take a step back, that was going to struggle, and they've played fairly well. They've given up 20 or fewer points 4 games in a row. So you're thinking, okay, if this offense just does what it's expected and is scoring 23, 24 points a game, you're winning games, and they're not doing it. So I think a lot of that, whatever might happen between Kyler and Cliff, I think it's just pure frustration of not understanding why they are where they are right now, rather than anything super personal.
Connor, your question for Darren.
Yeah, Darren, how has Hard Knocks been in Arizona? Have they been there full time yet? And have you sensed that the players like it or no?
They've basically been here full time for the last few weeks. I know the first episode isn't until the 9th of November. I'm sure on their end, with everything that happened in the off season and so far this season, maybe they're wishing they already could be on the air, because there's certainly a lot they could have talked about already. But I think the players are starting to get used to it, which is usually how it goes. I know when it was first announced, a couple of the players, Zach Ertz, a couple guys, weren't thrilled that it was going to happen this way. And now with the team playing like it is, I mean, you don't want to be in a situation where you've got cameras around all the time and it's broadcast across the nation for the last half of your season when you're really sinking. So I think there's a little pressure for them to get playing better just on that account.
Yeah, and we talked to Ballard, I think, about the Colts having it last year, and he chatted about how it's okay if everybody needs to act like their best selves.
Mm-hmm.
Like with a camera around, everybody has to act like their best selves. Now, with that being said, Colts did not make the playoffs. We're supposed to make the playoffs. If NFL Films goes and does the Cardinals, supposed to make the playoffs, don't make the playoffs. The in-season one might be tough to continue to gain traction with teams saying, yeah, we'll do it. I wonder if the older guys like Zach Ertz and J.J. Watt and them, and obviously they'll never say this publicly, and they get to be in the NFL. They don't have to be in the NFL and all that shit, but they're getting paid $0 more to be a part of an entire series that's going to profit a lot off of HBO. I wonder if there's ever like a, yeah, man, yeah, you could just get all my most emotional moments in the middle of the season, come home, travel to my house, get all these shots that people would love to have, and pay me $0 for it. Yeah, like I wonder if that has ever come up in discussion at all by the older guys in the NFL. I'm sure everybody's happy to be a part of Hard Knocks, but that is an interesting business thing, I think, Darren. I don't know if that got brought up.
It hasn't been brought up, but that's a fascinating thing. And again, I mentioned DeAndre Hopkins putting out the little video that he put out earlier, or I saw earlier today. I mean, with the Kelsey brothers doing their podcast while they're playing. I mean, and you've obviously mastered it. I know you're not playing anymore, but you've mastered this whole idea of players direct to the fans and kind of moving out the middleman. And look, that's the direction we're heading, and I think that's a really fair question that you raised.
What if JJ was like, yeah, I'll be on it, but my cameraman just gets the same stuff you guys get.
Yeah.
I'm going to make my own series. NFL Films like, well, you're going to have to pay the NFL about, I don't know, $50 million for the access or whatever. It's like, oh, well, maybe I'm out on that. It is interesting. Like watching it last year, middle of the season, if I was on the Colts, I obviously would have been a part of that. I assume I would have had a couple shots in there of me doing whatever, saying whatever, whenever, however. And it's like business-wise, I wonder if anybody in the locker room's like, oh, no, I'm not even allowed to take a photo in this fucking locker room. But you guys are allowed to profit off an entire documentary in this locker. I got fined like $70,000 for a photo in the locker room, and then there's like a full Hard Knocks happening in the locker room. It's a very once again, it's about NFL players, so fuck them. They're overpaid. But it is a interesting conversation that probably happens somewhere.
Especially with what JJ's gone through this season too. Like if he through with this whole heart thing.
Yes, almost dying.
Yeah.
Have a documentary on that.
Yeah, he could probably. It's great that they have all the footage.
Yeah,
sure. Great that they have all the footage. It'd be great as a fan. I wonder, and they haven't said this to me. Nobody's told me to bring this up. I'm just strictly thinking about how I would at the end of the year, being like, "Wait a minute. So you're making out? Oh no, I should. My whole life, you guys just." All right, it's good footage. Yeah. Good legacy builder. Darius, your question for Darren.
Yeah, one of the bright spots for the Cardinals this season, Hollywood Brown, came over in that trade. What's the final, prognosis for his injury?
I think it's being called indefinite right now. Cliff Kingsbury said it would be at least a month. I know some of the national reports had him at 6 weeks when it first happened. Foot fracture of some sort. Doesn't sound like it needs surgery. Obviously, I don't think they trade for Robbie Anderson if Hollywood Brown doesn't get hurt. And he was off to a fantastic start. And that's what everybody was waiting for, to see him play with DeAndre Hopkins. So I think it's been a good match. Unfortunately, obviously didn't necessarily translate what he was doing to the actual overall offense. So it'll be interesting to see when he comes back. But they are hoping he comes back. And the question now is, can this team get going well enough that when he does come back, they're still in the hunt for some sort of postseason game, which the way the NFL is going right now, they don't have to play that much better, and they'll be in the hunt for a playoff berth because nobody's playing that well.
So many teams that are one win away from being the top of their division, one loss away from being dead last in the entire conference. Very interesting football happening around the NFL. Last question here before we go. Is Prater back tonight? I see he's questionable. What does that mean in your eyes from watching practice?
My guess would be he's probably going to get another game off, and they'll elevate Blankenship from the practice squad to kick. That would be my guess. I mean, it's a hip thing for Prater, and, you know, quite frankly, at his age, I'm thinking they're going to want to make sure that he's totally healthy before he tries it again.
Okay. Well, thank you for the update. Thank you for the information. Thank you for the time. Ladies and gentlemen, at Cards Chatter, Darren Urban. Thank you, man. Could you imagine living in Scottsdale?
Full life.
AJ, you ever go out there?
Oh yeah, I played in the Fiesta Bowl 3 times, and we've been. There's a ton of Ohio people.
Fiesta Bowl.
A lot of Ohio people.
That's not a flex. Yeah, a ton of Ohio people.
I guess if you won the national championship, UConn. You guys ever played in the Fiesta Bowl?
We did, actually. I wasn't there, but a couple years after I left, played Oklahoma, I think.
How'd it
Fiesta
go?
Bowl. It didn't go too well.
You don't
That was big for the program, though.
Hell yeah, that was back when Big East was running shit. Mm-hmm. I played in the Fiesta Bowl one time. Got food poisoning.
That's awesome.
The week of. It might have been alcohol poisoning.
You guys win it?
Yeah, come on. That's all we did.
Come on.
Nice.
Well,
Who'd you play?
Oklahoma.
Oh, sweet.
I did a belly-to-back suplex on a guy during a return. Jim Ross on the fucking sideline.
Oh, yeah.
It was awesome. Yeah.
So the longest punt.
Missed a couple kicks. Yeah, I bombed a couple punts. So I had like 4 field goal attempts in that. That was the week
Who
after.
was the Oklahoma quarterback? Is that Sam Bradford?
I think so, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, going into the game, Stoops said that they wanted a better team to play against. Something like that.
Jeez.
Bulletin board
Rude,
material.
Jesus Christ, a little rude.
hell?
Have you seen fucking Pat White play football, dude? I don't know. This seems like a bad idea. We did booze that week, though. I mean, we went into that bowl week the same exact week we went into, same exact way we went into every bowl week. We had a good time down there. That was after that Pitt game. So it was tough times in West Virginia, tough times. Needed to win that one. That was one Rowe and Schmidt cut the promo afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
But how like 92% of the country or whatever thought we were going to lose. The only state that thought we were was West Virginia. Every other state was red or whatever. So Owen Schmidt cut that promo. Tito Gonzalez caught a long touchdown run. Yeah, it was a fucking hell of a game. Good time. You played.
What year was it Boise State? They did like a crazy trick play and the kid proposed.
Yeah, what a
like was that before or after you played in it?
So that was before Ian.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah,
Ian?
he was the one who proposed.
Year before. Might have been the year before. Might have been.
Was number 5.
Jared Zabransky.
This player right here.
Zabransky,
right?
Yeah.
Wasn't,
Yeah.
Kellum?
No,
For him?
Kellen was later, right?
Is that the?
Yes.
Do they take the ball? Is it they do? Do they do this number here? Is that what they do, or
Same
is
time.
it a?
I
Imagine
think he
if-
does that. No, I think he fakes it and then switches to his left hand.
That's what it
so he
should
throws
be.
it with his right. Act like you're throwing with your right. Bring it to your left and put it behind your back.
Yeah, it was,
Like that.
that's
Keep the ball on your right. You can keep the ball on your right.
What do
Fake
this?
it, boom, down to your left hand. You don't have to throw it, but yeah. I think they do that.
You
I
just
don't
did
know.
it right.
Feels like this is the right one.
Well, I would come on. Who's gonna fool? I see the ball's not in your hand.
I know that's what. As I was just trying to do it in my head, I'm like, "There's no way that is what it is."
But when
No.
you go to pass, do they start running to their
The
zone?
way he did it was super smooth too, and like it made it, like he really sold the pump fake. Like you thought he was going to throw it.
I don't know how you do it. I don't know what it is. It couldn't have been that.
It might have been like he threw and then just kept going.
Do that, and then
Yeah.
boom, there it is, right there. Smooth version of that.
Really? Let me see some.
I swear I thought he did
Try
the pull
He
down
might
with the
have.
left while throwing with the right.
Like that.
Boom, sweet. That looks good.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's it. That's good ball action there. I was
If it's
third
not,
string
it should
quarterback
be.
in NFL. No big deal. That's a good point.
Didn't Frank Reich teach you?
Yeah, he did. Boom, bang, boom. That's interesting. Is that what it was? No.
I swear it was.
There's no
the
way.
throw in.
It was beautiful.
I thought it was
However he
that.
did it, he looked very good.
That's what I thought it was.
I mean, if we.
Oh no, hold on. It looks like when he brought it up, he had it in his left hand actually.
Yeah.
and then when he went to throw at the same time.
Okay.
Yeah,
So like what you thought, yeah.
Yeah. All right, good. We might just create some new ball action, though.
Boom.
Yeah, he had it in his left hand.
Statue of Liberty 2.0.
I don't know if we're able to run this, but we are watching.
Yep.
Yeah, see?
Oh, yeah, so he turned sideways.
Yeah. Yep.
Like that. All right, got it. All right.
Good play.
Genius.
Good play.
And then that guy.
It's crazy how old that film
They
was.
proposed.
Yeah, technology is really advanced.
Unfortunately, they're not together anymore. But
What?
no, I'm kidding. I have
you
no
know
idea.
that?
Oh, jeez.
Jeez,
I was
don't-
wondering.
Why
Yeah.
would you say that?
We all were like, oh, no. Heartbreak. surely.
Love.
How about that
What
kid?
if she just said no?
Be electric.
She couldn't
He
have.
can't in that situation.
I have met people, though, who have done that publicly. The person has said yes. And then, like, immediately afterwards, like, are you kidding me? That is not, we have to figure out how to not do this.
Yeah.
I guess you would, but wouldn't you thank her? Be like, well, I appreciate you not shutting me down in front of everybody.
That's so nice. That is so nice. I met, I forget what couple. It was a couple that was married. And the husband was a friend of mine. I forget who it was.
That'd be tough to come back from. You gotta have some awareness. You gotta be pretty confident she's gonna say yes.
Yeah, so old cuz got married to this lady. And he told me to ask her about her previous, and it was one of those. It was that, like, she was dating a guy. The reason why she became single and started dating my friend, it wasn't AQ, but I will say his name did pop into my head. Like, no, it wasn't him. I forget who it was. It was somebody that I had at least gone to at least one event with, so I don't know who the hell. I don't remember exactly who it was, but the reason why they were together is because she was single because I think it was at a baseball game on the Jumbotron.
Jesus. Oh, no.
She said
Does
yes.
any girl want that? Is there any girl that wants
I saw
that?
somebody say no at a baseball game, I think, too. So I don't
A couple weeks ago?
Oh, yeah,
I don't know if it's a
It
It
gimmick
just
or
happened
not.
at a Islanders hockey game like last week too. It may have been fake. A lot of
preseason
people
game?
thought it was fake, but
Never know what's a gimmick and what's real. But yeah, she told me the story, and she had so much anger in her heart when she was telling the story about it. This fucking guy wanted to break up with him. He knew it. And then he put me like
That's
full
awesome.
full friends group, like whole family come. Let's all have fun. On the Jumbotron, the entire city basically watching. She was like, so I was like, well, what'd you say? She said, I said yes. I'm like, what? Then for a month they had to play it off and figure out how they were going to break up.
Oh, wow.
And then she ended up with a guy who was, terrible human, I assume.
Sure.
But I think they're still together to this day. But yeah, I've heard the back end of one of those nightmare stories, and it's like anytime I see it, I start to get nervous. I start to get like nervous for the person.
Secondhand, yeah.
Yeah, like, oh my God, you better hope. Some of those ladies are savages, though.
Oh, yeah.
I think they're still together.
Yeah.
Good. Thank God.
Thank you.
Hey, he's currently a State Farm insurance agent in Boise, Idaho.
Moving.
All right.
Wow.
Moving. That's good business to get into because insurance pays forever.
That's right.
That's mailbox money. That's smart. Live off
Especially
that
when-
touchdown and that proposal for the rest of your life. Smart play, especially in Boise.
And everyone wants to say, that's my insurance agent.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Remember Statue of Liberty, Pray?
That's my insurance
Mayhem.
agent.
Guy who ran it in. So in my house.
Bam. Who was the quarterback?
Jared Zabransky.
That was Zabransky. Could sling it, man.
Zabransky. All right, let's get to a break. Let's take 5, and then on the other side, we will go into, I believe, the Saints.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, we'll go into the New Orleans Saints team meeting room
yes.
on Monday.
Yes.
With Coach Pagano. On the other side, we are going to hear exactly how this game is going to go tonight for the New Orleans Saints with Coach P's keys. Take 5, be a friend, tell a friend. Coach P's keys are on the other side. You are the best humans on earth, seeing 5. Mississippi State, Alabama playing football against each other. We'll be watching along live on ESPN2 this Saturday night. It's the last one.
Alabama.
Well,
Nick Saban.
this is something we were very lucky to do.
It is very fun, though. It is fun to be there and do it.
I enjoy the hell out of it. I enjoy watching the game a lot. I'm thankful for the opportunity to do it, and we're excited for it. And we will try to make it as good as we possibly can. Probably do some more charity stuff.
Yep, gonna have to, because this is gonna test our mettle. There's a chance that Alabama's up 52-0 in the third quarter.
Coming off that loss against Tennessee, and they still can go, still can make the playoffs. This is exactly what Nick Saban almost needed.
Dear Coach Freeman, I hoped I would have left to send you another one of these letters, but here we are. I'd say I hope this finds you well, but to be honest, at this point, I don't give a shit. I've been sitting here in my coach's office for the last 48 hours. Haven't moved since Saturday because I'm just sick to my stomach at the effort that those boys displayed. You getting beat by Stanford at home? At home against Stanford? Jesus Christ, you made that McKee kid look like Jim Plunkett. Stanford stinks, we all know it. You were supposed to beat the hell out of them. And now you got UNLV next week. And then Syracuse and Clemson. Shit, we might lose our next 3 games. Now listen, okay? I'll be honest. I mean, it's tough for me to even write this letter because, like I said, I don't care anymore. The season's over. We're dead. At the University of Notre Dame, we care about national championships. And I hear, you're going to have to be getting your fans riled up saying, go and get your tickets to the Meineke Car Care Bowl. How the hell is anybody supposed to care about that? You've done some good things while head coach of Notre Dame. You converted to Catholicism, which I love, okay? I really do. Getting closer to our Lord and Savior is one of the staples of being a great head football coach at the University of Notre Dame. But you know what else I'd like you to convert? Maybe some goddamn third downs. 3 of 12 last week. I'm at a loss of words, Marcus. I really am. I want to be in your corner. I want to tell you how much I love what you've been doing and what the boys have been doing. But let's be honest. You guys fucking stink. I thought we were going to be, celebrating around touchdown Jesus all year long on our way to another national title run. But instead, we're getting beat at home by Stanford. You know how many fucking recruits we're probably losing to them too? All those smart kids who were good athletes and wanted to come play at Notre Dame, but you can't win a goddamn game against them. So they're saying, no, I'd much rather go to Palo Alto. Nice weather, beautiful campus. To maybe work with Zuckerberg or, one of those big tech companies. You can't do that with Notre Dame. So let me be very clear, pal. Get your shit together now. Or it might be time to find a different profession. Because at Notre Dame, we don't put up with bullshit like this. Good luck against UNLV. Maybe just stay out in the desert if you lose that one. With love, Coach Lou Holtz.
It's nice to see that there's still Ken Dorsey's out there, though.
Yeah.
We're talking full fucking fit. Whenever this game ended without them being able to spike it and take a long field goal or whatever the fuck they were going to do. Ken Dorsey here closest. He's a married man, got a medal. Oh, you fucking it! We did it!
Damn it!
We talked about this all week. We talked about it all week. Get the fuck down!
Son of a bitch.
Break this fucking thing.
Yeah. I love how the other coach, too, is looking over like, oh, shit. I
Bald
didn't know
guy?
Ken had... Yeah, I didn't... Maybe he didn't know Ken had this in him.
And the bearded guy should feel good about how he looks right now.
Yeah.
Bearded guy's ponytail, fucking great.
Great.
Top notch.
Beard, unbelievable.
Gumpy.
Looks to be a bit of a thick, stout gentleman. But Ken Dorsey losing his fucking bananas.
Hat.
Taking this, get this. Why is this in front of me right now? Get out of my way, dude. Why are you still on the desk, bro? Fuck you.
Fucking thing.
Bang.
Hey, fuck. Oh, he's
Bang.
going to get fined for that.
Oh, yeah.
He's going to get fined for that. Tom
lot.
Brady, 1 week ago, broke a Microsoft Surface. Now there's a rule. Hey, no players or coaches are allowed to break anything. Did he break? He's getting fined for that.
100%.
Oh, no.
I thought that's why he was trying to cover the camera at the end.
Oh, so he was saying, hey, fuck. No, I don't think he was trying to cover it. I think he was saying, find me, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Like, I
Fuck
think,
you, too.
Boom.
Hey, somebody else came and covered the camera, though. Whatever other coach put his hand over that camera.
No, I think that was Dorsey. I think it was.
No,
Yes.
watch his hand come in.
Oh,
yeah. Oh, yeah.
Shit,
It's a
shit,
right
shit.
hand.
Oh, my God. I didn't even notice that, AJ.
Yeah, you think he's going to cover the camera in the middle of that rant?
No, I
he's
think
going to kill somebody.
I thought that was the shit he
Yeah,
threw.
Something at it.
No, I watched it a few times. That's a hand.
Wow.
Hey, that's good teamwork.
AJ.
Yeah, that's good teamwork up there. Now, I do believe he's going to get fined for the Microsoft Surface bash after the Tom Brady one became a rule. And maybe that's what the coworker said. Oh, come on, Ken, there's a camera.
They can see you.
Ken, there's a camera. Jesus, you're going to go viral.
Sorry, Ken.
They're riding in that elevator down to the locker room after the game. And Ken's standing there with his fucking papers all disheveled and the Microsoft Surface cracked screen, and his notebook's been ripped in half because he has superhero strength at that moment. It's like he's ripping a fucking phone book, and they hit the basement button to go down there. At some point, there was an awkward silence. The bearded guy is looking to his left. The bald guy's like, oh. And then whoever covered that up was like, you're going to go viral. Yeah. What?
Welcome back to the Pat McAfee Show on Sports Equinox Thursday. This show is sponsored by Roman. Most guys have tried different ways to last longer, but thinking about your fantasy football team doesn't always work. That's why the folks at Roman, an online men's health company, are changing the game with Roman Swipes, the secret to longer-lasting sex. They are safe, effective, and no prescription is needed. Try Swipes today at getroman.com/Pat for 20% off your first order. That's getroman.com/Pat for 20% off.
Oh, no.
Is everything okay?
Everything's good.
What happened?
I just hope it's Pat and not McAfee.
Oh. Is this a whole you don't trust Bruce situation?
I like it. Definitely not with this one, but I believe it's Pat.
It's Pat. Great job. My bad.
Okay.
Atta baby Bruce.
Hey, Bruce.
Good job, Bruce.
Bruce got a whole new gig back there with the Piero.
He does.
He's got to load things, talk things, do things, write things, say
What?
things.
What?
And the Giants are good at football.
Yeah.
Wild.
Who would have thought?
Bruce is a real weapon also.
Got a brand new big blue truck, too.
Yeah, he does, because Dayball showed up first day
What?
working that thing, and happiness has come ever since that truck arrived in the Giants Stadium. Now he's got a pickup truck living his best life. He's in an F-150 out here in the Midwest.
What?
Old
Hell yeah.
coastal elite Bruce
Yep.
in a blue F-150 in Indiana. We love it. We appreciate you, Bruce. We appreciate Roman. We also appreciate this man that's about to join us. Before we get to this segment, we have to showcase a video that was posted on the internet just moments ago, live from our kitchen. Ladies and gentlemen, Chuck Pagano can gritty. Chuck Pagano sent this to Gesicki and said, any help you need, you can call Paisano. This is in our fucking think tank. He's got a Paisan's fucking got it.
Yeah, it's unbelievable.
Better than me.
AJ, your thoughts on Chuck Pagano just crushing it here?
Chuck does this better than probably 98% of the people we see doing it.
Yeah, Chuck has practiced this. Chuck was waiting for this.
Yeah, in the lab.
Paisano actually said whenever he was battling against leukemia that he's got 2 weddings to dance at. Okay, this fucking Italian likes to dance. That was literally, this is one of his first thoughts. And Hoist Lombardi. Now, got to do the dance, doing the gritty, and we're lucky that he joins us every single week. We get a chance to hear what the team meeting room probably looks like for both of the teams that are playing on Thursday Night Football. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for Coach P's Keys with Coach Pagano.
Hey,
Coach.
Good morning.
Good morning, Coach.
Good morning, man.
Hey, good gritty, Coach.
Hey, so appreciate that. Really appreciate that.
Yeah, it was good. We appreciate the gritty, too.
Great job, Coach.
Really good.
We got one more wedding.
Hell yeah.
We got one more.
Damn right.
You're doing that at that wedding?
Oh, shit. and the moonwalk.
Jabba wanted to get a little closer shot of that stuff.
Hey. All right, no, let's get down to business.
Listen.
All right?
Hey, you guys are fucking dancing.
Yeah,
Not bad.
Hey, Jay, you see those feet?
John Travolta?
Got him.
Pads and pencils?
Yes, Coach. Got a
Let's
Microsoft
get ready to
Surface.
go. All right, coming off a tough loss, man. I know that. 26-30, Cincinnati. We had chances.
Oh, yeah, this is the same
We're 1 for
coach.
5. We're 1 for 5 in the red area. Still scored points. We had chances to win this one. Got guys banged up. We're probably going to be without 5 or 6 starters in this ball game. Way it looks like. But you know what? The whole league's going through this shit. Right. Everybody's going through this shit. Everybody's beat up. Everybody's 3-3, 2-4. There's a couple teams out there, especially in the NFC, 6-0 Eagles, 5-1 Giants, 4-2 Cowboys. Who gives a fuck? We got to do something about it.
Hell yeah.
So when you think about our circumstances, we got it pretty good. You go to the next deal.
Hell yeah.
We have it pretty good. So we got to keep things in perspective, man.
Hell yeah.
We got to keep things in perspective.
Hell yeah, Coach.
Anytime you start to feel bad, feel down about yourself, poor, pitiful me, all that bullshit, right? Think about how good we got it. Somebody else, how bad are our circumstances compared to somebody else's circumstances? Do we really have it that bad? Listen, we are coaching and playing a kid's game. And we're making a fucking king's ransom to do it.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Some more than others, Coach.
That's right.
And when you think about this, anytime you start to feel that way and feel sorry for yourself, hey, we're 2-4, we just lost another game, we've lost 4 out of the last 5, fuck that. We got it pretty damn good, and there's a lot of people out there dealing with a lot of shit right now that's a lot worse than we are. So let's man the fuck up, make the goddamn corrections, get ourselves ready on a short week, get ready to go out to fucking Arizona and kick these guys' ass. We got a great opportunity. 1 game, out. Leaders in our division, I don't know if you've looked at it, the 3-3.
Yeah,
we're sitting there at 2-4, 1 game out, guys. That's the good news. So let's get our asses ready to go. You can see the scores there. I don't give a fuck about these sumbitches and who they played. Let's go ahead and look at the keys, man.
Hell yeah.
All right, offensively, all right, when you look at this defense.
That's right, AJ.
Vance Joseph, former head coach of the Denver Broncos. He's the defensive coordinator out there in the desert, right? He does a great job. Right now, they're 12th overall in total defense. Points, they're 22nd. They give up 23.7 a game. They're a base 3-4 when they have base defense out there. 3 down, that means 3 down linemen, 2 outside linebackers, 2 inside backers, 4 in the secondary, okay?
Hell yeah.
So they're base 3-4. A lot of single high stuff, especially on early downs. Okay, you're going to get some cover 3. The thing about this cover 3, stingy against the run. Okay, what do we do best? We run the frickin' rock.
Goddamn right.
Okay, we run the ball. Alvin, all right, Taysom, Mark Ingram, we run the fucking football.
Yeah,
we've got to establish the line of scrimmage.
Hell yeah.
All right, stingy against that, all right, but we got to start fast with this run game of ours. All right, the play action stuff. They've been outscored 41-3 in the first quarter.
Sheesh.
Okay.
My God.
41-3. So we've got to fucking get after these guys. Who's this dude? Hey, JJ who?
Wide.
Who?
Wide.
He can still ball. Don't fall asleep on him. Don't fall asleep on him. This guy's got the same moves. All right, he checks gangster a lot. He don't like to play against the run. But what he does against the run, he'll be sitting there. All right, he'll be sitting there lined up as a 5 technique. And you'll think, oh, shit, he's shading me. I got this dude. And then he's going to go just like this. He's going to give you this little sugar foot right here. Boom, boom. And if you overreact, Ryan, all right, you overreact and you go like you're going to wash him down, they're going to give you that sugar foot, this quick swim, and then he's in the backfield wreaking havoc.
Michael Phelps.
He got the same moves. Still got the pass rush. He's got 2.5 sacks. Zach Allen, beast. All right, Marcus Golden, he's kicking ass, all right? This Collins dude, this inside linebacker, Zeke Collins, he's got 2-3 sacks, all right? Vance loves to bring this son of a gun, all right? So we got to get out of the gate. We got to start fast, all right, and then we got to finish. Outscored 41-3. Ball security. Always, the ball is what?
The program.
It's the program, okay? Always got to take care of this thing.
Hell yeah.
They forced one thing that, now statistically, they're right in the middle of the pack, a lot of things. We said 7th against the run. They're good there, all right? But they forced 13 fumbles.
Oh,
okay,
wow.
and they've
Shit.
recovered 5. Okay, that's top 5 in the National Football League. So we got to do a great job. When we got that ball in our hand, the quarterbacks, Andy, Jameis, I don't know our situation. All right, as far as that goes, you know, we got to, 3-4 days to get our ass ready to go. We're traveling on Wednesday. All right, who's going to play in this game? Taysom, you're going to touch the ball a lot.
Hell yeah.
You know that, all right? They can't stop your ass.
No way.
All right, a lot of people call you a Swiss Army knife, a dull Swiss Army knife.
Whoa.
I think that's bullshit.
Who said that, Coach?
I think that's bullshit. Oh, it's out there. Check social media.
Damn.
Check the social media.
That wasn't us.
It's
That
out. No.
You told us to stay off social media.
Yeah, blind.
So let's take care of the rock, all right?
That's
And then this
2022.
VJ, Vance Joseph, he's got a hell of a pressure package. Okay, he loves to bring it. Okay, especially on 3rd and long. So for us, let's stay in what? 3rd and what?
Meet short, manageable.
Manageable. So that means we have to do what? 1st and 2nd down.
Stay on schedule.
Stay on damn schedule.
ahead of the chain.
I know that sounds a little cliche-ish, but let's stay on schedule and stay out of 3rd. Because if we get in 3rd and long, it's coming. Early downs, he'll bring Buda Baker off the edge. All right, he'll bring a linebacker off the edge. He likes to do that stuff to try to create some havoc in the back. But if it gets to third down, you're going to see this double barrel stuff, this mug look, both backers up in the A-gaps, everybody else at the line of scrimmage. The D-backs are going to be off. And sometimes, hey, they're going to overload from this side, drop everybody out this way. All right, come the opposite way. You've turned the protection here, count on them coming the opposite way. And then they're going to cover all 5 inside. All right, and get that 5 down call we've been talking about a lot. And once they do that, expect games. Okay, expect games on that. This guy is a master at it. They do a great job of it, okay? So we've got to handle this pressure pack. And the other thing is this cover 3, watch the tape. Okay, watch the tape. Spent a long time watching this. They don't cover the seams. Okay, a lot of times we play cover 3. When you get 4 verticals, you play this cover 3 match that everybody's playing. Usually what happens is if number 2 goes vertical, he goes up and out. That's the nickel's job, right? That's his responsibility. Yep. They just kind of, what they'll do is they'll just play country cover 3 and play a curl flat technique, and guys will run the seams and they're going to be wide open. So we just sit back there, Andy. All right, you get these seams. You can look the middle post safety this way, and you can hit this seam this way. So that's going to be there. Trust me. All right, we need to get after that.
Drew Brees used to do that here,
right.
Coach.
Yep. Jameis isn't playing.
Hell yeah, he did. Okay, so let's move on. All right, let's look at their offense. All right, public enemy number 1 is who?
Number 1.
Number 1.
Yep.
Very good job. Way to be alert. All right, way to be alert. So we got to do a great job. This offense, when you look at the press guide, it says the OC de facto. I don't know what the fuck de facto. You know what de facto means?
I don't think so.
But who is that?
A French fella.
That's Cliff. Yeah, it could be. That's Cliff. He calls the play.
De facto.
He's talked, just to keep you alert, he's talked about maybe giving this up, this, that, and the other. They've struggled, obviously, on offense. We all know their struggles. All right. Right now, they're 16th in the league. 19 points a game is 22nd in the National Football League. Yards per pass attempt, 32.
What?
32. How many teams are there?
32
coaches. There's 32 teams. All right, they're dead last in that.
They stink.
They've struggled. All right, the thing that they've done well is they've taken care of the ball. All right, they've only had 1 fumble and 4 picks, so they've done a good job there. Third down, they're 28th. All right, they're 28. But throw all that shit out, because who do they got back?
D-Hop.
They got D-Hop. He comes back after a 6-game suspension. Dog. Okay, this dude is a dog. He can freaking play, and believe me, he's going to be in shape. Don't count on him. Hey, he'll be on a pitch count. You secondary guys, you D-backs, study the damn tape and watch him. He can create mismatches. All right, he can create fouls. He's going to try to put his hands over you if you're at the line of scrimmage and you're trying to press this guy, Adebo. Where's Adebo at?
Right here, Coach.
Okay, hey, he's going to try. Hey, I'm sorry, I can't see here. Okay. Whatever. So he's going to come off the line of scrimmage. Come here.
Here we go. Yes. This is what we're talking about.
So he's going to try to. You're going to be up and press on him, Paulson, right? You played at Stanford, right?
Yeah.
You read a lot.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so what he's going to do, right? He's going to come off here, right? And if you get your hands on him, he's going to throw his hands just like this on you. All right, and then you're going to start to jam, pull your off hand off, and then he's going to start flaying around. Why is he going to start flaying around on you?
Looking for the flag.
He's going to look for the flag. All right, he's been red dotted that way the whole time. So you got to do a great job of mirror motor. So when he starts to come up, move those feet, and then once I start here, toes up the field, stay square because he's going to come back. Transfer the hand, and then you got him.
That's good.
Wow. Okay, and then just mirror him down the field.
This guy's a pro.
Just mirror him down the
like
field,
the Super
okay?
Boost at that show.
Sounds easy.
That guy,
This shit sound good.
this is going to be the energy guy. They're counting on it. Don't believe, hey, Kyler Murray come out and said, hey, look, it's not going to be a miracle, this, that, or the other. Okay, they traded for Robbie.
Of course.
Where's Robbie at?
Right here, Coach, but I think he's in Arizona. I think he's in Arizona, Coach.
No, I know. We'll get him next time. That's a great one. I meant Robbie's friend. And you're awake and you're paying attention.
Yeah. That's right.
That's just a freaking test.
That's right.
Friends in the back seat.
That happens a lot. He's going to be wearing number 81. We all know what happened to him, so we'll talk about him. All right, what is he?
Speed guy.
Speed guy. Who does he replace?
Hollywood.
So they lost Hollywood Brown, so he replaces Hollywood. How much he'll play just on a short week only being there for 2 walkthroughs I think they've had, or going to have, just like us. If he comes in, quick screen. Break a tackle in the open field, go to the house. Or do what?
Shot.
Just shot. A little play action, Running vertical, try to run past you guys in the back end, all right? Possession guy, they don't use him much anymore. But this is the guy. Okay, this is the dude. He's going to get a bunch of targets. This runner, James Conner, he's a good player. Okay, but this is the guy we got to eliminate. We take him out of the game, and what we're going to do, we take his ass out of the game.
Oh, yeah.
All right? What are we going to do that?
Double him?
Well, I'm the defensive coordinator. I'll give you that plan. I'll tell you exactly what we're going to do to take
there you go. Way to figure that out.
So stuff number 10, what does that mean when we say stuff 10?
Got to roll over top of him.
We're going to roll to him. Jam him, reroute his ass, no free access.
Well,
okay, if we're playing man coverage, a free safety's going to lean over the top of this guy, you got me? If we're playing zone coverage and it's cover 2, we jam, reroute, we sink, we got a safety over the top. Take him out.
Easy.
All right? Be alert. Ertz can play. This is going to be one of his favorite targets. Can this guy run around and extend plays?
Yes, sir.
Yes, he can. Yes, he can. Now, keep him in the pocket up front. All right? We got Davenport's here. Where's Dav?
Yeah, here, Coach.
Okay, got to do a good job. They've had some O-line issues. Where's Coach Marone?
Right here, Coach.
So this their right tackle, I think, is Beacham.
Yeah, Beach.
Did you have him in Jacksonville?
Yes, sir.
If you were going to talk to our defensive linemen, Cam and Davenport and these guys, what would you tell him about his strengths and weaknesses about Old Beach?
I'd say hard worker. Started his career in Pittsburgh, watches a lot of film. He's going to be prepared. Thick body. Like, if he gets his hands on you, it's going to be tough to get him off. But he's going to be prepared for everything you have. So you're going to have to watch the tape, too, to look at his tendencies and stuff like that as well.
Do you think we can get after him?
Yeah, I think we can get after him. He's definitely anybody. I mean, we can get after anybody. But I'm just saying you got to be prepared.
Good scouting report.
Good. I appreciate
really,
that, Coach.
Really good.
Thank you, Doug.
That.
Was really
you guys
good.
do me a favor. Get with him later on.
Yeah.
You know, get up there.
I was the head coach, too.
Walk through. I know
Really?
you were. You
Yeah.
did a hell of a job
Thank
down
you.
there, too.
Why'd you get fired?
You're going to
Coach?
get you another shot.
It wasn't my fault. The quarterback
We can get
stunk.
things turned around. You may get another shot,
Thank
Coach.
you, Coach.
We're hopeful of that, all right?
2-4 right now. I'm gonna have to fucking.
Yeah, it doesn't look
So
like
the
it.
other thing up front besides
not my
Beacham, all right, they've got their Pugh and Hudson. Rodney Hudson and Pugh are out. All right, Max Garcia, number 75, look for him at the guard spot to come in and play. All right, and then center is going to be this Harlow, I believe, number 64.
Jack.
They're good players, but they're, it could be. That's a good one. That's a good one.
Shit.
All right,
He's a little Cardinal.
red zone, okay? Let's do a great job. They've really struggled
John
of late
Schneider.
down in the red zone. 0 for 2 last week.
Hey, Papa.
What was the score of their game last week?
19-9, Coach. Yeah.
19-9. And how many points did this offense score for Arizona?
3.
3. They blocked a punt for a touchdown to get their 9. So if you don't know that, all right, that's what they put up. Now, they were 0 for in the red area. The game before, they were 0 for earlier in the season. They've had their struggles. Believe me, they're going to work on some stuff. All right, and we gave up a China route
Yeah, we did.
to Cincy.
What?
Yep.
We gave up a China route to Cincy, to
here.
the running back. Okay, we're playing bracket coverage, we're playing quarters coverage, and the linebacker, you started going with the vertical, and all of a sudden this guy comes underneath and you're running, the safety's going to take that number 2, and they hit us for a touchdown.
Yep.
Book it. They're going to look at that play. It's a copycat league. They're going to come back to that, and they're going to try us on that.
Can't
Okay,
let
so-
China win again.
No.
Coach, you
China.
can't be
Can't,
bringing up
Coach.
China out on the
Can't
show.
do that.
With the loose cannons we have in this team meeting,
Oh,
Coach.
yeah. Pay attention.
China wins, we all lose, Coach.
AJ, you know what I'm talking
Coach.
about on a China route?
Oh yeah, Coach. I'm just trying to get dialed in. Connor's trying to knock you
You've
off.
been
as
in,
well.
you've been
I'm
in
just-
a, in a game in a position where they told you, hey, you got vertical hook off number 2, and you got to carry that, okay? Unless you get number 1 coming back underneath, right?
Oh yeah,
You got to
that puts
carry
in
it.
a
And you
tough
got to
spot.
see. You got to play 2 with your body, but you got to see 1, okay? And 1 starts to come. I got to come off on them, especially in the red area.
Like a wall, too.
Because
with
you
eyes
got
to
to.
wall.
yeah.
There you go.
Gotta have a sense of urgency when I'm out there.
He's
So
seen-
look, we talked about mush rush. Now, the stats on Kyler right now, when he's outside the pocket, his QBR is 3.
2.
3.
I couldn't believe it when the analytics guys came. I said,
No.
you guys are fucking full of shit.
Yeah.
This fucking dude, I've watched enough tape over the years on this dude to know that's a lie.
Yeah.
And I don't know who's putting the daddy in, but it's supposedly a 3 outside the pocket. And he's not completing any passes outside the pocket. But, so if he gets out, let's plaster and do all that shit. All right, try to keep him in. But where is he on this? Can you guys, anybody in this meeting see this dude?
He's not in that
Nah,
picture.
he's not in the
tiny,
photo.
Coach.
He's in there somewhere, but
Well,
the
he
guy's 5'7". He's 5'8". I don't know what he is, right? But let's be disciplined with our pass rush. Keep him in there and make him throw from the well. Want to know why they struggle? That's hard for a small guy.
Can't see.
All right, let's move on. Okay, special teams. All right, talking about their personnel first. Lee's the punter. So Prater's questionable. Okay, he's been out. It's been a frickin' merry-go-round. All right, in and out at this place with their kicking situation. They had Amendola last week. He misses. I think he missed a field goal, missed an extra point. This, that, and the other. Out. Okay, they're done. They've signed Rigo Blankenship to the practice squad.
Nice.
Okay.
Hot rod.
So I'm fully anticipating by the end of the week, if Prater can't go, he's got a hip issue. He's 100 years old. All right. He's been in the league, 16 years, I think, something like that. He's a really good kicker.
Yeah.
Okay, really good. But I anticipate with Amendola being cut and them signing this guy to the practice squad, that'd be to look at some tape. All right. I mean, the guy has got laser focus. You know what I mean? Freaking those things.
Bothered him, Coach.
You
He
guys
stepped
think
on a
those?
Lego.
Yeah.
He does love Legos.
He loves
You
Legos.
should send him Millennium Falcon.
So
Lego
one
set
big
to him.
play.
It was a new Lego Masters last night.
Turner last week blocks a punt. Okay, for Cincinnati, we talked about how they got their 9 points. Okay, or versus Seattle, he blocked a punt, backed up punt. Little twist game. He's standing up. Okay, and it's a blue call. So, Pat.
Yeah.
If you hear red, which way is the center going?
Well, there's no Pat, I don't think, on the Saints, but yes, red's going right, center's going right.
Play along.
Yeah.
We just signed a guy on the practice squad. Get to know your teammates.
Hey, I'm sorry.
Okay,
Sorry. Great to be here.
Pat Gabagool.
Yeah.
All right, that's who he is. All right.
Right, red.
Your
blue,
special
left.
teams consultant this
So
week.
if you hear blue left, right?
Yeah.
What if you heard L.A. or New York?
Well, West Coast, East Coast.
Simple, right? So they get the center to turn this way, and they run some dude up through, and this guy sets. All right, so imagine the punter sitting like this, and here comes the rusher, the guy that's on the line of scrimmage. 47 is standing up, so be alert to this. He's standing up, so he runs through and rips, like he's going to rip through. And what does he do to that long snapper's
Pull,
arm?
shoot.
He grabs it and pulls him. That guy's trying to do what? Pick up the new who? His new 4. Okay, he can't come off, and then this thing opens up like the Red Sea. They call that place. It opens up like a cat's ass. All right, and they
what?
Have you
ever seen cats stand up?
Yeah,
It's not pretty.
Okay, and block the punt. So let's be great with our communication. All right,
Google it.
Let's be great. One big play. That could be the play. A great return, force a turnover. All right. Dortch will be back there. This was his preseason number. He's 38 in preseason. He's wearing 83 now, so make sure you make a note of that. Right? He's a good player. He's a receiver.
Thank God he got
He
out. He
should be on the field a little bit. They're playing Rondale Moore. They're playing him. But
Great
this
interview,
guy's
Coach.
a good play. Going back to Moore, that guy goes in motion, guys, for your defensive guys. He goes in motion, cross motion. He bring him back behind the center. And it's play act. Expect him to get these little wide receiver screens. Okay? Where's Chris Harris? Hey, Chris.
Yep.
You're playing in the slot now for us, right?
Yep.
Doing a great job.
Great work,
Veteran
Chris.
guy.
We love you, Chris.
I got a feeling that either Rondale, maybe put this guy, but I think number 4, Rondale, they're going to work him in the slot because we're going to take away Hop, right?
Yeah.
We're going to take away Hop. We're going to play stuff. We're going to make sure he don't catch anything. We got AJ. We got Ertz. We got to do a great job on Ertz. All right, that Isaiah Simmons guy is going to be on Ertz, but I think it's going to be you and that cat.
Got him.
Going to be a great matchup.
Let's
You're
go.
going to kick his ass. Take him out of the game, all right?
Yes,
Let's
sir.
go.
Yeah. Come on, Chris.
Let's look at a couple plays, man.
Let's go.
Okay, so what did we say about 99?
Dog.
He can still
Still
go,
play,
right?
yep.
He's a dog, right?
Yeah.
Wide.
He's a dog.
Wide.
Make sure we know where this son of a bitch is. So, and they also like to run pressures, right? They'll bring secondary personnel, linebacker personnel, double-edged stuff. Buda Baker, he gets down and near the line of scrimmage, especially on money down. I think this is a 2nd and 5 situation. It might be a 2-minute situation, a pass situation, obviously, for Vance Joseph. That was his mindset. Be alert to this guy coming. All right, and if we get an overload, like if they walk him up and bring him, and we've got 1, 2, 3 guys on an overload, what can we expect in here? Some type of what?
Little game.
Some type of game we talked about. Let's take a look at it. Let's take a look at it. So here comes Buddha, all right? Here comes Buddha, and here, watch JJ. What did we say about him?
No.
What does he like to do?
Swimmer, Coach.
You might get you got the back copy?
Yes, sir.
Okay, watch the end zone copy. He's going to swim. Watch him. He's going to come, attack, get the hand up, swat the hand down. Okay, we got Marcus Golden coming inside. Buddha off the outside. Okay, we got to do a great job. Remember, stay in third and manageable. Let's stay out of third and long. I know this is a second and five situation, but we got to do a great job. Okay, and get these sumbitches blocked. All right.
Yes, Coach.
Where's Andrus, Pete? Andrus.
Right there, Coach.
Are you a go or no?
I don't believe I'm playing today,
I believe
Coach.
you're out, Coach.
I'm just here to support the team.
We got 4 days, right?
Yeah, but
Can we
I
get
really
some treatment? Can we, do
I don't
some
feel
herbs?
good,
can
Coach.
we, drink
guy's
some
a waste
teas?
of laundry
Yeah, I'm
Something,
a big
okay?
old wuss right now.
All right.
No, you might be really injured too.
All right. Whoever's backing him up, I don't know who that is. Marone, who's going to be backing him up? Any idea?
I haven't decided yet, Coach.
Okay.
Okay, smart.
Let's get our next man up for a lot of you guys in here.
Sorry, Coach.
All right, let's look at this now, okay? What did we say about number one?
He's a
Threat
nut-
with what? Legs?
Legs,
Yeah.
yeah.
And arm.
Yep.
Okay? He was their whole offense on this first drive last week against the Seahawks. All right, so you're going to get – so the key is here, when you run this thing back, because there's a lot of misdirection with this offense. They got the zone play. They live by the zone play. I think, AQ was on here,
In the
right, talking
trenches.
about this. In
On
the
the
trenches
show.
deal, unbelievable job AQ does. Unbelievable job D. Butts does on this deal. All right?
On that show.
So they live and die by the zone, but they got these gap schemes, right? Okay? Understand this. So when we go
McAfee
here,
Oh, hell yeah.
okay, so the run is going where?
To the right, Coach.
You're going to be thinking of getting cross-eyed and shit. Need Rigo's freaking glasses to handle this shit, right? But when you run this thing back a little
that
bit,
help that, Coach?
maybe go from the back copy.
You got it.
Let's go the end zone. Okay, so you've got Eno. All right, this is the runner. If Connor don't
He
play,
can kick
this
too,
is
Coach,
who you're
just in
Benjamin. Yeah, this is the guy who's going to handle most of the carries to get the workload if Connor can't go. James Connor, that's Sarah Connor's brother. All right, so
This white guy.
okay, so look,
Connor.
you got to look at the
What was
guards.
What was that? You talking about white guys?
Sarah
Connor.
You never know.
That's well.
Okay, so watch the guard and tackle on this. This run's going this way. I think they've handed this maybe once out of the last 150 run snaps where they pulled the guard and the tackle opposite. So believe your eyes, okay? This is just a design quarterback run. They do a great job of blocking this thing up.
Gee.
Fast little fella,
Now,
ain't he?
highlight it. Highlight it. Where's that ball?
Look like a loaf of
Low.
bread.
And this is how Kyler carries it
High tight.
all the time. And he lost one in this game.
Yep.
They forced a fumble, okay, Seattle did on this dude. Look at where that thing is. So we get close. We want to secure, and we want a peanut punch. Remember Charles Tillman?
Oh, hell yeah.
FBI
Peanut,
agent.
all right? We got a peanut punch, rake, tomahawk, whatever you have to do to get this thing out. Secure with the hand that's closest to there, with this left hand, and let's get this ball out. We get a chance, all right?
Hell yeah.
I think this is our last play, right? So who's back?
D-Hop.
D-Hop. We got to erase D-Hop. Okay? D-Hop cannot wreck this game. His first game back, you know he's going to be juiced up like hell. They're going to be wanting to get him the ball. Remember we talked about line of scrimmage. Watch this cat. He did nothing that we talked about.
Nope.
Can you go back to that, please? Let's run that back and watch his release here. Ooh. Okay, there he goes. This guy's trying to stay square, and he's strong.
Strong. Yep.
He is strong now. He knocks this kid down.
Took PEDs, Coach.
And if that ball's not underthrown, he's probably going to take this to the house, right?
Yeah.
Expect a bunch of this stuff. You
6-8.
guys remember, hey, you remember the Hail Mary play, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Kyler's back here, so he's going to be here. Pressure comes. What's he going to do? Whoop!
Yep.
And he's going to come out this way, and he's running full speed with a bunch of dudes running him down this way. The Buffalo game. You guys remember that?
Oh, yeah.
Remember seeing that play?
Yeah.
Boom! And hucks that thing.
That's right.
And he goes up, not one, not two.
Wow.
How many defenders?
Three.
Three Buffalo dudes. And pulls that thing down. This guy is a dog. Let's do a great job with him. Hey, so look.
All right.
Compared to what? One game. One game. That's all this thing takes, and we're back in first place. We're back in the division race. Just one game. All right? We got it pretty freaking good. So let's do a great job. Short week. It's all mental. You guys know that.
Hell yeah.
Get in those iPads. Let's study. Get our bodies right. Take care of ourselves, all right? Let's have a great week. See your coaches.
Hell yeah. Woo! Appreciate you, Coach Pagano, Coach Peace Keys for the New Orleans Saints. Feel like I just learned a bunch. AJ, did you learn anything there from Coach?
Yes, it was awesome. I got to pick. I got to make my picks later, so I got to hear both coaches go. You're good, Chuck. Right in the middle. Right in the middle.
All right, we appreciate you, Coach. Hey, good work, Coach.
Thank you, Coach.
We will see you when you are back as the head coach of the Arizona Cardinals. That is for sure. I feel like I just learned a bunch.
Yeah.
Remember, when 4 goes in motion, he's probably getting the ball.
Yep. Screens.
A couple big takeaways. It's going to be Chris Harris and Rondale Moore battling each other.
Yeah.
That's going to be the matchup this evening. And J.J. Watt still got it. Let's not forget it.
Be careful. Swim move.
They're around a little twist game. All right, Chuck. We appreciate you. We'll see you in about 40 minutes. Right now, we have some breaking news here in the FanDuel. All right, Coach. We have some breaking news here at the FanDuel Thunderdome. Yep, yeah. Yo, no, we'll get you next hour. We have some... We have some breaking news here at the FanDuel Thunderdome, and it's the Sports Equinox here this Thursday, October 20th.
That's right.
There's 12 NHL games.
Wow.
What?
There is an ALCS game in baseball.
Hell yeah.
There is 2 NBA games. And no, well, it might be switched there. Nope, that is right. And there is 1 Thursday night football game. And that is an incredible Thursday. But how do you make an incredible Saturday? Well, you have an incredible college game day. We're heading out to Eugene, Oregon. Cannot wait to kick that thing off at 6 a.m. local time. Going to be rowdy as UCLA travels to Oregon. Who will be the guest picker? The person joining us right now. Ladies and gentlemen, an absolute stallion, a legend, a women's basketball stud, Oregon icon. Ladies and gentlemen, Sabrina Ionescu. How are you, Sabrina?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm great. Thank you so much for joining us. Thank you for coming on Saturday. How much do you know about the College Game Day guest picking experience, and do you have your eye on college football? Do you feel good about it?
I feel good about it. Obviously, I saw Peyton do it last week, and I've seen a couple of them, so I'm excited. I haven't been able to attend one because when I was at the University of Oregon, I was in season. So I'm excited to be able to get out there, get out to Eugene, and hype up, all the student athletes, all the students that are ready to cheer on the Ducks.
Have you seen any clips of the guy? I don't know if he's on your right or left on your screen in the tank top, and the energy and juice he has brought to game day and what he's doing. Like, it's going to be you got to bring the same kind of energy.
No, you don't, Sabrina. I'm an idiot. Please do not say that. I'm honored to be up there alongside of you. And if I do anything you don't like, punch me right in the face if you have to.
Yes.
Oh, no, we're gonna match energy. Don't worry. Bright and early. Yes. I'm matching your energy.
Okay, I can't wait. I heard it is pitch black when the shows start out there, 6 a.m. It's like bright and early. It's supposed to be 42 degrees. They're having a toga party. Oregon's going to show up, Sabrina. Is that right?
Oregon always shows up, so get ready.
Okay. Well, we appreciate the hell out of you. We know you're very busy today. You have a lot going on. Thank you so much for joining us. I can't wait to see you bright and early Saturday morning. You're a legend.
Let's go. Thank you.
Hell yeah, let's go, Sabrina. Hey, it's going to be a good time. Hey, why'd you have to ask that question? There's no reason.
What do you mean?
There's no reason to do that.
Come on, Hawker.
You put her in a bad spot. She has no idea who the fuck I am. She was just told to call in.
She does. She knows.
Oh, she is. Hey, she's like
she's awesome. I know. I've watched her. I've seen a bunch of stuff.
Her play. Yeah, I have her jersey. Yeah, her New York Liberty jersey.
She is a stud.
Yeah.
Cannot wait to watch her guest pick, and I'm excited to see what Oregon does. AJ, like that's 6 a.m. That's very early. I understand that they just, East Coast bias is a thing, so they normally have to wake up very early. But when you got to show up and do it, they're like, yeah, they do. The West Coast is ready for it. I'm like, all right, let's go. I'm excited about 4.5-hour flights. Let's go. Let's get out there. Let's get to Eugene, Oregon, AJ.
They're going to be pumped. I think how often does game day go out to the West Coast? Not that often, is it?
This is my first trip.
Yeah, it was the first one this year.
South Dakota State.
They will be jammed in there. You know that.
I guess the show starts, it's just like pitch black.
Yeah, light.
That's sweet. I like it.
And then as the show is going, the sun rises and it becomes like a full thing. Yeah, I'm like excited to experience that because I'm more of a night owl personally.
Sure.
Have had to become a morning person, but doing morning workouts, I feel like AJ.
Yeah.
Because Saturday mornings is very early wake-up calls now when it's been my sleeping. And I don't know when I have more. I think when it's dark, I have more energy. like in the morning, I think at that 6 a.m. local time, I'm going to feel more comfortable than as that sun's coming up. I might be like AJ who falls asleep as the sun sets. I'm a little bit worried about how mentally weak I am, AJ. A little bit worried about that.
You're like the
No, I think we're all fueled. I feel much more energy when it's dark as well. So I think you're going to be great. And then as the sun rises, as long as the sun's not setting. When the sun's setting, that's just like natural melatonin, just puts you right out.
Oh, yeah, the sun will be.
Sun rising, that's energy.
It'll be the dawn of a new day in
will be.
Eugene, Oregon. The sun has risen on the day that the Oregon Ducks have Chip Kelly back in town with UCLA. This has been DTR's building for this moment. This Oregon team, they lose terribly to Georgia to start the season. Then Bo Nix and that offense get on the same page. And now the collision course is Chip returning back to the place that made him Chip, send him to the NFL. He's come back to college, and his Oregon team is better than they've been in a long, long time. And now we got a clash of Pac-12 Titans happening in Eugene, Oregon. You're right. The sun is going to empower me, AJ. Sabrina Ionescu is going to get in there. She's going to bat 1,000.
Probably. I think it was. I mean, I'm guessing GameDay probably hasn't been to Eugene since like Chip and Mariota were there. It's probably been a while. I mean, they haven't been nationally relevant really since those guys were there. So I'm sure they'll be fucking juiced up and ready to go.
It is awesome to see what their fans do. AJ, it is.
I want to see the facilities. Are you going to go tour other facilities? That's what I want to see.
Oh, I hope so. I mean, that seems like
give you a lot of good
Friday.
Have to do that.
Yeah. I'm sure that campus is beautiful.
Was very bummed that Oregon had no idea I kicked footballs coming out of high school because it would have been cool just to go to the Nike test site.
Yeah.
Check it out.
Pacific Northwest is beautiful this time of year too.
Their fans are bananas, right? I mean, it's supposed to be 42 degrees to 53 degrees with rain. Yeah.
Well, they call it the Austin Zoo, right?
You're going to be dressed like Tony Gonzalez?
You're talking about gloves and jacket.
Yeah, scarf.
What happened? He played for the Chiefs for a long time.
That's right. Then he went to Atlanta, played indoors. I think that's when he was like, I like
it's cold in Atlanta, though, still. Remember, like, once a year they have one snowstorm and the entire city shuts down because nobody can drive. That happens in Atlanta.
Yeah.
Tony Gonzalez just says, I'm not doing the cold anymore. It's 65 degrees. I don't care. Give me a full jacket. I need a flap jacket. I need a blanket, gloves. I need ear warmers.
What?
I'm on television. People can see me right now. What happened? This is what's going to happen, though. We're going to say all this shit, and it's going to come out that he has some condition that is like,
no.
Yeah, his body temperature is colder than everybody else's because of something happened. It's like, well, it's tough to watch. It makes me cold sitting in my fucking house whenever he's doing what he's doing out there.
He could have Raynaud's disease, poor circulation. His fingies and his toes get cold, so he needs, gloves. And I mean, that doesn't account for the scarf, but that could be.
He's fashionable.
Yeah, could be. I mean, maybe that is it. Amazon bestsellers say this is the most popular scarf that's available right now. These are the most popular gloves that are available right now. I need to show these for everybody watching.
Whitworth's got the dope hoodie sport coat look.
Yep.
Yeah.
Richard Sherman always going to look fly. I'm excited for Richard Sherman's passion. Ryan Fitzmagic is becoming a national treasure. Not that he wasn't before to the football community, but to the world he is. Carissa Thompson hosting that show, massive, incredible job. And then Tony Gonzalez on the left. You never know what the fuck you're going to get.
Sure, don't.
Excited to see what he shows up in tonight. Excited to see how he does. Have you been watching the pregame, the halftime, and the postgame with these guys?
Pregame, I don't know if I can watch that halftime again. That shit they played this past game.
We talked about that. That was hilarious.
Post game, I like these.
You mean the NFL version of the soup?
You don't like Taron Killam?
Monologue,
freaking hilarious.
Dude, I almost pissed myself.
Yeah.
It was that funny.
What are you guys talking about?
Taron Killam.
Yeah.
Who?
Taron killing it.
Taron Killam. Yeah. Well, yeah. He's crushing
I can't watch it. I can't laugh.
They showed it at halftime, Pat.
Modern day George Carlin.
I missed
it. Was like a knee slapping funny segment they showed at halftime.
It wasn't knee slapping. It was rolling on the floor laughing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess.
That show they're doing once a week.
Yes.
I went outside. I threw up. It was so funny. I couldn't. It just turned my stomach. It was so funny.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I didn't know we had Siskel and Ebert of comedy on this stage.
These guys don't know comedy.
What are you talking about? We all.
Now, with that being said,
we loved it.
They did send one over and asked if we wanted to chat with them, and I just thought it wasn't the right time to talk to them. They run that at halftime? I didn't know that happens. I thought it was like Wednesdays or Thursdays.
Typically it is. Last week they ran
They wanted to get
a little
more
bit
eyes on it.
It's awesome.
Say, hey, tune in Wednesdays. This is
Might not run it again.
They did try to force it down our throats.
Yeah, they were trying to.
I'm glad they did. I was like, fucking give me more.
You talking about a halftime or our show, Zito? Which one are you talking? Are you talking about as a viewer or our show?
A viewer at halftime, they tried doing that.
Oh, really? They are. They're sending to it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Before the highlights, before anything, watch this show.
Derek Hill.
That's probably not great for that guy either. You know, people are being forced to watch it. That's probably like a destination type show, like our show dropping anything. Because it sounds like you guys hated it.
I've seen the show too.
The way you guys are talking.
I said I pissed myself. It was so funny. Nick threw up. It was so funny. He was rolling on the floor laughing. It was so funny. Where did you get the idea that we didn't like this?
Well, just the way you guys are going about saying these things. It sure sounds like you guys didn't necessarily love it. I mean, Zito said they force fed us.
Well,
and then you were like,
I get it.
Yeah, hey, feed me more. That's what I was saying. I'm gonna be fucking pissed if it's actually. You know what? Double it or triple it tonight. Extend the time.
all right, so I'm going to stick around for halftime.
You should. You have to. You should.
Great decision.
Because that's normally whenever I go, you know, do some things, run to the bathroom, get life figured out, hop over to Hulu so I can watch all the other channels of what's going on.
Right.
That has been a downfall. You know, when they go to commercial, you can't just channel surf.
Yes.
Like you can't go somewhere else. So I think Amazon should be charging more for the ads because you are forced to watch them more. So at halftime, I have to do my catching up. But what you guys are saying, it sounds like you started this whole.
Don't miss it.
Yeah.
Don't you change that dial.
And if you comedy. Now you know the destination.
Cool. You know, they get to know each other. Former players, Carissa, and but that comedian, don't miss it.
Yeah.
What's the deal?
I don't know what that was about.
He's on SNL alone.
Are we the only people talking about this program, this particular show that they
I
showed?
think I talked about it Friday without you. When I came, I think we mentioned it a few times when I was there.
Oh, so this is how this is started. Okay. I would like to see
I
an
just
episode.
caught it. I was surprised by it. I caught it. And I was like, how did I not know about
I don't
this?
know.
And then
Other
Ty
people
told me, I've been running.
Yeah.
I
thought
saw
it
it
sounded
was
like a
on the
good
cover.
idea.
He was on the cover of Rolling Stone for #1 new TV program.
Yeah, like breakout artist of the year, like breakout program of the year.
He was on Rolling Stone for that?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Is he going to be a Time Man of the Year, too? Is that what you guys are?
Well,
It sure sounds
yeah.
like.
Should be.
Funniest man alive,
Could
you
be,
mean?
but
You guys are terrible people.
SB stuff.
You are.
Aspie's for sure. Could probably host.
Don't miss out on Taylor Swift as well.
It's not me. Taylor Swift album coming out tomorrow, but we won't listen to it because Jeezy has a new album coming out. Let's remember that.
She does have a halftime promo at the game tonight.
Third
of
quarter.
The album.
Taylor Swift does?
Yeah.
What about
Oh,
Jeezy? Jeezy going?
In person? What do
I
you
don't
mean?
know if Snowman got the deal, but
Hey, what is it? You know, how do you get an early release, you think, of some of these things? How do you think we get our hands? Because I've seen some people already seen Black Adam. That's supposed to be out tomorrow.
Oh, yeah. So
There's already people giving ratings about it being the best superhero movie of all time. I saw that on the Rock's IG today.
Yeah.
well, that's right.
How come we didn't get to see that early? What's that all about?
Maybe we should ask Dwayne.
Yeah, Dewey.
I'm not going directly to Dwayne.
We were drinking Zoa the other night.
Yeah.
Terramana.
Still haven't heard a single thing from anybody about. Was anybody watching that show? I don't.
Were we even live on the air?
You mentioned it too right away. You're like, ESPN is not going to be happy that we're doing this, but this Zoa is
So
it's
good.
delicious.
They got a good minute.
Got a list of rules of what we're allowed to wear, what we're not allowed to wear. You know, they gave me, and I said we'll be comfortable. Yeah, and then I said we're allowed to wear our own stuff, and they're like, yeah, you can wear your own stuff, but other stuff like, you know, we have our stuff as well, so we got to figure it out or whatever. I was like, you got it. We won't do anything. That's not really our style, anyways. Fuck everybody. You know, I understand what you're saying. But that Zoa was way too delicious.
So good.
Especially with Black Adam coming out tomorrow.
Oh.
Darius was talking about this, and I think also a couple of the other boys. He's doing this big media push. I haven't seen him once. Have you seen him on any shows that you like? I haven't seen him on a single show.
He hasn't
that
even
I watch.
popped up. Hasn't popped up on anything. So Black Adam comes out tomorrow, really?
Yeah, well,
Exactly.
tonight.
And I think he's been on. I've been following him on Instagram. He's on a massive media. Like he hasn't slept, I don't think, in 2 weeks to promote this thing. I haven't seen him on a single show that I watch. I saw him at the Maple Leafs game.
Yeah, he was at the Leafs game.
He cut a promo. That was the only time I seen him.
He did the wrong chant, but he asked the coach, and the coach said, "You're the Rock. You do whatever chant you want."
He did the wrong chant.
Yeah, they always say "Go Leafs, go." That's their thing, and he chanted "Let's go Leafs."
Whatever.
And the coach was like, "It's the Rock. He can say whatever he wants."
LGL.
As somebody that does pander to almost every crowd you go to, have to get the chant right.
Yep.
And if you don't, I said it is great to be a Tennessee volunteer. I said it is not. It is.
Tennessee.
It's great to be a Tennessee vol. I said, and I got a bunch of people that were like, "It's not vol. Get it right this time. You're coming back, fucking Knoxville." All right, dude. I'm so sorry. I'm trying to learn a new one every week.
Volunteer sounds better. They
Way
should
better.
change it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought I found the rhythm.
Yeah.
And then Dez even jumped in there.
Yeah.
And then he changed it to Wolverine. I guess that's everybody's chance except for West Virginia.
They beat Alabama too, so it worked.
They did beat Alabama.
Well, I did it right the second time. The first time we were in Knoxville, I got it wrong. I got a heads up from the
gotcha.
people that I did get it wrong. By the next time, I was
Nails.
locked in.
Yeah.
There's been a couple places I've been lied to, though. You know, down Baton Rouge.
Oh, yeah, that was ridiculous.
Yep.
Operator, won't you put me on through? Gonna send my love down to Baton Rouge. Hurry up when you put me on the line. Gonna send my love just one more time. On Baton Rouge. I was told everybody fucking in the city knows it.
Yeah.
But
I stood right up on a desk. WWE. Boom. Who would I be if I didn't? In Baton Rouge. Operator, won't you put me on through? Gonna send my love down to Baton Rouge.
What the fuck is this?
That's exactly what it sounded like.
See, that's weird because we
All
watched.
right. I said, all right. Thought that was going to go better.
We watched.
Go LSU. See it? Just put the fucking mic down, sat back down.
We watched Garth.
Right next to Michael Cole. And Michael Cole goes, how'd that go? I go, fuck you, Cole. And then I started wishing him happy birthday every single week after that. So that is literally the beginning of Michael Cole's birthday chant because I got conned by a driver and a couple people backstage in Baton Rouge.
Oh, they'll know.
Oh, yeah, they'll go with you, everybody.
I love this song.
Everybody will go with you. I'm like, all right. I mean, I was really. Cut it off. Oh.
What the?
All right.
But we saw Garth register an earthquake doing it.
Yeah.
Yeah. And down at the LSU National Championship, I seen the entire half the fucking Mercedes-Benz Dome
So
sing
it's
that
just
thing.
The wrestling New Orleans.
Garth marks are different from wrestling marks.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Yeah, I bet when the biggest, baddest Zeus came out, they were fucking going.
They stood for the tribal chief, yeah.
Yeah.
200 days as WWE Universal Heavyweight Champion.
One time Connor didn't stand for his tribal chief, and that was really fucking.
I stood when I was asked. You're not going to stand for your tribal chief? And I stood up. Okay, Tony?
Well, that's because you wouldn't acknowledge him.
Yeah.
I always acknowledge
No, I'm fucking disgusted by the way you acted with the tribal chief.
Hey, look, I love the tribal. I got a shirt of the tribal chief.
Honorary use?
Yeah. And I was called a noose, too, yeah.
Is Zeke out of the hospital?
What did he's dead? Is he dead? Nick,
What?
I don't know. We need to have a moment of silence for Zeke if he is dead.
Zeke stinks anyway. Elias is back. That's all that matters.
Fuck you.
Stop trying to drive a wedge in the family, you fucking
What about the
scumbag.
parents?
He's
What about
gone.
everybody?
Rod?
The rest of the family.
Oh, speaking of the parents, and who knows whose side they're on, Elias's or Zeke, I think that entire family will be together. You see the dad yesterday in that baseball
Nolas.
game?
Aaron
Padres.
Yes. The Nola father?
Aaron and Austin Knowles.
Yeah. I mean, he hit that thing solid on his brother. And I just thought to myself, what an advantage getting to hit in an NLCS game, I think, NLCS game, getting a chance to hit against a guy you've seen pitch your entire life, right? Like seeing the ball come off the hand's a big part of it. So the advantage is to the brother that's batting there every single time because he's seen his brother pitch for the last fucking 25 years, right?
Yeah, I mean, knows his tendencies, probably knows what he likes to throw in certain counts and stuff like that.
And the brother that's pitching knows that too, right? He's
Yeah, like
"Oh,
where to pitch to him, where he can't hit. Yeah, for sure.
And Aaron, the pitcher, I believe I was watching the game Christmas last year. After he struck out his brother, he got the game ball and gave him that ball for Christmas to his brother. So
that's awesome.
I assume the one that got a hit, Austin, is now going to probably return that favor for Christmas.
Well, and that kind of opened the floodgates too. I think there was a shot the next at bat, and then another one later in the day. Slam Diego became Slam Diego because of that hit, I think.
Yeah, that one, I mean,
That's a good series.
whatever one he struck him out, that's pretty nice. His knock yesterday, a little bit bigger deal.
Great playoffs, yeah.
The dad just so conflicted. Get out of my face. It was amazing.
He should have just done the half jersey, right, Ed? You know.
Yeah, Age, you know.
Yeah.
You birthed the half jersey, didn't you?
Yeah.
Thank you.
I did. I didn't put it together. No, somebody else made it.
Yeah, but the concept, the Hawk House.
Your idea.
No, I think like
You
Nelly.
sewn it
Wasn't Nelly
together.
big on that back in the day?
Oh, you mean because he had the Rams and Cardinals jersey sewn together?
Yeah, I think they had. He was wearing split jerseys way back. in the
No,
day.
that was fat form. That's what he was wearing.
PH.
They had great
Nelly's
shoes.
jacked.
Nelly's jacked. They tried to cancel him there for a little bit. I think he's still doing his thing.
Because he was a country artist, or
Yeah, I don't know what he did. Something. Really? It got dismissed very quickly, though, and
Nice.
actual evidence rolled out. But I remember thinking to myself, I can get Nelly. Nelly did something bad. And then it came out like 2 weeks later. Nah, Nelly did nothing wrong.
didn't.
And then he put out a country banger and another country banger and another country banger. And now he could probably sell at arenas, too, if he has to, for the rest of his life.
Does good business. I think his first one went Diamond. His album, Country Grammar.
Country Grammar.
Yeah.
well, that
Diamond.
one, yeah.
He kind of fucked us over, though.
What was I in 8th grade? Was I in 8th grade, 9th grade?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, right around there.
Crooked letter, oh, you A lot of the songs about really killing people, though. You know, we're in ninth grade, eighth grade, street sweepers and such. What were you gonna say, Zito? He didn't fuck us over.
Yeah, he did. He was supposed to come on. He was like, see you guys next month.
That one time.
Oh yeah.
Jeez, Nelly.
I'd never listen to no
Say
song
next
after
month? Why next month?
I don't know. I think it was a year ago. But so 12 have come and gone since then.
Yeah, it was more so nah.
Yeah, well, when our schedule clears up, that's always a good one. We'll hit you up. Yeah. Okay. Got
Busy
it.
right now.
That'd be
See
great.
you around, yeah.
We get it. I wouldn't want to come on the show either. All right, let's cover some things on this particular show before Darius has to get out of here. Bailey Zappe's game-worn jersey from the Cleveland game is now officially in the Patriots Hall of Fame. His game-worn jersey for the win over Cleveland. He became the first NFL rookie to win his first 2 starts and record a 100-plus passer rating in both. First ever quarterback to ever do as such. They have Tom Brady in the Patriots organization. He obviously beats that record that Tom Brady probably held, we'd assume. Now he's beating everybody in the NFL. Zip on the ball, Zappe.
Yeah.
Old Bill Zappe.
What?
He might be doing this to Mac Jones, and he might be the future of the Patriots. It feels like there's only one coach that would really pull the trigger on this type of thing, and it's the coach coaching the team that this is happening. Connor, have you moved on from Mac Jones to Bailey Zappe, and is he actually a guy? When you watch him, it's not just luck, right? 100-plus passer rating means like they're breaking down his decision-making, they're breaking down his throws, where he's putting the ball, how he's doing. That Cleveland defense was supposed to be fucking great coming into the season. Bailey Zappe looked unbelievable against him. Is this going to be every game, or is he riding a wave of luck, you think?
It's hard to judge because it has only been the Lions and the Browns that he's started against, and both those defenses absolutely stink. I think the most impressive thing is that when he came in against Green Bay, he didn't kind of get owned by the moment. Like he led the Patriots on a couple drives, scored, answered when the Packers would score. But as of late, I don't know. It's hard to tell. Mac Jones will probably come in and be the starter again, but it'll get really interesting if Mac Jones even has a sense of struggling to see what Bill will do.
Darius, the corners don't have a book on Bailey Zappe. Does that mean anything? Is that real? And could Bailey Zappe run into some problems with that?
No, that's definitely a real thing, having a book on a quarterback offense. But it's early for him. Couple games. I think they still go back to Mac when he's healthy, though. But Bailey has done his job and more.
Did Mac put his rookie Pro Bowl jersey in the Patriots Hall of Fame? Has he been in the Patriots Hall of Fame yet?
I do not believe so.
Actually, no, AJ.
Not good.
How long have they been keeping track of passer rating, though? Quarterbacks. How long does that go back?
Yeah, I don't know if it goes back to Brady's rookie
That can't go
year.
back that far.
But there's QBR, there's passer rating, there's Pro Football.
Who does passer QBR? Is that specifically ESPN?
yeah.
Yeah, nobody understands any of them, right? We don't understand any of these.
No.
That's
I assume they're all the same.
1973.
Oh, shit.
1973 for passer rating. That's pretty long.
Nice.
That's pretty good sample size. Bailey Zappe.
Is that like QBR? Is it similar to QBR?
Passer rating's what on a scale of 0 to 100, and QBR is like 153.3 is perfect or something.
What did he go in? He went in for passer rating, which was 100 plus. So it has to be
Passer rating is calculated using a player's passing attempts, completions, yards, touchdowns, and interceptions. It goes from a scale from 0 to 158.3.
And what about the other one? QBR.
QBR is the one from 0 to 100.
And is it all the same shit?
Looking.
Calculating.
And who
what's the difference?
What are those interceptable balls that are dropped? Are those in QBR and passer rating?
QBR metric takes into account all the quarterback's contribution to a game, including passing, rushing, sacks, penalties, TDs, and turnovers.
And who decides that? Hembo?
Well,
ESPN.
And each play is weighted based on its difficulty to the context of the game.
So who's doing that?
That seems like a lot of work.
Who's doing all of the judging of that?
Pretty powerful.
Yeah, is that based on what the defense is ranked then?
AI, yeah.
Because if it's like the top defense, then
Yes,
a
it is.
bigger play would be a higher
can't be
addition to your QBR.
Sweet Blake.
Remember, if everybody's wrong, everybody's right. If everybody's being judged by the same judging, we would assume that it can be, consistent across the board, whether it's right or it's wrong. But Quinnen Williams just got a 65 whenever he had multiple sacks and a blocked field goal against Aaron Rodgers and the Green Bay Packers this weekend in Lambeau. And then that got moved to an 81 just 2 days later because people complained. So none of these ratings we fully comprehend, but we do know Bailey Zappe's fucking balling.
Hell yeah.
Hey, don't we, AJ?
I think it's going to be a little more difficult than they think to go back to Mac. I really do.
Me too.
If they don't do it this
Barely
week,
just-
then it's hard to imagine they do against the Jets because
got
this
two
week's
quarterbacks.
perfect. Like they're playing the Bears, put Mac back in easy win, get them rolling. You play Zappy, Zappy blows out the Bears, and then you go into the Jets. You either go with a guy who hasn't played in 3 weeks, 4 weeks, and the Jets are hot, or you ride Zappy, and it feels like you have to put Zip on the ball in the game.
And Mac is supposed to be cleared by Monday. Monday Night Football is Patriots-Bears, right?
Yes, he should be available, and there are reports.
Hasn't practiced, though.
Hasn't practiced, though. But there was a report from Zach Lowe on The Athletic that if he is healthy and ready to go, they'll play.
Put him in.
I saw Mac doing some bag drills today. It looked a little bit better.
It's 3 weeks out with the high ankle?
Yeah.
Okay, that's pretty early.
No surgery, right?
Obviously.
No surgery.
He didn't do the high wire?
Did not do the...
They wanted him to, though?
Yeah.
Tightrope, there it is. High
Same
wire.
thing.
Same difference.
A tightrope on the high wire.
Yeah. That's how my brain
Melendez.
operates. I saw I
We saw
wild
Walenda.
and wonderful
Yeah.
Walendez. That's what I saw, and I chose high wire as opposed to tightrope.
What's Mac Jones' confidence level, though, if he did play this game?
You know, Z, playing
All-time
against
zero.
that Chicago Bears team.
Oh, no.
Oh,
Yeah, the 30th ranked defense. I think he'd be pretty
And
pumped.
if you lose, you're never going to play a game in the NFL ever again.
Well, they shouldn't score a point. So if they lose, then it's on the Patriots defense.
the Bears stink.
Exactly.
Not what Big Bill said.
The Bears stink.
Not what Belichick said.
Belichick, I guess, cut like a 7-minute promo on how good the Bears are to lead off his press conference. With him doing that, that's how much we know that they stink.
Bingo.
Because he is sending a message to everybody in the building
Yes.
that they don't stink. And he's having to hammer home how bad they don't stink. That tells me that he thinks deep down this team stinks.
That's right.
And I apologize to
Very
Chicago
wise
for that.
coach, though. He would not say that if he didn't mean it.
Yes, he would. Yeah, he uses those press conferences to say a lot of things in those press conferences. Him cutting a multi-minute promo about how good a team is hammers home to me how bad he thinks that team is and how little his team respects that team. So he has to do all this shit to let the press know how much he has respect for this team. Hey, this is a good team. He has to let his team know, hey, this is a good team. He has to let his other coaches know, hey, let's remember, this is a good team.
So Bears win, Bills dynasty done.
Bill Belichick's dynasty?
Yes.
I mean, we could potentially put that on Monday night.
With how bad this Bears team is,
Yeah.
that could, I mean,
I can't
people
wait.
might start asking that.
Hey, there you go. Week 7, you guys have a purpose.
Yeah.
It is to ruin Bill Belichick's
Put a
dynasty
wooden spike right through him.
on Monday Night Football.
Kill
One
him.
loss, Week 7, middle of a regular season. The Chicago Bears
Bear Dahn!
can ruin Bill Belichick's dynasty. That's right, Zito.
There you go.
That's
that
right,
vampire.
Zito.
Bears have beaten the Patriots one time in the last 35 years.
It was Super Bowl. It was
They're
the Super
due.
Bowl.
They're due.
Thus, Bill Belichick, yet again. This team's good. Hey, they're good. They got it all figured out. They got it. They're
Talented roster.
Their record does not indicate the type of team they are. He doesn't have to do that against a good team.
No.
Against a good team, he'll single out a couple players, talk about how good they are. He will avoid every other fucking question that comes, and then he's out of there. Against the Bears, before you guys ask your dumb fucking questions, let me tell you what I'm telling myself and what I'm telling the team that I have to
Always do
kill.
the NFL a favor and take that cheater out.
Yeah, thank you. Week 7, regular season.
It's like the Packers. What he said before the Packers. Talked about Rodgers for like 5 minutes.
Bingo.
Yeah.
He sucks.
Zito.
He didn't say that.
Aaron Rodgers sucks.
Put on the ticker.
Viva
Put
La
on the ticker.
Zito. Put it on the
I
ticker.
own you, Aaron.
No, you do not. D-Butt, safe travels to Philly. We appreciate you, man. You want to make a
D-Butt.
basketball shot before you get out of here or no? Let's do it. All right, come on.
Here you go, D-Butt.
Sweet Indiana hat, too.
Yeah, he looks sweet today. This is a great fit out of Darius Butler. If D-Butt makes this, 10 people will win $500 who retweet this video and say something nice to somebody and put their cash tag in there. Oh, that's it.
Yeah! Oh, my God! First one.
See you next week. Good all the way.
Be a great
Hey,
fight.
see you next week, D-Butt.
Oh, D-Butt.
That was unbelievable.
Great shot.
Good work, D-Buck.
Congratulations. Go ahead and retweet this video, say something nice to somebody, and put your cash tag in there for an opportunity to be one of 10 people that'll randomly win $500 because Darius J. Butler got wet from the middle of the stage on a money shot. As soon as it left his hand, I knew.
Yep.
As soon as it left his hand, because his last two looked good, and I was watching them, the way they came off the hand, a little bit lighter. That one, a little bit longer on the hand. It was like, whoa. And he's got a good jumper. He's been working on the dish doctor over here.
right.
What a win. What a way to go into hour 4.
Bucket.
Thank you, Darius. Phil's not happy. We also have another giveaway we'd like to announce.
Ooh.
That'll be on the other side of this break.
Okay, here we go.
Good tease. Good tease.
Hey, it's a big-time giveaway. This is a creative giveaway.
Yeah.
It's not my giveaway. This is a Bill McComas giveaway.
Oh, really?
Bill came out of coding YouTube in the back. Bill's got to go to Sin City tonight to celebrate a bachelor wedding type thing. He has been jacked up all morning, ready to get out to Sin City, do his thing, have a blast. We appreciate him. He walked out of his YouTube coding office to meet me halfway and said, I got an idea for a giveaway. Boom. Gave it to me. I said, Bill, fucking brilliant.
Yeah.
Dirty, need a graphic. We'll announce that on the other side. It's
go.
maybe our best giveaway we've done.
Pretty good.
It's up there.
Very excited about it. It's creative. It's topical. It's relevant to this evening. Speaking of this evening, on the other side of the break, we will have the Arizona Cardinals head coach, Cliff Kingsbury, addressing his team on a Monday morning through a man named Chuck Pagano. Ladies and gentlemen, take 5. Enjoy yourself. Coach P's keys for the Arizona Cardinals on the other side with his projection of who's going to win the game. He has been rather hot. Yeah. Let's remember that when we're listening to him. Take 5!
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Every morning you got to wake up, man, feeling blessed. Another opportunity. Do it for your brother. Do it for man went back of that jersey, man. Go out there and make plays.
Mom's birthday in 2 days. It's like an early birthday present for her. We're going to shine.
We're going to party when we win, okay?
Trench work. Make them feel like they can't get out. It's up to us. Remember what we do and why we do it. And stick together. Let's go. Let's go! Let's go!
3rd and goal from the 1. Bears lead 22-21, 2.5 minutes to go.
There was that!
Cousins on the spring! Touchdown!
We just got in because of you, bud. You got us in, bud.
Fires across the middle. Andrews has it at the 5. Turns and he's in for a touchdown!
You're too wide open. I ain't had to shoot the running deal right now. Yoga, how do you come in so low and still keep your balance?
I don't know. That's impressive. I just try not to think about it.
Ron Miller has another sack. His 4th as a Buffalo Bill. Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's stop here. It gotta be us. It gotta be us.
3rd down and 2. Gino scrambles out of pocket. And Cam Jordan is going to sling him down. Yes! Yes, sir!
Snap back. Here comes a blindside rush. Jalen Ramsey decks Cooper Rush.
I got it! I got it, big boy!
You see I finally got me a sack?
Yes.
That was the first one of my career, huh? That was a good one, huh?
Yeah, fumble too.
He fumbled? Hell yeah. It's because you did that podcast this week. You know, we should do it. We should do it every week. Nah, congrats, my boy.
Hell of a day, man. You send me a pay stub, you got a deal.
I'm trying to hit rare. Rare is my new. You can be, hey, you can be good. You can be great. You can be legendary. But somewhere in there, you can be rare, elite, legendary. Rare encompasses all of it.
Yeah, let's pray first. You're absolutely right. Yeah, we got to wait on our head ball coach. He's right behind you. How you doing?
We came on the road, and we're leaving here with the mission accomplished. All right? Mission's accomplished.
You fight your asses off, okay? Find a way, and it's got to be so much better, okay? Starting with us, okay, and then all the way down to each and every player.
I'm so proud of you guys. I'm so proud of the fight. I'm so proud of the effort. I'm so proud of the fact that you stuck together.
Hey, great team win. I love you. Dude, I love this team, man. Cowboys on 3. 1, 2, 3. Cowboys!
Ladies and gentlemen, a man with the dog mentality, Paisano, Coach Sirianni.
Yes.
You're fucking awesome, dude. Did you ever feel any pressure that you were going to have to change and adapt to being a head coach and speaking in the same bullshit ways that every other head coach talks in?
Some of the best advice I got was be yourself, because if you're not yourself, everyone's going to see through it.
The messaging is the same. You're just doing it in your own way. And I think that's the most important part. And being authentic, you're 100% right. As you were saying, if I wasn't me, everybody who would tell the fucking locker room immediately going to be like, well, this guy, he's a stooge. There's another coach that wants to talk to you. Coach Sirianni, your question for Coach Sirianni.
I feel like I know you just as good as I know myself.
What is it about Jalen, you think, from your point of view, last year to this year, that is like cementing him as a guy that people are talking about? This motherfucker might win the MVP.
Well, I know which one thing you want me to say. He's a dog.
Yeah! Yeah!
He's a dog!
Yeah! Fucking dog!
Do you maybe want to play best 2 out of 3, rock, paper, scissors, coach first coach?
You're there forever, huh? Like, you have to have that mindset as the head coach. Like, do you feel like you're the perfect head coach for the Philadelphia Eagles? Because it feels like the team is the perfect representative of the city of Philadelphia. And I might be wrong. I'm from Pittsburgh, so the Johns are going to judge me for that.
I love the passion of the city and how much they care about football, because I care about football. I love football. I don't have a lot of hobbies. My biggest hobby is football.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Oh,
what you got?
Scissors. Yeah, the same person.
Okay.
We both threw scissors.
Dog mentality really is to be in the moment that you're in now and not worry about what happened in the past, not worry about what's going to happen in the future. It's all about our process and about being here today to make sure we're about to go 1-0 this week. That's it.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Ooh, I definitely got Jason Kelsey the kegs of beer. I was just trying to sweeten the deal of him coming back. As long as I'm the football coach here, I want him here, so I'm ready to give as many kegs of beer to him next year and the year after that and the year after that, because that guy is a dog.
Rock, paper, scissors,
shoot.
Same man.
We are getting our ass kicked in this preseason game. Belichick is taking it to us. It's halftime, and we are getting booed like you've never been. I was like,
paper,
rock, paper,
scissors,
shoot.
Oh, I think you might have rock there, but hey.
You got no idea what I'm going to do, because you're like, there's no way he's throwing scissors again. Come on, baby. I got a damn flower thrown at me. Right? A flower chucked down. We lost to the Chargers. Boom, flower chucked down.
Hey, how's your little manure settling in? That's literally what that John said as they were throwing that John at you. They were like, how's the manure and how's the flowers coming, coach?
Hey, this is game 7 here. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Oh. Scissors again. He threw scissors again, so did I. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Oh, you guys are the same. Come on, hey, this is for 15 or 10.
Paper, scissors, shoot.
Oh! Dog mentality.
I got dog mentality, coach. What can I tell you?
Dable coming in there now, and you got an entire new operation. What are you looking forward to change the path here of how your career has gone thus far? I think everybody watching the Giants goes like, man, it'd be awesome to see him on a fully ready-to-go team because of how talented you are, how electrifying you are. Out of nowhere, the game can change with you. It's awesome. You and Jonathan Taylor, very similar styles running, 2 very different programs right now. Whenever you look ahead to the future, versus what you've been through already in your early career, what are your thoughts and what are your projections?
Well, I think you got to learn from what happened in the past. Obviously, we're going into our third head coach, but with Shermer, with Judge, obviously it was unfortunate that they got fired. But
hey, that's not normal, by the way. You're very young.
Yeah.
That's not normal.
Yeah.
This is not a normal thing.
So like you take what you take from that, you learn. They did some great things that we're going to have to be able to carry over, and we got to be able to keep the core. You know, we got some talented players. We have very talented players. We got to find a way to stay healthy. We got a whole new system, whole new coaching staff coming in. So it's new. The energy is going to be different. As players, we get a chance to prove ourselves again.
Yeah.
That's something big. That's something that I'm looking forward to prove myself and show there's different things I can do in my game to help this team win. And it's I know it's been rough, but like the past couple, we're not that far, and I truly believe that we're not that far. We have the talent. Now we bring in the right pieces, the right coaching staff. Obviously, we got to go in the draft well, bring some guys in free agency.
Mississippi State, Alabama playing football against each other. We'll be watching along live on ESPN2 this Saturday night. It's the last one.
Alabama,
well,
Nick Saban.
This is something we were very lucky to do.
It is very fun, though. It is fun to be there and do it.
I enjoy the hell. I enjoy watching the game a lot. I'm thankful for the opportunity to do it, and we're excited for it. and we will try to make it as good as we possibly can. Probably do some more charity stuff.
Yep, gonna have to. This is gonna test our mettle. There's a chance that Alabama's up 52-0 in the third quarter.
Coming off that loss against Tennessee, and they still can go, still can make the playoffs. This is exactly what Nick Saban almost needed.
Why?
Let's go!
This show fucking stinks, and the fact that you listen, we are very, very thankful for.
AJ, never cease to amaze me with your toxicity, pal.
You got a couple of these?
God damn it! What the fuck are you doing?
Fuck Boston
Welcome back to the FanDuel Thunderdome on this Sports Equinox Thursday, October 20th, 2022. Hour 4 starts right now. Football is what we've been breaking down and chatting about for the last 3 hours. Obviously, we had some musical conversation, some NHL conversation, some MLB conversation, an incredible interview with a WNBA star and an Oregon icon, Sabrina Ionescu, who will be the guest picker for College Game Day. And today's show has gone relatively well. My man to the left, your right, is a college football national champion.
Whoa.
A Super Bowl champion.
Holy shit.
Remember, you weaseled your way into being a Ryder Cup champion,
Sure.
a multi-time COVID survivor, an official NBA pundit like Charles Barkley in the game, a video game shit stirrer, an Ohio fuck. Ladies and gentlemen, AJ Hawk is here. AJ, how you doing, man? How have you judged this Sports Equinox Thursday, October 20th show, you think?
What is the Equinox part? What's going on?
Well, we have every other main sports participating. We have 12 NHL games. We have an ALCS game. We have 2 NBA games, and we have Thursday night football with the Saints playing the Cardinals. It is a ride to Happy Town if you are a sports fan on this October 20th, 2022. One dumb show, 4 major leagues, all participating at the same time. That's why we need to enjoy this Equinox. This should be called an Equinox Climax for sports fans, AJ Hawk.
I guess so. Yeah, I did not know all of that was happening tonight. So you need like 15 TVs, I guess.
Sure. I'm going to be honest when I say this. I ain't going to watch any of this other shit.
Whoa. No.
I wish I would. Listen, I'll bet on the other stuff. Last night I hit big. Max bet. Most amount of units I bet on anything I hit in the NBA last night. Kevin Durant over 26.5 points. Maybe the easiest layup I've ever seen for an opening game for a guy that is Kevin Durant. I got a chance to go down to the University of Texas and see the facility that he helped build and also the facility that he works out in every single fucking night in the offseason down there. They tell me that when he's shooting threes, he'll restart if he doesn't like the way the sound of the net fucking splashes. From all the if the net isn't a good enough splash, he'll go back to the beginning and start back over. That's what the people were telling me about Kevin Durant that I was asking about at the University of Texas basketball staff. I'm like, oh, I seen that guy on David Letterman say, I'm high right now. I've seen him fucking turn teams around. I've seen him be the target of conversation with every single thing he does. And then I heard he's like one of the hardest working motherfuckers of all time. I love Kevin Durant. Over 26.5 opening night after what LeBron did, even though they lost, he put up like 30 or something. I'm like, Kevin Durant's going to put up 30 plus. Yeah. He did. Should have won with an alternate line. Should have won with 30. Could have made even more. But that is where we take advantage of the NBA right now.
Yep.
The stars are going to be stars right now. Now, Ben Simmons, not fantastic.
Jesus.
Not fantastic. Took some time off, got a new back, new body, new mind, new soul, new team, new everything.
What?
Seems like he might take a little bit to get back into it. But the big names are going to score. They're going to put up their points. Yeah. Zion won for 25 and 9 last night. I mean, we can take advantage of these NBA games, AJ Hawk.
Yeah, and Zion goes for 25. Like, did the NBA promote it at all? Like, did they know? Did they show it anywhere?
Playing the Nets. Yeah. So it was a big deal. It was a big conversation. Now,
should have been national.
We should pay attention to it more. I said, hell yeah, Zion. And then I said, welcome back to him. Mm-hmm. And then the Pelicans tweeted me. The Pelicans said, "Oh, how the turntables," or something like that. And I don't know what that meant. I've always been on Zion's side.
What?
What does that even mean? So I said, you guys are letting him play. Thank you for putting him on the court. And then I had a bunch of Pelicans fans tweeting me about, oh, don't talk about us now. It's like, I've talked about y'all motherfuckers more than anybody in the history.
Yeah.
And then they cut a clip of me cutting an entire promo about trade Zion out of New Orleans, or New Orleans needs to build a team for him to win around. They have since built a lot of pieces around him. I love that we're getting to see him play. I'm Zion's biggest fan, and last night he proved he's still a fucking dog. He had 9.
Go ahead.
You've
been his biggest supporter from day one. Like, that's all you've been talking about. Is let Zion play. We need to see him play. We put his games on national TV.
Yeah, I don't like the Pelicans doing what they did last night, you know?
A little messed up.
I don't know what narrative you're trying to build. You guys finally fucking play the guy. Okay? Sorry you benched him all last year. And then you give him a massive deal, and it's like, oh, I guess we have to play him now. And he just goes 25-9-4 or something like that. No big deal. Okay. No big deal. First game back, haven't played in a year. No big deal. How you doing? Keep it moving. I'm Zion. Going to be great this year. Can't wait to watch him. Maybe the Pelicans have a team. Brendan Ingram's fro looked awesome.
Yeah, they're awesome.
They are.
The whole team, like CJ McCollum, they're going to be really good.
They're a very good team. That's great news for New Orleans and for Zion Williams.
That's right.
And for the NBA. Zion's on TV. That's good for everybody. I'm proud of the fact that the Pelicans were able to do it. They beat the Nets, so we'll bet on the NBA games. The NHL Hockey Talk, That's Hockey Talk was on last night. Great show. We'll definitely bet on those games, and we all know that the Pittsburgh Penguins are probably going to win the Cup, so we don't even need to watch the other games. Right, Nick?
Yes, sir. Pens play tonight against the LA Kings. Hot young team.
Don't even have to watch the LA Kings because we know that the old Bulls are going to beat the young Cavs, and there's a Thursday night football game. But if you are an NHL fan or you're thinking about dabbling into the hockey, at halftime of the Thursday night football game, you might miss an incredible display of comedic genius.
Yeah.
From what I'm gathering, I've not seen it yet, but from what I'm gathering, halftime has a very entertaining show that the boys have all raved about. Nick said he puked because of how good it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, get your buckets ready.
That's right. AJ talked about how great it was. Darius talked about how great it was. So if you watch that, I understand. But if you happen to go back to the regular TV off the Amazon Prime app, which is a little bit of a problem during the commercials, it's become a little bit annoying. But if you do it at halftime, the player to watch is the greatest on earth. His name is Sidney Crosby. Welcome to hockey. He will bring you to the NHL fandom, to the NHL faniverse, and you will know that you're watching history immediately upon laying eyes on 87 for the Pittsburgh Penguins. Unlike all those other stupid teams.
Wow.
The Los Angeles
Don't know about
Kings,
that.
the Boston Bruins, the Las Vegas Golden Knights. This guy's team. He's on a new team every single year because his brother-in-law plays in the fucking league.
Blackhawks.
Yeah, worst team in the league by far.
Yeah, they stink.
That's all right.
And the Blue
Jack's getting a lot
Jackets,
of
too.
play
They
time.
stink.
They're not as bad.
They do?
Yeah, they're very bad.
Some
The
fans.
Jackets are. I heard Torts is doing his thing in Philly, though, I hear.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Philly's
who cares?
good.
They stink, too.
They stink. Everybody stinks except for the Pittsburgh Penguins. But nobody stinks as bad as the Detroit Red Wings.
Your team stinks. Your team's old. You know, you guys are first round elimination every single year.
You're not even invited to the tournament.
Yeah,
okay?
but we've
We're
been
first round
building all these young guns
elimination.
up, and we're going to be good now. And you guys are going to stink, and you're going to be old, and you're going to have no one left.
Your whole team's hurt already. We're in like game 4 or something.
We have a 6'8" guy now. How awesome is that?
Yeah, he's a wuss.
No,
He
he's
guy
awesome.
stinks.
Is he catching touchdowns for the Lions? Is that what he? What does it matter?
Should
Chara,
be.
but like 10 times better.
That's
Whoa.
not true. You bite your fucking tongue. You don't know a thing about good hockey.
The Bruins threw Chara in the fucking trash. So.
Oh, is that why Chara
It's
came
good
back
on
and signed a 1 day to retire a Bruin? I thought.
Yeah, I threw him in the trash.
Nonetheless, the Pittsburgh Penguins are the team that you should watch because they're the most electrifying, star-studded, and the best at the end of the day. They're going to win Lordo again, and it's going to be a great day. They're on tonight in the Sports Equinox, so that's why the NHL games matter. The Yankees lose to the Houston Astros last night, and Verlander was throwing, hey, he was beautiful. AJ.
Yeah.
This thing was beautiful what he was dicing and slicing. Over 100 pitches in 5 innings. The Yankees coming fresh out of a celebration the night before from getting there. Thought there'd be a little bit of a hangover. Now they got game 2 today. I mean, that is crazy about baseball. These games that actually matter, they're going back to back in quick fashion. And are the Yankees built to win this thing or no?
It depends. They struck out way too many times, but it was always good. I mean, Verlander is Houston's ace. The Yankees were throwing a guy who hopefully won't start a game again. He's usually coming out of the bullpen, so they kind of just got caught in a weird spot.
Is that a sacrifice? So Verlander's so good, we're not going to throw our good guy. we're just going to go ahead and let this one eat and just put in. We're probably got no hope here with this game.
Maybe a little bit, because then, like game 3 back in New York, Yankees, they'll have their ace going, and the Astros will probably have like their number 3 going. So it's kind of like, you lose one here, and then they'll kind of concede one later maybe. But also, they did what they had to do off Verlander. Their bullpen was the one that blew it. It was 1-1 when Verlander left the game. So they still had a chance, but like you tweeted last night, a lot of baseball left. Long series.
I did tweet that, didn't I?
You did.
I watched the end of that. I've been catching like the perfect moments for all of these games. Like I've been catching perfect. Like I'm just so happy. Oh, I didn't know that game was on. Turn it on. The most important thing happens. It's like fucking awesome. Turn on another game. The biggest moment. It's like, look at me. I feel like I'm really doing this. And then I've been doing my cardio in front of the TV. Over here. Nice. So I'm getting like force fed like you guys are at halftime of the Amazon game of that show that everybody has talked and put over so much. I'm getting force fed all these bones from all these other sports because they're spending a lot of time talking about the NBA on ESPN right now. It's
wild.
A lot of NBA conversations right now. And obviously because the Yankees are involved, a lot of baseball conversation right now. I feel like I'm learning. I'm learning a lot. But what we need to talk about is Thursday Night Football.
That's right. Football.
And that completes the Sports Equinox, AJ Hawk. I'm happy we just did that. We just ran the horn on all the 4 major sports that are all participating in some sort today. I think when we get to this Thursday Night Football game on Amazon Prime with Al Michaels and Kirk Herbstreit, I believe Bears lingering around somewhere. I think the Bear is lingering around somewhere, which I absolutely love, alongside like Wiley and a couple other folks that are, with Kirk and his team of incredible dudes who do a great job. Hard Tongue will be on the sideline. Carissa and Fitz and Witt and Sherm and that guy who's always cold on the far left, who's a Hall of Famer and a Stallion, and Mr. Gonzalez will be on hand as the Saints, who are 2-4, travel to take on the 2-4 Arizona Cardinals. Both teams need this one. Both teams could be number 1 in the division if they get a win. Both teams could be last in the conference with another loss. AJ, I'm excited about the Sports Equinox happening today, but to be clear, NHL, the Pittsburgh Penguins are going to win Lord Stanley Cup. To be clear, NBA, Zion Williamson's going to win the MVP. To be clear, baseball, who gives a fuck? The game that I am going to be paying attention to most is this 2.5-point spread game with Andy Dalton taking on Kyler and a returning D-Hop alongside Robbie in the car Anderson, his first debut with the Arizona Cardinals. AJ, what is your thoughts about this game, and do you want to make a pick right now before Coach P does the New Orleans or the Arizona Cardinals team meeting?
Well, I'll definitely. Right now, I am leaning towards Cardinals at -2.5 at home, and Kyler and D-Hop and everyone coming back. But I do want to hear what Cliff has to say. He's probably going to reinforce my beliefs, I'm guessing.
Okay, so I'm with the Saints +2.5.
Wow,
all right.
Like that.
There we go.
Okay, so we are currently 2-2-2, I believe, 6 weeks through this thing. So it is an honor to have a similar brain outcome as you at this stage of the game, AJ Hawk. You started out so incredibly hot. You started out amazing with your picks. And, I don't want to say you got
it's a roller coaster.
This is how we've done this now 3 years. This is literally how it goes, doesn't it? It's like most of the time I'm trying to catch up. You pull away, and then it's like, all right, let's lock it in. let's change it up a little bit. Then I'm trying to catch up. But picking games, anytime Thursday night is us on different sides, we know it's going to be a great Week 7 of the NFL season. We know it's going to be great football on hand. Game day in Oregon, fucking pitch black in the morning.
Here we go.
Let's have a weekend, AJ. We're about to have an incredible weekend. I'm very excited about that.
Oh, it's good. I mean, it's a great time. The fall weather. We have football weather out there. If you're in the Midwest, especially, all these different games on. Yeah, it's a great time to be a sports fan.
I don't know if we skipped fall, but it was certainly chilly, I guess, for like a week and a half or so.
And boom. Where are you at now?
Well, the Earth's spinning faster. It's cold as fuck outside, isn't it?
Oh, this weekend's supposed to be warm, though, I guess.
It's supposed to be nice this weekend.
That's what Aaron said on Aaron Rodgers Tuesday. Said it's getting back up to 60, but then afterwards,
yeah. Bye-bye.
Winter is coming.
Freezing temperatures.
Is that because the Earth's spinning faster, AJ?
Yeah, and you haven't got Dale Jr., right, to drive the opposite direction?
Someone call him.
Well, Dale
and Carl Edwards.
And Tone.
Yep.
And
KY.
KY.
Tone's more of a dirt track guy.
Bobby Labonte.
Well, Tony
Bobby
Stewart
Labonte.
certainly does race
Mark,
dirt track.
He'll race anything.
He'll get on a go-kart if he had to fucking race it right now. He'll take
right.
on a bunch of 8-year-olds in a go-kart if they were racing and they needed one. That's what Smoke does. He races, obviously. But, yeah, we need all the – throw in Andretti, too.
Yeah, sure.
Just because. Might as well get him in there.
I mean-
Verstappen. Might as well
Verstappen,
toss
put
in
him in there.
Verstappen's car.
Danica.
And just have them peel, go in the opposite direction of how the Earth is spinning.
Yep.
And then just have them do that for about a week or so.
The rest of time.
Might even help if they
Oh,
put
okay.
wrap chains around their cars and then maybe some of the redwoods or a mountain or something like that to make sure they get the Earth going in the other direction.
Pull it something with.
Why do we always got to fix everything on this show?
It does. This does check out, I think.
Well, and also the
That's all
reason
you
why
gotta
it's
do.
spinning faster is because we've been walking on Earth so much, so many people, we've been walking on it, we've been pressing it down so much, we've been getting closer to the core, which is why it's getting hotter, but also smaller. Guess what that does? It moves quicker.
Yeah,
That's right.
Doesn't have to go as far. So
Less wind resistance.
I don't like that we have to cure everything and solve everything, but if we have to, I guess we will.
We will.
This is what it is.
And we apologize to Dale Jr.'s family,
Right.
Smoke's family,
Yep.
Verstappen's family, KY's family,
Wide.
Andretti's family,
Wide.
and all the other professional drivers that we're going to need for eternity.
Yeah. But they understand.
Flat.
Greater good.
We're saving the planet here.
We're gonna get some protesters.
We are?
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna need some high capacity, high fucking volume, high fucking grade fuel.
Oh, no.
Protesters are not gonna be happy with us using that much fuel to save the Earth.
Oh,
It's all right. They'll line up in front of them, and then you just
You fucking glue
that
yourself to one of
chain.
these cars, okay? You're gonna have to deal with smoke, okay?
Hell yeah.
from the tires and
All
behind
right.
the wheel.
Let's announce a giveaway, and then let's get Coach Cliff Kingsbury in here.
Okay.
Yeah.
A lot has been made about the quarterback for the Arizona Cardinals.
Sure.
Just yesterday, Ninja said, "Hey, Kyler, put it fucking down."
Come on, bro.
Kyler's been judged for not watching enough film, allegedly, because of a contract clause that we had never seen before getting put into his contract for what we think is the first time ever, and then broadcasted nationally somehow that made all parties look bad. Kyler's been talked about as being electrifying. He's a well-dressed man. He's got a cannon of an arm. He's been drafted top 10 in 2 of the 4 major sports that have games on today. That's why it is the Sports Equinox. He was the Equinox, half Equinox to the Sports Equinox.
That's right.
Yep.
Loves video games.
Beast.
Loves them. Says he doesn't travel anywhere without his fucking Xbox. Actually has it in a bag with him. Now, bags to travel with are only so big. So he's bringing extra large size bags so he can travel with his gaming console so that he can get snipes to people.
Yep.
Anywhere, anytime. In a hotel, on the street,
What?
on a bus,
What?
in a car,
What?
like Robbie Anderson, his new teammate.
Yep.
Anybody can fucking get it anywhere with Kyler. And since there is a 2XP and a new version of Call of Duty dropping literally today, which a lot of people are saying, oh no, no.
Not good.
What's Kyler doing all day today? Is he doing his normal pregame routine, or is he potentially learning new maps,
Oh no.
blowing up new skulls, talking new shit?
Yeah.
What?
Brand new campaign is upon us for Call of Duty. Is that going to kill Kyler Murray's chances of winning tonight? And we say, nay. Kyler Murray is a focused professional. Kyler Murray is one of the greatest quarterbacks in the NFL. It does not matter that the new campaign came out today because he has 3 days to dominate since this game is on Thursday night. A half bye week, an early bye week comes at the right time for Kyler Murray, who gets to run up scores on his new campaign in Call of Duty immediately following this game tonight all the way through fucking Monday morning.
Hell yeah.
So here's the giveaway, AJ. If the Cardinals and Kyler can get a win tonight, we'll give 20 people codes to the new Call of Duty thing.
What? Wow.
Whoa. We are buying these codes. We do not have a deal with this company, which would be, I don't even know who.
Activision.
Call of Duty. We do not have it. This is just to celebrate Kyler Murray beating the stigma
In this world.
that is about how he operates and how he performs and prepares. If you use the code right now, hashtag PMSCOD Kyler, Okay? That's hashtag PMSCODKYLER. Go ahead and put how many touchdowns Kyler Murray will account for tonight. And if you get it right and you use that code, you will be automatically entered into potentially winning one of 20 free codes to get the new campaign of Call of Duty.
Wow. Hell yeah.
Love that.
It's a great giveaway.
What did you say, Zito?
Maybe what system they play on so the giveaway would be a little easier.
Okay, yes. That sounds like, of course.
Maybe Zeke.
Use hashtag PMSCODKYLER. Put the number of touchdowns you think Kyler will account for tonight. If Kyler and the Cardinals win, you will be one of 20 winners. In that tweet, you must also have the console in which you play to fully enter.
Boom. Well said.
We are buying these. We do not have a deal with these people. We have no idea if it's good. We have no clue if the game's good.
No
idea.
Well, no, I will never know, personally. I will never know if this game is good or not because I have no idea how to control my body with my thumbs.
Yeah.
I make myself sick when I'm playing. I die quickly. 6 seconds in, I'm dead. Why am I back? Oh, you rebooted or whatever the fuck it is. I'm dead again. I stink at this game. But I want somebody who loves this game to enjoy it for free because another lover of the game is able to have success on the day that the campaign drops and is able to be a professional and prepare and perform knowing that that game can wait another few hours. AJ, do you like this and you think the Cardinals get a win? You do.
Yeah, this goes very well with what I was leaning towards already, and I don't know if this skews how you are thinking at all, but you know what? I think when Cliff Kingsbury comes, you may try to jump on the bandwagon over here.
Okay, well, good luck to the Cardinals.
Yeah, here are the Cards.
For the good of the gaming community.
That's right.
I have no idea how much those codes cost and what it even means. While I was speaking, Zito was like, it's a new campaign. It's a new campaign. What? I don't know what the fuck that is. Is that a game? Is the campaign a game? A chapter? A
part of the game?
So the online mode isn't released yet. Only the campaign. So the story mode, essentially.
so you can't even kill other people?
No, you play as Soap
computer.
McTavish and you fucking. It's
So
campaign's sick.
So the sweaty part of it is erased.
Yes, correct.
The sweaty part of the game has been erased. You were just playing against the game.
It's like watching a new movie, pretty much.
Your game lingo is very good right now.
Well, that's my problem with Call of Duty. Always has been.
Yeah.
Too sweaty, and every year there isn't a big enough jump in advancement of the game to really be stealing from people every single week or every single year. It's almost like, I don't want to say it, but there's another game that comes out all the time every year, and there isn't Madden. I have the same feeling about Madden. I'm like, can we get a little bit bigger growth from year to year? I mean, I'll keep paying because of how much happiness you have brought to my life, but we haven't really made that big jump. This one's supposed to be a big time jump.
Here we go.
This campaign's supposed to be a big leap for the Call of Duty folks. More if I don't want to dive too deep into the video games. I didn't expect to do this, especially after the conversation yesterday, but whenever you think of video games or what other games should be like, you think about Apex Legends. You know what I mean?
Sure.
That is what you think about. Bunch of apes. Listen to this, AJ. There's a bunch of. Oh, Apex.
Yeah.
Hey, all right. The gimmick's up.
Both work.
Whenever Zito said Apex Predators, however he said it, I thought he was talking about Caesar from
Planet of the Apes.
Planet of the Apes, running around with a gun, killing people. I'm like, this game sounds awesome. Maybe it should be a part of something.
That game pretty sweet too.
Okay, that game is awesome. Anyways, every game should be like Apex Legends.
Yeah. Amen, brother.
What is that? Do you know what that is?
Ninja was
Zito, what the fuck
Ninja
did you
was
just
talking
throw?
about it yesterday, how Apex Legends was the only one that actually has gotten better through the years.
Oh.
I know people love that one.
They do? No, they like Fortnite, bro.
They like that one too.
Best chapter they've ever had, this one.
Campaign or Fortnite?
Fortnite. That's what Ninja said.
Bro, we fucking stink.
Colors are sweet. The noises when you open boxes are cool.
I said, oh, so you're a high guy. That was my only takeaway from what he said. I'm like, oh, you're high all the time? And then he said, not on stream, though, because he wants to be professional.
Sure, call me crazy, but when I spend $70 on a video game, I don't give a fuck how if it's got cool noises when I open up a box.
What?
Pretty colors.
What are you talking about? It's an experience, isn't it?
No,
I care.
Then you're a
It's all part of
dipshit.
it.
What are you talking about?
Yeah,
That's
no.
why you're not a pro, dude.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Give me a gun, okay? Give me a couple terrorists, and then let me fucking or sneak up behind them and rip their throat out.
Yes.
That's what I want to do when I'm playing video games.
And that's happening today into this weekend with the new Call of Duty.
Exactly right.
And we want other people to experience that.
Absolutely.
Whenever Kyler and the Cardinals win tonight, if Kyler and the Cardinals win tonight, use hashtag PMS CODKYLER. Project how many touchdowns you think you'll account for, and also your gaming console.
That's right.
You could be one of 20 people to win a free code.
Wow. Thank you, Pat.
What a giveaway.
Thank you.
If we got any Apex Legends out there, too, we'll do the same thing. All right, let's move on. It is time to learn whether or not the Cardinals will get a win. What are the Cardinals being told by Cliff Kingsbury on Monday morning at their team meeting of this Thursday night football week? Well, let's go into the meeting room with our coach, the people's coach. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for Coach P's Keys with Chuck Burgoyne. Hey, Coach, how are you?
Not good.
Good morning, Coach.
Guys.
Good morning, Coach.
I appreciate you trying to be upbeat and positive, but tough loss. You know, tough loss last night.
Oh, shit.
All right, Coach.
And I take this one. Defense, you guys are playing your ass off.
We did, Coach.
Playing your ass off. We're not giving up shit. And it's on me. I'm the play caller. I'm the guy that's designing this stuff. I got to be better.
Oh, yeah,
and
Coach
I,
Cliff Kingsbury.
and I will be better. So I apologize for that. I didn't have you guys prepared for that one.
We still love you, Coach.
I appreciate that.
Still cool, Coach.
You can do a good gritty, Coach.
I appreciate it. But we got a big one. We're at home, prime time. You guys know that. It's a short week. We got a lot to accomplish in a short amount of time. So we're going to dive right into it. But first, I told you guys at the very beginning of the season that every decision that we make is based on two things. What gives us the best chance to win and what's the best for the team. Okay, so we said, Matt Amendola, love him. He's out.
See you, dude.
Yeah, he
He's
wasn't
out.
good for us, Coach.
We got to do what's best. We got to get our shit right. We got an opportunity. We're one game out of first place.
That's right.
3-3. We're 2-4. We're one game out.
Hell yeah.
So I want to introduce some guys. First, hey, D-Hop. Where's D-Hop? Let's welcome D-Hop.
Hey, D-Hop.
Welcome back, D-Hop. Right over there,
We need
Coach.
you, big dog.
Right here, Coach.
I know your quarterback said that, don't expect a miracle, but I fucking expect a miracle.
That's right. Us too.
Come on, you got to come through
Do
for
my-
us,
do
all
my
right,
best,
D-Hop?
D-Hop.
Also, we picked up in a trade Robbie Anderson. Robbie, do me a favor. I want you to stand up.
Yes, Coach.
Introduce yourself, your name and your school, where you're from, and
Robbie Anderson, that's Robbie, not Robby, Anderson. I was born in New Jersey, went to high school in Florida. Carolina Panthers, I had a big fat dumb dipshit as I coach, and the team kind of fell apart, and then I was,
there had to be some work. What, actually, because I'm a little bit curious, what did the coach say, and what got you, thrown off the field during that game?
Well, I told my coach that there was a chance I was going to be smashing pissers with a girl I found on Tinder in the parking lot in the back of her Volkswagen. And, he told me to go, so I did.
Hey, let's welcome Robbie.
Here we go, boys.
Sounds
Gonna
like a
win
dog.
this week.
Sounds like a dog.
Let's just go to work, okay? Let's just go to work. You got a short week. You got to learn the plays.
Let's coach.
9 route. You know what a 9 is, right?
Yeah, I'm just going deep.
Fucking deep, all right? Mm-hmm. And if we give you like this whole deal, it's just a wide receiver screen.
Boom, just give me the
take
ball,
one
Coach. I'll
step.
score.
Okay, good. The other guy we picked up is Rigo Blankets. Where you at, Rigo?
Right here, Coach.
Oh, hey, Rigo. Why don't you do the same thing? Get up, introduce yourself to your new teammates.
Rodrigo Blankenship. I went to University of Georgia. They call me Hot Rod, even though I kind of play like a Toyota Corolla. I love Legos, and I just got cut by the Colts.
Welcome, Rob.
This guy.
And where we go.
What's your field goal percentage?
Coach, if we're looking at field
'Cause
goals
this
longer
happened
than
so
43
quick.
yards,
I didn't even have a chance
don't
to
even fucking think about
talk
it.
about time with this. So why they call you Hot Rod?
Because I made them in college, and then I got up here, and I was 10 yards short on a 38-yard field goal.
No. He's being harsh on himself, Coach.
I am, but that's
You're gonna
kind of
have-
my MO too, because I'm kind of a nutcase. So
You're going to do really well here. We're counting on
Goddamn
you,
right,
okay?
Coach.
Hell yeah, new home.
All right,
Fresh
let's
home.
take
Welcome.
Let's take a look. Let's get to know the Saints. All right, let's look at their 2-4 as well. They're a game out of first. Expect a damn dogfight. Let's look at their their schedule and see who they played. See if there's any crossovers there. All right, obviously they're 2-4. They came out of the gate fast, beat Atlanta. Atlanta's a good team. Okay, so they beat Atlanta there, and then they lost 3 in a row. Came back and beat the Seahawks and lost to the Bengals in a tight one.
Coach. We couldn't beat the Seahawks. Does that mean
How many did we score on them?
not as many as
That's
they
on
did?
me. I told you that. Just fucking,
Okay.
just pay attention, all right?
That's a good call,
You
though.
know, God damn, I mean, it is.
Oh,
But
shit. Tape
we'll
his
be
mouth
fine,
shut.
guys. We'll be fine. Block out the noise. Kyler, all this bullshit on the internet about, you know, video games and Call of Duty and APAC. I don't know what's just blinders on, blinders, earmuffs. Fucking get on the tape and study your ass off and fucking run around like a mofo and make a bunch of fucking plays. I don't give a fuck.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
So I talked about turning over the calls. You called some good games in a fucking preseason, so you have your ass ready to fucking call this game.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
See him on Madden.
You guys good with that, player
Yeah.
team?
Yeah,
Good
hell
with
yeah.
that?
Yeah, coach.
Turn the whole
Anything
thing
to win.
over to him. We gave him every
Can't get any worse, coach.
every penny Bidwell had. We might as well give him the damn play calling duty.
That's right.
That's right.
Okay.
Is it
All
worth
right,
it, Coach?
Okay, let's look at the keys. All right, this defensive front. All right, for the Saints, a bunch of damn dogs up there.
Down.
Cam Jordan. Let me tell you something. Cam Jordan is a freaking dog. Where's Beach at?
Right here. I love the beach. Never mind. He's over there, Coach.
Beach.
You're
You do play
Oh,
for
I'm
us.
right.
You do play for us, right?
Yes, coach.
Does he always line up on that side?
Yeah, pretty much, primarily,
Pretty
coach.
much. He is freaking big and he is strong and he's got a freaking motor. It's going to be an all-day deal with you. You're up for this deal.
True. Don't be great, be memorable.
That's
what he said, I
exactly right. Is that right? Okay, well, whatever.
Fucking hoorah.
That's kind of, you know, whatever. Okay, Anyamata, Davenport, DeMario Davis, Pete Warner. All right, you're going to think there's like 5 20s out there. 5 jersey number 20s. He is all over the place. He's sideline to sideline, front to back, blitzing, he runs everything. And DeMario Davis, he's a damn dog. Honey Badger, got the Honey Badger in the back end. All right, top corner's out. Okay, Lattimore's out, so we got to do a great job. Attaboy, Paulson Attaboy, played at Stanford. All right,
Smart.
be careful, smart kid. Be careful, he'll could throw a book at you. So be careful. He's a smart dude.
AJ,
all
what do
right?
you think of Pete Werner?
I think he's sideline to sideline, like Chuck said. He's everywhere.
Okay.
He's really good. So we
What are
got
you
to do a
talking
great.
in
We
the
got to
middle
do a
of the
great
fucking
job.
This is his
all right?
meeting. What are you?
Hey,
Yeah, Tone.
Hey, pay attention.
High
Let's
was
go.
we can't win a game,
Pay
boys.
attention. All right, beat man coverage in the exotics. All right, Dennis Allen. All right, he's been running this defense. He's the head coach there. He's still calling the defense. He's got some great assistants on that side. Been with them for a long time. They consistently have been really good on this side of the ball. He does a really nice job, all right? You got to beat man. They're going to get up in your face. I don't care who's playing, all right? Chris Harris is going to be in the slot, number 19, all right? They've lost some guys. They've got some injuries. Attaboy, all right? Roby, they're going to be back there. We can make hay against these guys. D-Hop, you coming back. All right, Rondale, we got to do a great job and beat these guys
Hell yeah.
one-on-one.
Hell yeah.
AJ, we're going to target you a few. Zach,
Yeah.
they're going to probably put, you know, this Matthew on you. They also got, I think, 34. I think his name is Thompson. All right, plays the other safety spot. Expect some man coverage. You guys got to win these matchups. All right, we'll get you the ball. So we got to beat man coverage in the exotics. Again, if we get in third and long situations, they're a lot like we are. Okay, when it comes to the pass, you know, getting after the quarterback. Double barrel stuff, some odd looks, some even looks, some spinner looks, zone dogs, man dogs, a little bit of zero.
Dog.
So they're gonna come after us. All right, so we got to do a great job. TD's not field goals. Okay, against Cincy last week, they were 3 for 3 in the red zone. So we got to do the same thing. I know we've had our struggles. All right, I know we've had our struggles in the red area, but we're going to look at some plays. Make sure you look at that red area stuff from last week, since he did on these guys.
Oh, yeah?
Make sure you look at that. Has anybody looked at that yet?
little-
You know what I'm
little
talking,
bit,
Kyler, where you
yeah.
at, Kyler? Kyler, have you looked at that red area, Theo? Did you see that little China route?
Yeah, oh,
I'm
yeah.
talking.
We ain't running that.
Have you seen that? Do you like that play design? You like that play?
I like what you called. Yeah, that was a great play call.
No, it was Cincy against this.
Yeah, well, if you
against this
fucking
deep-
call it, maybe we'll do the same thing. I do like
Now you ain't got to get all chippy.
Well,
I
thought I explained. I got drafted top 10
Do
two
you want me
sports.
to grab the contract?
Here we go again.
Oh,
These
shit.
two
Do
again.
you want me to put the claws back in?
No, please.
I took the claws out so you could play Fortnite and play these videos.
Fortnite's not fun.
Don't
I'm a
throw
Call
no
of Duty.
F-bombs.
Sorry about it.
This is why we got our
Every time with
issues.
these two.
Yeah,
Okay, let's
you're
stay
sweating.
together.
I just got here.
We can get this done. Can we stay together?
Yeah, I like that route, though. Maybe
So,
we... Seems like Joe was set up for success.
What's that route, Robbie?
Connor plays if he's healthy. I think he's going to. James, you good? Yeah. You run this little China. On the other side, though.
Can we call it America, please?
Okay, let's move. This
Hey,
is
we call it
ridiculous.
scenic.
Have you lost the team, Coach?
No,
Coach,
no.
just a question. I just got
a lot of pressure.
Offensive
A lot
line
of pressure.
right
A lot
now.
of people talking about, hey,
on, Robbie.
we don't get this one. Their heads are going to roll. This, that, and the other. You think I give a?
No way.
Just signed an extension.
Exactly right. 5 years. I'm good till 2027, guaranteed. A lot of cheese in that big house. You seen that house, right?
Oh,
All that glass.
Yeah.
Coach, your feet up, Ferragamos.
You're living like a
We got
narco.
A lot of Ferragamos. Okay, let's go to this one, right? Kiss. What's Rigo?
Keep it simple, stupid, or silly, whichever one you prefer.
Exactly. Got to stop the run with these guys. All right. So what do I mean by keep it simple? Why keep it simple? These guys, Pete Carmichael Jr., all right, he's the offensive coordinator. He's the play caller. He's been there a long time, all right, with Sean Payton. All right, Dennis takes over for Sean. He's been there a long time. They do as good a job, okay, or better than anybody in the National Football League. Everybody usually signals personnel groups. Okay, you know how we signal and we go, hey, that's 21, that's 12, that's 22 personnel, that's Eagle, that's 5 wides, all those things. These guys do not signal. Okay, so a guy up in the press box doing personnel, this is going to be a nightmare for you, cuz. And you can't give me the wrong shit. You can't give our defense, coordinator, you can't give Vance the wrong shit. Because it's all about matching up. So there's going to be a personnel group run in, and you're going to think it's 21. And then they're going to run a bunch of guys in and run a bunch of guys off, and you're going to think it's going to be nickel, and you're going to call out 11 personnel, and they're still in 21. And then we got little people against big people, and that's a problem. So we got to be able to discern who the hell's in the game. They've had some quarterback issues. Okay, Jameis is out. Andy Dalton's come in. He's done a nice job. He's taking care of the football. Jameis didn't do so much. Okay, he started throwing them picks again. I think he had 5 in the first 3 weeks. 3 against Tampa. All right, if you saw that game, they lost 20-10. 3. If he plays, he's going to just catch the ones he throws to you. He's going to give it to you. But Dalton's come in and done a nice job. Taysom Hill, he's a nightmare. Okay, so they're going to put him in the game, and it could be with Andy. So we're going to give you a personnel group like, say, 11 Hill.
Who?
11 Hill. Okay, that means, hey, it's 11 personnel. All right, got a quarterback in there. All right, and Hill's in the game. And he could be the tight end in that deal. He could be one of the wideouts. Or they put Andy outside at a wideout, and he'll be under center. Or he'll be in the gun and get ready for a quarterback run. And he's got an arm. Okay, we'll have some automatic checks for that. And then we're going to put
Hill?
Then we're going to put in 7. We're going to put in Hill 11 or Hill 21. That means that he is the quarterback in the game. And they don't have Andy in the game with him. They don't have Jameson with him. So this takes a lot of great practice. So this CAR team, the scout team, you guys are going to have to do a great job of simulating this stuff. Okay, and it's not easy. But we're going to keep our plan simple.
That seems like a massive advantage for them, Coach, on a short week.
It is. Believe me, it is. There's a lot of people. That's why they scored a lot of frickin' points. All right, and put up a lot of yards over the years with this scheme. Very, very good. Matching up is key. All right, we've got to have the right personnel in the game. So get your heads out of your ass on the sideline and make sure you're paying attention. We got to do a great job of that. Hill and Kamara, nightmare. Where's 41? This dude's a nightmare. Run game and pass game. We got to do a great job of knowing where he's at all times and shut his ass down. And then the quarterback runs. The problem with they haven't put him in the end zone yet. People have kept him out. He's got no touchdowns.
Wow.
A lot of touches, okay, from the backfield in the pass game, but no touchdowns. 5 for this dude.
Oh.
Okay, so this is a dude. Okay, this is a dude. 5 touchdowns. He rushed for 3 alone against, is it Seattle?
Seattle.
Mm-hmm.
His coach.
How many we get?
None.
Coach.
Okay, that's changing. Kyler, get your game plan ready, all right? That's got to change, all right? This guy had 3 touchdowns alone in that game. They're going to do some great quarterback run. We got to do a great job. And they're going to have heavy personnel. Expect heavy personnel.
Big boys.
Okay? Expect heavy personnel. Troutman, all right? They got a tight end named Troutman. That guy's out. You know, Mike Thomas is out. Jarvis Landry's out. Olave's back. Okay? Olave's going to be back. We got to do a great job, okay, with this kid. This rookie out of Ohio State.
IO, Chuck, all the way right to you, Chuck.
Wow.
I thought he got
that. Yes, sir.
Great player.
Love you.
Cliff.
Love you, AJ. This guy is a baller. Okay, so we're not going to let him wreck the game. We can't let him wreck the game. All right?
Yes, Coach.
They got some other deals. Let me tell you some other guys, okay? Traquan Smith, number 10. Callaway, number 1. 18, Kirkwood. He's questionable with an ankle. Okay, so those guys are the guys that are coming in and filling in for Michael Thomas and Jarvis Landry. All right, and those guys are all dudes. And then this guy, Rashid Shaheed.
What?
Excuse me?
What's his name, Coach?
Rashid Shaheed.
That's awesome.
This guy can play. 44-yard touchdown run, I think, on a jet sweep last week.
Yep.
Okay, this guy's a dude. He can fly. He ran right past some DB last week. I don't know which one it was for Cincinnati, but this guy's sitting here pedaling, and here comes old Rashid, and he's like, 89, he wasn't even in the program. I was looking through the program. He's not even in the program. Well, guess what? This motherfucker can fly. He was sitting there, and he's running like a mo. And this kid looked, and he tried to turn, and he was gone. All right? And Andy missed him. Okay? Andy missed him. Let's keep an eye.
That guy sucks.
Jocker,
Let's
coach.
keep
Right,
an eye. Red Rocket can play now.
Not in prime time.
Don't you? Hey, the Red Rocket. Look at the points they put up in the last 3 games. 3 touchdowns, 1 interception for the Red Rocket. Give him his due. NFA, no free access. We got a little. Here we go. NFA, 12. All right. Who's 12?
Olave.
Okay, 7.
Taysom Hill.
41.
Kamara.
Can we take care of those 3?
Yeah.
Yes, Coach.
On this
Yes,
side?
Coach.
No
we
problem.
take care of those 3, we'll win going away.
Try.
Hell yeah.
Let's look at the special teams before we get to some tape. Okay, DYJ, do your job. Really simple. Jeff Rogers is a special teams coach. All right, he's been there for a long time. Really, really good coach. All right, they're just really good across the board, kind of average, below average in all the categories. I don't think there's, anything, that they do like spectacular. Lutz is a good player. He's a good kicker.
Mm-hmm.
I think his line, he missed a 61-yarder.
Yeah.
A couple weeks ago.
He's
got a leg.
He's got it, though.
Okay, he's got a leg. Gillikin. Anybody know this Gillikin dude? Rogers, Coach Rogers is
Blake Gillikin.
Gilligan?
Penn
Is
State.
it Gilligan or Gillikin?
Gillikin.
Did you like
The Hardy Boys?
no.
Gilligan's Island? There it
Gilligan's
is.
Island.
Yeah,
You guys,
Mary Ann.
any of you young fucks alive when that was on?
A 3-hour tour. A 3-hour tour.
The boat set sail on shore of the trumpet with Gilligan, the skipper,
To
a
millionaire
and
his wife. Movie star.
The professor
and Mary Ann.
Okay, that's awesome. Gilligan's Island. Okay, awesome.
I think we got there. That's a
Kickoff return
generational
guy,
thing.
Good.
Coach,
Nice,
he
nice,
had a hard
nice.
time getting back in
No
the country
gray
after
area.
Europe, I
This
think.
kid Gray, he's their leading tackler on special teams. Got to do a good job there. All right, let's go to the tape. All right, let's look at this front. Ooh, who is that?
Cam Jordan.
Cam Jordan,
Cam
coach.
Jordan. He is a
Dog.
Watch Cam.
What?
Watch Cam. Okay, you got Davenport over here, Onyemato inside. These guys can all go now. I think this is Big Pete, number 20. How many of them are there out there?
5.
It's going to seem like 10 of those guys running around out there. So let's run this back. Let's look what they're in the back end real quick. Okay, let's look at this situation. We probably, if we could get the sideline, that's perfect, all right? I think we got Roby right up here. All right, this is the new dude that's filling in for Lattimore. Addabo, Paulson, Stanford kid. All right, let's take a look at it now. Single high, showing single high, 8 down in the box. Looks like man coverage. Okay, they get a little eye candy motion that pulled Honey Badger out of there. And the relentlessness. We talked about how relentless, okay, this pass rush is and how much this guy goes. He's nonstop. Okay, we got to do a great job of blocking these guys. I know we're down a few guys. I know, hey, Rodney, you're out. Pugh, you're out. I hate that for you guys. Hollywood, I hate it for you, but it's next man up. Robbie, you got to come through. You got to get open.
Yes,
this
Coach.
guy's an animal. All right, they do a great job.
I'm always open, Coach.
Done a great job for a long time. Who? What
41.
number? 41. Okay, where's Kamara? Okay, this is like where's Waldo? We have to know where this dude is at on every single snap that he's in the game. You tell me, run it back, please. You tell me, you can stop that thing right as soon as he catches the ball. Who's going to win this damn rep?
Oh, boy.
We've got a great screen game. Now, it's looked like shit for the first 6 weeks, but we've got a good, like when you look at the plays in the playbook, they're drawn up nice as shit.
Theory.
Fucking theory. I mean, the lines are awesome. Our quality control coach, unbelievable job with the playbook. Nothing. We haven't run a screen that's looked like this in fucking 6 fucking weeks. Can we execute a damn screen pass?
Yes, Coach.
Please.
They
Look
can,
at
can't
this.
they?
Yeah, hell yeah, they can. And then when he gets in the open field,
Forget about it.
Look
Damn.
out. Look out. Just strike up the band. That's the next thing that happens as soon as he's in the open field.
Hey!
No band. No band for them.
Oh,
You got to be able to sniff this out. If you're a pass rusher, right, can you get a sack on a run play?
No, Coach.
No. And if the offensive lineman just goes like this and then just throws you at the quarterback, can you stop, retrace, and smell shit? It's a fucking screen. It's not that hard.
What's that all about up there, AJ? How come we can't do that?
Like you said, you got to smell. You got to retrace. You got to feel screen. There's no free access. They're not going to let you go.
Do you know, AJ, you know how many turnovers, just because of that instinct of sniffing these out and a defensive lineman feeling that, putting a foot in the ground and retracing, the turnovers that are created just on that? Guys sniffing that out?
Absolute kill shots, Coach.
Kill
Retracing.
shot.
You can
Because if we can get some guys in the back end to see this shit sooner and rally up, put an edge on this damn thing, split the two defenders, just make him stop a little bit, and he's going to be sitting here like this from behind. It's a turnover.
Hell yeah.
Let's go. Let's go.
Jeez.
We got to create a couple turnovers. We got to create a couple short fields. This is a good offensive line. They're going to give you heavy personnel too. Who's at quarterback?
Taysom Hill.
Okay, so let's diagnose this real quick.
Okay.
We talked about the multiple personnel groups, right?
Yes, Coach.
Okay, we talked about one quarterback, maybe two quarterbacks in the game at the same time. So this is going to be a Hill grouping. All right, let's look at it. What's this guy?
Tight end.
Tight end.
Did we get rid of the pointer?
No, it's there it is.
There it is.
Found it.
Okay, so we got one there. Who's this dude?
Tight end.
Is that a tight end or a lineman?
Lineman. It looks like a lineman has a tight
But
end.
he's in a tight end spot, so it's heavy personnel. How about this dude up here?
Lineman
That's
has a tight
lineman.
end.
He's
Lineman, this dude.
Tight end.
Tight end. Okay, so that is 4 tight ends. You know what we call that? And who's
Hill
this guy?
14.
Who's this guy?
fullback. Is it fullback?
Or guard.
Let's run that a little bit so we can see this
that?
jersey number, see exactly.
Oh, tight end.
That's another one.
Jeez.
I didn't know they had 15 tight ends on the deal. So you know what personnel this? But he's treated, we're going to say, okay, 88, we're going to know based on the self-scout. All right, by the time we get to these walkthroughs, we're going to be able to tell you when 88's in the game, 9 times out of 10 with this grouping, because this is 15. 5 tight ends in there, okay, heavy, XX 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them dudes, and 2 of those are linemen, okay? So what do you think they like to do out of this?
Run the ball, Coach.
They're going to throw? They're going to throw to this guy?
No.
No, they're going to throw this guy. They get this on the goal line. Now, they'll slip one of them fuckers out on a hard play-action pass, one of those Tebow deals with 7.
Bam.
Hell yeah.
Jump off.
Don't
So
look like
good.
that. You don't want to be on Sports Center. That's going to be a da-na-na. Okay, so let's look at it. Expect to run. Okay, so run this back. So they got blockers. They got hats on hat. They're bigger than these dudes, this, that, and the other. So they've got, Diggs right here. I think that's a safety for Seattle. And it's going to be a one-on-one in the open field. And guess what?
Bye-bye.
He don't get him on the ground.
Oh, Diggs, come on.
And then as soon as this happened, what happens with
Dun,
when
dun,
those Saints
Dun, dun, dun,
go
dun,
marching
dun,
in?
dun,
Oh, when the Saints go marching in.
His
I
name is
don't want
Taysom.
to see 7 in the end zone. Keep that motherfucker out of the end zone. Okay. So
That's right.
that's the deal.
That is
That's
the whole
the deal.
deal.
Oh, yeah.
That's the whole deal. Hold on, the whole
Yarmir.
deal. Whole deal. Whole deal.
Oh, man.
That's the whole deal right
Get
there.
him on the ground.
That's the deal.
You got an opportunity to get him on the ground.
Coach, I remember you told me that one time when a guy who runs a 4-1 ran right by me. It was a hilarious time. In the middle of a game, like I hit a punt. Guy who runs 4-1 runs right by me. I get to the sideline. Get him on the fucking ground. Okay. I tried.
I apologize.
No,
I'm
I
sorry.
apologize too.
I'm
It was one of the
sorry.
best lines I've ever. Just the way you delivered it.
I'm sorry.
No, don't be. It was amazing. Literally.
Confidence in your athletic ability.
Yeah,
by him.
I'm just used to you knocking mofos
I
out
know.
like you Denver guy. And
That's why I laughed.
I
so
should have
hard.
never. I apologize for kicking to that little bastard.
Yeah, me too.
Was that
actually.
Tavon?
I mean, it was both of us. Yeah, it was quite a problem. But I remember thinking to myself, what a perfectly delivered line there by Coach. You got it, man. Hey, not like our conversation could have been hilarious, and you go, just get him on the fucking ground. All right, you got it. I'm sorry about that.
I think at this point, close this meeting out.
Yeah, you're right.
We're at a crossroads. I think we all know that. Again, I talked about one game out. Jaromir Jagr.
Beast.
Okay?
Imagine.
Yeah. Pittsburgh Penguins.
Hall of Famer, hockey
Bruin.
player for Pittsburgh Penguins, right?
Bruins.
There's only one dude
just depends.
in the National Hockey League that scored more goals than this dude, has more points, and who's that?
David Pastrnak.
Wayne Gretzky, okay? Jaromir Jagr, okay? He wore number 68 on his jersey. Listen up.
Listen up.
He wore number 68 on his jersey. You know why he wore number 68?
Why is that, Coach?
That was the year of the Russian occupation in Czechoslovakia.
Damn them.
I think we all need to find out our why. His fucking why
where he's from.
was his countrymen. It was
Oh,
his
yeah.
people.
Oh, yeah.
He played for those people. That's why he wore the 68. For all the tyranny, everything that happened to his countrymen during that Russian occupation.
Hell
I
yeah.
think, including myself, I think we all need to figure out, we got a lot of talent. Okay, but we're not playing as a team. We're not playing for each other. Let's figure out what our fucking why is.
There we go.
All right, we've got till fucking Thursday night at 8:20 Eastern, 5:20. I think we're on fucking Pacific time. Let's figure out our
Mountain time,
fucking
Coach.
why and put this shit together.
Yeah.
All right, and take it to these guys. Process one play at a time. All you got, no judgment. 60 minutes.
Let's go.
Figure out
Go,
your fucking
boys.
why. All
Let's
right?
go.
All right. See your coach.
You think
Fucking
great coach.
Thank you,
Great
Coach.
Cliff Clinsbury. Thank you so much, Coach. Hopefully we'll take that in the game on Thursday.
Hell yeah.
Maybe Russia
be
will
nice.
occupy Phoenix by the time Thursday comes around.
Hopefully.
Give us a real why. But thank you, Coach.
Thank you, Coach. Thank you.
Thank you, guys. Love you guys.
AJ, thank you for your toxicity during the meetings too. Honestly, sounds like you were a real fucking menace in that
I'm
team meeting.
locked in. Chuck, I'm going cards. Cards, what, -2? Is that where it's at?
And a half.
2.5.
Sure. Give me the cards.
Coach Cliff Kingsbury, Coach Allen, you've done them both here. You've done a lot of research on both of these teams. You've studied as if you were the head coach of both the Saints and the Cardinals, finding out what the strengths and weaknesses are of both teams. Spent hours in the iPad. Chuck, you've been pretty solid in picking how games are going to go. How do you see this one tonight?
Yeah, so let's take a look. Is the stat sheet up there?
Yep.
Let's take a look at the comparisons and just look at the head-to-head stuff, all right? So when we look at Saints offense, all right, versus the Cardinals defense, there's not a lot of green, a lot of red on either side, but
Explain what
we
this
talked.
means.
We talked about, okay, explosive runs, 12 plus. We said the Saints could run the football, right? Hill, Kamara, all those cats, right? They're seventh. All right, 150 yards a game. All right, rushing 151, and then explosive runs. They make big plays in the run game. All right, fumbles lost.
Oof.
They are dead last, okay, in turnover margin in the NFL right now.
AJ,
Okay?
This son of a bitch.
They are dead last. And if you look at, remember this, fumbles lost 7, and you remember me talking about one of the good things that the Cardinals offense did? Right, where are we at? Now you blew it up on me. I'm getting a little bit.
Saints offense.
Okay, the Saints offense, but the Cardinals defense forced a lot of fumbles. Remember the numbers 13 and 5? They've knocked 13 out and recovered 5 of them. So you lean here, all right, but then when you look at the rushing stuff, all right, rushing TDs allowed, explosive runs, something they do, advantage Saints offense right now. Even though they're playing at home, all right, even though they don't have Michael Thomas,
Right.
all right, Jarvis Landry's out.
Right.
Trapman's out.
Right.
Andres Pete's out.
Right.
Lattimore's out.
Right.
I'm still taking that side.
Jesus.
And then when you look at over here, Cards offense versus the Saints defense, explosive plays, pass plays, 16. They haven't got them.
No. don't.
22nd. Okay, interceptions. They do take care of the ball. All right, these guys are like +2 in turnover margin. Dead last was who? New Orleans, right? -7.
Okay.
Okay, -8 on the year. Turnover margin. So give the turnover margin stuff battle to the Cards.
Okay.
All right, and then you look at interceptions thrown. All right, these guys have only created one interception.
Not good.
Uh-oh.
They haven't been able to take away, and they've got a bunch of newbies in the back end.
I was in London.
So looking at that, we can red zone, TD percent, they're really good in the red area, and the Cards offense has struggled in the red area. 0 for last week. Okay, so advantage, if they do move the ball, advantage of Saints defense there. Let's go to the who wins and why. I got some numbers here to explain. Let's roll the first one out. I'll let everybody know what these numbers mean.
Okay.
Okay, 361. Anybody venture, okay, want to take a stab at this? 361, what that means?
Yards a game?
Pass yards.
Nope. It's been 361 fucking days since these guys have won a home game.
Jeez.
The last home win was frickin' October 24th,
Jeez.
2021 against Houston. Blew them out. They're due.
Yeah.
If anybody's due, these sumbitches are due. And 150, that's what Saints rush for per game. All right? Next one. 0-3, okay? K squared. What is K squared? That is Cliff and Kyler. Them sumbitches are 0-3 on Thursday Night Football since they've been together.
Oh,
no. And the 30,
Yeah.
that's the points they've averaged in the last 3 ball games since Andy Dalton, who's starting the game, has been at quarterback. Roll the numbers.
Wide.
Roll the numbers. 89-29. Anybody have any idea what that number means?
Points the last
First half points.
That's what the fuck they've been outscored, the Cards, in the first half. 89-29. They start slow. And 31-9. That's a football score. You guys all know that, right? Of
course. Oh, yeah.
The last time these two guys met, these two teams matched up, Dennis Allen was the defensive coordinator. He's still the defensive coordinator. They had over 500 yards of offense. Drew Brees was the quarterback. He's no longer there. The same system is there. They had 9 points on Arizona. They only scored 9. They beat them 31-9. They put a beat down on them. They had 222 total yards against that Saint defense that night. That's the last time these two guys met up.
Wow.
Kingsbury versus Allen. Boom.
Who won that game?
This is the Saints 31, Cards
okay.
9.
I
didn't explain myself.
No,
very well.
no,
I have a
no.
habit of doing that.
No, you were rolling.
It's a blowout. Knowing all that, and I've been wrong before, give them the final.
Bam.
I'm taking the Saints 28-17. Amazon.
Yeah.
You're going to get some action. You're going to get some points.
We better, Coach.
I guarantee it. Now, I'm going to give out 500 to 10 lucky people.
Really?
Right? If these sumbitches don't score over 12 points per game to each
of
team.
them?
Each of them.
Okay.
28-17. Tina, I apologize.
Yeah, I mean.
Trust me, they'll come through.
You're going back.
She's so mad right now for on a fixed income. Why the hell would you do that?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, well, you're retired.
I said, Pat will cover me. Don't
No,
worry.
yeah.
CFO Phil. He'll take care of us.
He just got pissed as well.
28-17. I'm going with the Saints.
So 12 points, both of them. Don't score over 12 points. You'll give $500 to how many people? 12 people.
10.
12.
Well, no, that's 12. Makes
yeah,
sense.
12 points.
Yeah.
More money. $1,000 extra.
Yeah, easy.
And then if they could both go over that, you're not on the hook for anything, but you got the Saints 28-17 over the Cards tonight.
Wow.
You feel really good about it?
Based on, this was some hard tape to watch. I got to be honest with you. The last 3 weeks have been hard to watch.
Really? How come? Both these teams just not playing good ball or what?
They got talent. They got talent. It's there. Someone's going to put it together. This is one of those Ray Lewis deals.
What's that mean?
Beat your man.
Beat your man.
Beat your man.
Coach, can I ask you a question?
One-on-one, at some point, someone's going to fucking say uncle. Both these 2 and 4, they both got a chance to be 3 and 3, be top of their divisions, have a nice long weekend.
Call of Duty.
You know?
Yeah.
And I'm saying, and I'm guaranteeing there's probably something written in there. You win on Thursday night, you get this long weekend, play your ass off, put the film away, Kyler. You can play as much Call of Duty as you want.
Tom, what were you going to say?
Coach, I have a question. Dennis Allen, head coach, has been in D.C. for years and years and years. Saints defense is normally good. How come they have not been good this year? Or as good, I should say. Do you know? Any idea?
Injuries.
I think there's some injury issues. The front's still been there. They give up some points. I think it's all got to work together, offensively. I don't know that they've moved the ball. They might have been out on the field, a lot more than usual. Oh.
They only let up 17 tonight, so let's go.
I know you're digging, but I wish I had a great answer for you.
You think D-Hop gets a touchdown, though? Yeah, they're going to target D-Hop, right? Much different team with him on? Hopkins?
D-Hop?
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. But
I
guarantee you.
We're good.
I guarantee you.
That's all I heard.
60 yards and a touchdown.
All you said was that Superboost is good.
Boom.
But just know they're not going to allow it.
Ooh. Who's not going to allow it?
Saints?
Is this for another 12? 12 people, $500 from me.
On you?
Yeah, from CFO Phil.
Wait.
Oh, that thing was.
It was a bad ball. Bad ball. Charlie Whitehurst threw it into the park.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Good ball.
Ooh.
There's one more right there.
Sorry, peeps.
Coach, there's one more.
Sorry, peeps.
We got one more?
No, don't be sorry. You gave enough information
Come on, Coach.
for the next 10 weeks.
Uh-oh. Oh, my God.
You got robbed.
Appreciate you guys.
You got robbed.
See you next week.
Thanks, Coach.
Coach, you got
Appreciate
robbed.
it, Coach.
Those are good throws.
Appreciate you.
Appreciate you.
Yeah.
That was bullshit.
Thank you, Coach.
Thanks, love you, Coach.
All right. Now that we had Coach P's keys and Coach P's prediction, AJ, would you like to change the way you're looking at the game?
I mean, Chuck definitely makes it tough for me, but I'm sticking with my guns, my instincts. Cardinals -2.5.
How about all these stats? How about this? 361 days since the last time the Cardinals have won at home. That is not a normal thing at all. How about this? 150. What was that? 150 days.
Rushing yards.
Boom, there it is. 0-3, Cliff and Kyler together on Thursday nights. That's an alarming stat, right? Because Thursdays are Thursdays. They always will be Thursday. 30. What is this one?
Points per game with Andy.
Since Andy's been a starter. 89-29. First half points for the Arizona Cardinals. They're on the 29 side. Then the last time they played, 31-9. None of this scares you, AJ? Are all these stats misleading? You think tonight's the night they debunk all those theories?
Yeah, I mean, I think the stats, obviously, they mean something, but I think tonight it's going to be a standalone game, and the Cardinals find a way to get it done.
Yeah, that's the crazy thing. Like, whenever they have the list of numbers on the roulette table, that does not matter because every spin is its own spin.
Yep.
Every single spin is literally its own spin. And if it's not, if that thing actually meant anything, we have a problem with the casino or the casino has a problem with us.
Right.
So we have to, see what the ball seems to be doing, but also realize that it has nothing to do with the next spin. If it's fair, just like all these stats that tell you what has happened in the past, unless it's 100-0, which it does appear as if the Thursday night record for Cliff and Kyler is in the 0-3 game. It's hard to take anything serious because each game is its own game. Each battle is its own battle. I'm not comparing it to the military like other people have and got roasted for in the last couple of days, but I'm saying each thing is its own thing. But with that being said, I like what the trends are. I think they continue. I like the Saints +2.5 on the road, although I love our super boost with DeAndre Hopkins, 60-plus yards, and DeAndre Hopkins scoring a touchdown. I think we're in for a good one. I like them at +2.5. I don't think I'm picking a money line. I don't think that's something I'm doing. That's why I wasn't a part of the super boost. I've taken the reins of the super boost once again after a couple weeks off. Now,
good.
I did hit a few weeks back, then I did not hit. Then AJ went, then Tone went. I'm taking it back. If I lose tonight, I will obviously pass the reins off once again, maybe to our Canadian sensation friend for the weekend.
Okay.
But I feel very good about this. +320 is very juicy.
Love it.
Let's win tonight.
Hell yeah. Here we go.
Big thanks to Jamar Chase for joining us, Darren Urban, Miss Ionescu for joining us, obviously Coach P, the boys. And remember to enter any of our giveaways. I'm happy Chuck didn't make that because that would have been another giveaway we'd had to do.
A lot.
Because Darius made a shot. And then obviously the hashtag PMSCOD Kyler, which is trending #1, I do believe.
There we go.
People are trying to predict how many touchdowns that Kyler will account for to potentially win one of 20 codes for Call of Duty's new campaign that we will give away. And then there will be a merch giveaway as well for this Thursday Night Football. We're doing too much, but we feel like we have to give back because of how lucky we are that all the people watch, all the people hang out with us, and we are incredibly thankful. Tomorrow will be a Feel Good Friday. I'll be live from Oregon. AJ will be right here in studio. Saturday night, we got our last megacast of the regular season for college football. We're going to run that more like our show on a day-to-day basis. Couple guests coming in because AJ will not be able to attend. Neither will Darius Butler. So we're just going to run this thing like this show. It should be a fucking incredible weekend. We're thankful for all of you. Let's have a good one tonight on Prime, AJ.
I can't wait. Al Michaels is hoping for a good one as well. I love Alan Kirk in the booth.
As is Kirk. I mean, Kirk's doing Thursday night, then game day, then Saturday night. So it's nice to probably get the weekend off with a bang every once in a while. Hopefully Kirk will be able to experience that, and welcome to the NFL season that he's having with Amazon. Good luck to everybody in their gambling. Good luck to everybody in the contest. And we'll see you tomorrow for Feel Good Friday. Go ahead and take 20 hours or so. Cheers.